Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening, good night, good morning. I don't know about you, but I am so excited to be here. It's your friend Tanji, and you're hanging out with me on another edition of Talk to Tanji. I have to look and make sure I'm not saying the wrong show. I am so super duper excited to be here. Oh my God, you don't know what it took to get here. And I'm just going to slow it down a little bit because you already know I've got a guest that's coming up, that is going to blow your mind. And we're going to talk about that in just a minute. I want to check in with you. I want to make sure you're doing good because there have been reports that I've been reading in the Wall Street Journal and the LA Times and the medical journals that says a lot of people are hurting and they don't want to talk about it because they're the strong one. So I want to talk to all of those this evening that operate in strength, and you know who you are. I want to talk to them mommies that are saying, I'm tired. You don't understand, baby, I'm tired. I want to talk to them daddies that are saying, man, I'm trying to hold down 3 jobs, and it still ain't enough. I want to talk to that little girl that's sitting in her room listening to what society says is beautiful. And that young guy that thinks that if he's not in the in crowd and wearing the coolest tennis shoes and the coolest ensemble, that he's nobody. I want to slow it down, man, and just talk from my soul this evening because I've been to places where people are getting along. They're black folk and white folk and Protestants and Jews and Gentiles. And they're Christians and agnostics and atheists and Muslims. They're brothers and sisters with one faith, one God, one baptism. And they're making it easy to love. They're checking on their brothers and sisters and making sure that they got enough to eat and the lights are still on, and they're loving their neighbors as they love themselves. Man, I've been to some countries where people literally are serious about this thing called life. And that is what I want for each of you. I talk about this thing called love, and I tell you that really should be your greatest aim. See, once you have been given love, the kind that transcends sinners and saints, saints and ain'ts, the kind that just meet you right where you are and say, I love you. We're missing the mark, man. We got it wrong. We're chasing success, and success is built in us. We're giving up on one another. We're laughing at people when they make a fall. And sometimes we're too stingy to help folk up that need help. And you have it in your coffers to help. Yeah, we're going to slow it down. You may not like the show. Just go on, turn it off. It's okay. But we're going to be real about this thing called life this evening. And I need you to know that you matter. I love you. I love you. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I love you. And I'm serious about this thing. We're going to hang out with a legend, a living legend. We're going to peel back the layers, and she's just going to be open, honest, and sincere. I have already given her permission. She can kick me underneath the table. Do not kick me hard. It's none other than our very own, watch this now, Dame Calliopa Pearlette Louisy. Did I do that right?
You did right.
Isn't she gorgeous? So we're going to hang out with her. And I told her, I said, it's such an honor to be in your presence. And don't get me wrong now, it wasn't about the titles. I love titles. I got a few that, I toy around with. But it was about the soul. Because when I very first met this amazing soul, I saw her soul. She's warm and she's inviting, and you can reach out and touch her, and she's astute, and she can get down with some of the best of them, right? She can go to governments and tell the government I'm showing up. And that is what a governor general does. So without further ado, I got to do the name one more time, don't I? Dame Calliopa Pearlette Louisy. Welcome to Talk to Touch.
Thank you so much.
Can I touch you? Oh my God.
It's so good to see you.
Man.
In person.
In person, I know, right? I'm getting chill bumps. I'm like a little kid. Now y'all got to bear with me. Bear with me. I ain't come here to be perfect. I came to be mature. Nah. I am sitting at the feet of a woman who has represented very well. We'll get that in your ear at the break. Don't worry about it. I don't need no distractions. We're representing a woman who is a dame.
There's nothing like a dame.
I know, right? Oh my gosh.
Nothing like a dame.
A lot of folks would have skipped over that. But I'm like, see, this is royalty. So I know that title. Her Excellency. Wow. To be called and chosen and to answer the call when you in their world ain't got no experience. You are a woman.
Yeah.
But to say yes, see, we get excited. We get excited, St. Lucia, because this is history now. Yes, it's in the record books, and it's in the newspapers and the journals, and it's in orders that you got. We're gonna get there. But to know that St. Lucia has someone like you, do you understand the assignment, the gravity of saying yes?
Well, to begin with, I didn't think that I was cut out for all this. And so it took me a while to, really appreciate the impact I seem to have been having on people. When people would stop and say, particularly young people who normally don't, think about, government and governor generals, and they would meet me and say, thank you so much. That said a lot.
That said a lot. I mean, come on, lady. You just minding your business. We're gonna go back just a little bit. You're minding your business. You're teaching. You're doing what you love to do, what you've got your degrees in at the West Indies University. Yeah. I did my homework.
You did your homework.
And you're just minding your business, and you go from teacher to principal to dean, and then you get a call.
I got a call.
You better come on, talk about it. Come on, talk about it.
I got a call on a Wednesday evening.
Yeah.
Well, it was probably Wednesday night, about 10 o'clock.
Oh, my God.
Recognized the voice of the Prime Minister.
Now, all right, I'm not from St. Lucia. I want you there.
Oh.
You just got to tell me this Prime Minister's name. What man had enough courage to interrupt your life? I don't want to. We're going to slow it down because we're with family. I want people to understand that you could literally be doing what you do, and God himself will interrupt what you're doing.
Yes, it was a Wednesday night. And, and I had just come home from rehearsal because I was in a choir.
You sing? What you sing? Alto?
Alto. Good one, but
I'm an alto too. I can't. But I'm the loudest one in the choir when I was singing because I just believed I could.
Exactly.
Until I overheard some folks that said I couldn't. She can't carry a tune. Okay. All right, so you just got in from choir practice.
And it's about 10 o'clock, and the telephone rang, and the voice was the voice of the then Prime Minister, Dr. Kenny D. Anthony.
Anthony, thank you, sir. Thank you. You say, well, he ain't with us no more. Still, thank you, sir. Wow.
And then I wonder what I must have done something at that time to be, to get a call from
So what were you doing prior to the call? Were you like already ready for bed? Or you just got in, so you had something to eat?
Yes, and I was just getting ready to go to bed.
Oh my God.
And I picked up the phone and I said yes.
Well, why did you answer at 10?
Well, I said hello. Because I didn't know who was on the other line. I mean, that's not the time when the days when you pick up the phone and you know.
Yeah, before you pick it up, right. So, had you known, if you had caller ID, would you have said, what you want? Or hello? Would you have answered?
Well, yes. I mean, it was it was the decent thing to do. I mean, because I would have recognized the name, and I ran the person. It was somebody that I knew. It's not to say that I didn't know him, and I said, now I wonder who's calling me.
So you knew the Prime Minister?
Well, yes.
That is amazing because. All right, now.
This is what happens when you live in a small country.
There you go. That's where I was headed. Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Wow.
Yes. I was in education, he was in education. So, it was that.
So he knew you.
Oh, yes. He knew
you by your works.
Well, yes.
Aha.
Yes.
All right, now, you get that, right? People will make a beat a path to your door if they know how you work. Not what you say you gonna do, but what your working is doing. Here you are minding your own business. And this man who knew you, who knew that you were a woman of principle, who knew that you were going to show up, he had to know. Well, yes. Even if he didn't think you were going to do it, he knew you were going to do it. Yes. And you did it.
And yes, I accepted after a while. I mean, I had to think about it. I mean, it was right. It was a whole change of life.
You trying to rush this because my man is about to tell me to go to break. Hold on one second. Because I don't want to rush this. I mean, yes, you got the call, but how do you say... And I want you to think about it in the break because I've got some goodies to give away, all right? Okay, I'm just all over the place, but I'll get back to that in just a second. How do you pick up the phone to answer a call that's going to change the trajectory of your life? You pray, you ask God to bless you and give you opportunity, but then when he gives you opportunity, how do you respond?
I said, oh my God.
Oh, you better shut your mouth. We'll be right back.
My dearest Tanji, you have been a person who has impacted my life in so many ways. You have added such value and love to my life, and I hold you in high regard to that. I say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for showing up when the chips were down. You have been my rock, my sister, my prayer partner, and my friend. Thank you for sharing your children. We have a special son together, Morgan. But you have also shared Taisha and Tyrone with me. And I love them as if they were my own. My daughter Megan loves you as well. And she calls you Mama T. And I'm sure you know that. Well, people would wonder, how are we related? And how do we share such immeasurable love? So let me tell you. I know this is unheard of love. And I wish everyone could experience the love that we share. We are family. Tanji was my husband's first wife. He is now deceased. But when I say this woman and her family stood by me and mine. Whew. When Max Scott, who we refer to as Terry, because that's always been his nickname, when he departed this life, who was my husband, Tanji's first husband, she came to my house with support in tow. Tanji, Stacy, and Taisha. We put the devil on notice that night. We prayed for strength, understanding that surpasses all others, and healing. That night, God delivered. He gave me what I wanted, and He gave me what I needed. Years ago, when we met, we bonded right away. Never an unkind word from her. Never a falling out. Never across anything. I have called on you, Tanji, so many times. And you've been there every time. I'll never forget the calls, the prayers in the wee hours of the morning for anything, the financial support, the calls just to keep me in the loop, the birthday calls, the songs, of course, all of our texts, and the visits. They've all been special. And you, my friend, sister, I love you. Tanji Scott, my hat is off to you, and I love you forever. Till we speak again. Take care.
Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
You are absolutely amazing. A breath of fresh air, a true light in the darkness, and I am so grateful for you because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross. And I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have. And I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to, because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that help catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that, you know, isn't necessarily conducive for that. And you show me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light, and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible. And I'm forever grateful. I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with Louisy. And Louisy, tell everybody what show you go to. She watches on CBS and tell us why.
It's a very entertaining show.
Entertaining. Isn't she gorgeous? I swear to you, I didn't pay her to say it. Check me out on DBS Thursday nights at 8 o'clock. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. We are back. Thank you so very much. I don't think I thank you for allowing me to come into your home this evening. Please forgive my manners. I guess I just thought we were so much family that I didn't have to thank you. And I don't ever want to take you for granted or make you think that you're supposed to show up for me. No, I'm supposed to show up for me, and then you can come if you wanna. But I want to thank each and every one of you, seriously, for allowing me. This is my second season. I know, right? When we were sitting and talking about the number of shows that we've done, it's mind-boggling because it's no longer work for me. See, I understand now the assignment is to always work for purpose. He always will give you the money. I'm a living witness. Things did not go the way they should have. But God. But God, man. And I want you guys, I want you, if you have trouble saying thank you to people that have been your strength, shame on you. Go back and tell folks, thank you, man. It matters. It matters that they take time out of their day, out of their moment to encourage you. You've got people in your life that are encouraging you. Don't take them for granted. Tell them thank you. And if you ain't got enough money to, get them some flowers, go buy somebody's yard and pick up one and give it to them. I'm just joshing. Do not call this show saying nothing. I'm just kidding. But be in the moment. If my time away, and I'll get into that another day, but if my time away has taught me anything other than do not take time for granted. Do not take the relationship that you have with Christ for granted. Do not take mama and daddy, and do not take yourself for granted. You are purposefully made. You got a purpose. And that purpose begins with you knowing who you are in Him, not them. That doesn't matter. You'll get there. But when you can wake up every morning and go to a career that you're giving and somebody see your good works. And they don't say that you've been faithful, because to be faithful means that you had to have helped someone. That's what faithful means. And here we are. And I'm going to get her name right without even looking at the paper. No, I better look. Here we are with Dame Calliopa, Pearlette, Louisy, who thought it befitting to give us a master class. You know, everybody else has master classes. And they tell you what the world's way of doing things and how they, pull themselves up from the bootstrap. And you're like, okay. But I want to talk to somebody who went through something. Sign me up for that class. Sign me up for a class where people call it a village, and I just refuse. I call it a community because it's not. Sign me up for a class who the person was tapped on her shoulder from this community. And people got a way of saying dame. They got a way of saying you're not from the right side of the tracks. Nobody knows. Yep, it don't fell out of my ear. Nobody knows what comes out of this village. Ouch. Would you speak on not just the negative connotations of what people's words can say, because you're a linguistic. You're in linguistics. And because I'm not butchering that. Not in this master class. But you're from a place where people say, we ain't supposed to make it. Talk to me, lady.
Yes, indeed. If I should start a little further on, I remember when I first took up a position as a teacher at the convent. That's just after my own studies.
Yes.
And and my students who are Form 1s, and so she's a country girl.
You better come on and hush your mouth and hold yourself.
What? She's a country girl. I said, is that so? Well, so that country girl came from Labrie. Now, Labrie, I don't know, you said, is it a village or a community?
I want to say community. You want to call it a village. What you want to do? It's your show tonight.
No,
what you want to do?
It's a community. It's a community. In fact, and that is something we like about that particular part of St. Lucia.
Yes, ma'am.
The community of Labrie. There's a community of spirit. There's a communal living. There's a living for each other and for one another. And
yes,
this is what I was, nurtured in. And I have in me that sense of not being there just for myself, but with the people who shaped me, who brought me up, who gave me that love for people, for helping out, and for going out and making sure that other people have a decent kind of life, even if you cannot give them the material things, but but a smile, a hello, and you start. I mean, what does it take out of you if you just pass and you say, hi, how are you? And you just move on,
Come on.
So that is the community that I was brought up in. I mean, I left at the age of 13 when I came up.
Wow.
To Castries, because
really?
That's, to
13?
At 13 there was only one secondary school in the island, and it was in Castries. So I left the community and came up. But by then, I was already steeped in that.
So that's so important for, you would say, for young women, for young girls in particular, young boys that need that. that foundation. That was your foundation.
That was mine.
So you could leave at 13 and not be shy. I get that a lot sometimes. I'm sorry, ladies. Well, she's just shy. And I'm like, no, you're too beautiful to be shy. What are you talking about? You know? But you dispelled that myth.
Yes.
Because that's what it was. It was mythical.
Indeed.
And you
turned
said,
out to be so.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you said no. Wow. Even at 13, you were doing things, man. You were doing it.
Yes.
Wow.
So that's library.
That's
for me.
library.
I don't go down very often, but every time I go down, you just feel, that you're back home, and then you see that's your roots.
So what did the people think? Right? That when all right, you're getting the call.
Yes.
And it's your friend who has seen your work in the marketplace. I told you it's really important for people to see that, right? I'm sure you didn't broadcast it to everyone. Hey, guess what happened to me?
On the contrary, I was told, until it's settled.
Yeah.
Tell your family if you need to.
Yeah, we call it don't put the horse before the cart.
That's it. Don't put the cart before the horse.
Yeah. So
so many people got to know that on the day if we're talking about the position of Governor General, on the day I was sworn in. Because I was sworn.
Oh my God! You can keep a secret like that?
Well,
would you be my friend? Wow!
Yes.
And with the advancement of technology, and I enjoy technology.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the social medias, but that would have been all over. Everybody would have known your business before you got there.
No. You've got to be sure that you've got the thing in the bag.
See, that's what I'm talking. Now you see why you're here. You're here to give us those pearls of wisdom. That
no pun intended.
Yo, come on now. This is my new best friend. No pun intended. We love our pearls, don't we? I'm loving your pearls. You do know that, don't you? I want to be like you when I grow up.
I'll tell you.
So we're talking about you're getting this call, and what did it feel like? You're hearing this, for the first time, and then you hang up the phone. What do you say next?
I said, like I said, oh my God, how do you answer a call like that? I felt I don't think I can. I don't have what it takes. I don't think
you're talking to who? Who are you talking to? Myself. Talking to yourself?
Yes.
Out loud?
Out loud and saying, girl, and then, what do I do? What do I do? It took me a while, but I think at one point I closed my eyes, maybe about 2 or 3 weeks later, when Dr. Anthony was beginning to think that he probably had made, a boo-boo there. And he probably could have looked elsewhere. I got up one day and I said, let go and let God.
Oh, don't you do that. I don't need nobody coming over here telling me it's time for a break. We're about to get into this right now. Let go.
Let go.
All right. I've got my tissue. I am not crying tonight. But that speaks volumes, not only on what you were being called into, that ministry, but to so many people who are saying, but Dame, you don't understand. I see what you've done, and I'm excited for your life, but I can't do nothing like that. And people have those conversations. How were you able to stop the noise? Because that's loud.
Yeah, it was loud at the beginning. And even before, it was something you couldn't keep to yourself. So there was a very good friend of mine, and I said, I've been, offered that position. What, you know, I'm thinking about it. What do I do? And he said, don't be stupid, girl. What are you thinking about? What's there to think about?
Ooh, I love country people. I'm from the country. I'm from Mississippi.
What's there to think about? I said, but you know, you don't just, you know, just because it sounds, you know, posh and you go in, you've got to understand what it is.
This is you talking.
Yeah. I'm telling that to myself. You need to understand the gravity of the thing. I mean, you don't just go in because it sounds nice.
It sounds good.
You're good and you're head of state. What does it mean to be the head of state of a country? Well, you know, what it is you need to do for the country. What, you know? So these were the things that I had to think of. You know, am I capable of doing it? Do I have what it takes? And that is why, as I said, finally, I said, okay, well, maybe you should try something good. You should try it. You should try it. And I said, let go, forget about it, and let God. He has brought you that far. I mean, it wasn't a place that I ever thought I would have reached. Not from the community of Labrie. You didn't think of getting up there. And so I said, God, let go and let God. And then from that moment I was, you know, I sort of peaceful, and I thought, okay, take it easy, forget all the noise and, you know, some was saying, oh, should be much better staying, you know, in education at the college.
Don't you just love when folk tell you what to do?
And I said, you know, it's service, you know. It's service. There are many ways in which you can serve. You serve in, you know, it's a call.
Wow.
And it's a call from God. Because it wasn't something that you say, well, you applied for, or that you even thought you could do, you know. And so throughout, I saw myself as a steward. You know, it has been something was given to me. I needed to manage it and give it back in a better condition than I found it. Do something for my country, for my people, bring them up, let young girls like me who came from the community of Labrie or any of the other small communities, or even from Castries itself, that, you know, you can do it. If you make up your mind, if you set your mind to do it, you know. And so that is what sustained me throughout the 20 years.
That's your mission statement. No amount of that's lived from the inside out. Yeah. You know, that's one thing to write a mission statement, and we believe that when our daddy talked about write the vision and make it plain so that those who will come behind us can read it and run with it. We want to believe that it's our vision. But
it is.
It's his.
Yes.
It has absolutely nothing to do with us. When you answered the call, you literally shifted the atmosphere that you were walking in. And then you became the work.
That's true.
So you didn't have to work. And truth be told, they didn't want to leave you. They didn't want you to leave because they're like, what? What she's doing is working.
Yes.
You spoke on jargons that make my heart flutter. When someone says servitude, that's a jargon for responsibility for me. When someone says the call, that's someone who says I surrender for me. Yeah. You can't answer a call the way you did unless, and you said it yourself, it was a call from God. In a world where your God don't look like mine. You can't speak in tongues, you ain't got him. If you're not Catholic, if you're not Protestant, if you're not this, you're not that, if you're not if you're believing in Haile Selassie, and I'm not making fun, hear me when I'm talking this. But in a world where we've gotten it wrong, for you to say it was a call from God, it goes into your having a relationship with him. Yes. We're going to talk a little bit because he's standing up with the card that says break. We're going to talk in just a second, and we're going to get into everyone who has been talking. And look at this. Look at this. Thank you. Thank you, St. Lucia, for showing up. It's just us having fun, man. We're taking just a little bit of time. We'll get back to the worries of tomorrow. I don't know what you're worried about tomorrow for. It's got enough worries of its own. But we'll get back there in a minute. But tonight it's about you. And it's about this amazing soul that gave so much of herself and is still giving. And, you know, the boards you're serving on, honey. We'll be right back.
Hey. You know, Dr. Tanji is a good friend of mine. She has been a good role model, a good person to look up to, and she's just full of life, full of love, and she shares that with everyone, and she lives true to her principles. She has just been one person who has got your back always through all forms of life. And I'm very grateful that I've got the chance to meet her. You know, love you, Dr. T.
Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Dr. Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji show on DBS?
You are absolutely amazing, a breath of fresh air, a true light in the darkness, and I am so grateful for you because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross, and I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have, and I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that help catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that, you know, isn't necessarily conducive for that. And you've shown me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light, and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible. And I'm forever grateful. I love you so much.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with us. It is truly amazing to be in your living room, in your kitchen, in your boudoir, wherever you're watching us. I do not take it lightly or for granted that you literally could have so many shows to choose from, and you choose me to hang out with me and allow me to get in your business. Allow me to show the world that St. Lucia is so blessed We've got everything we need to be as great as we want to be right here on this island. We do. And I know it's true because I get to spend the evening with, okay, I'm going to say it without looking, Dame Calliopa, Pearlette Louisy.
And perhaps I should add, Calliopa, Calliope was the goddess of inspiration.
You better come on here.
Yes.
What?
The goddess of inspiration.
So that's
the muses, you know what I mean? That's my muse.
Oh, please be my friend. Wow.
Yes.
Do you know how important it is for someone to know not only where they're from, but to know their name? Because, the world does a horrible job of beating us up and telling us that, I think someone said you didn't have the qualifications or whatever it was that was said. But you still pushed through. I want to talk on, let me give a phone line so you can know that the phone lines are open, all right? Before he jumps up again. 716-0039 is the phone line that we can interact here in the station. And I've got a giveaway that I need to tell you about. There was a show that I did, and we're going to get right back to me asking you that question, but I did a show with an amazing Japanese Filipino restaurant owner, Sakuraji, and he was so warm and so inviting, and he loves the people of St. Lucia. Yep, he does. So much so that he sponsored the show and had me give away. I am giving away lunch and or dinner, a $50 voucher so that you can take your friend like Mr. Lefton did. And he's still sending me text messages saying thank you. You're welcome, sir. So throughout the broadcast, I'm going to stop if I don't forget. And I'm going to ask you something that our beautiful dame, our legendary Dame Calliopa, has spoken. Whether it was what she was when she, before she came into this ministry of service, or what her mantra, what her mission was. Why was it so important for her to represent St. Lucia the way she has done? Which leads me to Ashton Jones. Thank you so very much, Ashton, for watching the show. We're going to get right back to you, I promise. But they want me to say that you, my lovely, have written something that it really just I'm grateful for it. You said, that's our best Governor General ever had since we became independent, and up to now there's nobody else that can fit in her shoes. That's speaking volumes of someone that gives someone their flowers while they can hear them. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
When you hear something like that, and he goes on to say, she's still our Governor General. Shame on you, Ashton. But when you hear that, and you've done 20 years of serving, how does that make you feel?
Glad that I was able to make a difference. Wow. And that, as I said, my whole, love of, well, it's not love, but seeing myself and all of us as stewards.
Yeah.
That we are put here to, to raise each other up, to build each other up. And so at the end of whatever assignment,
come on.
Use your word, assignment. You've left, whether it be the country or the job or the situation, in a better condition than you found it. That is my definition and my philosophy of stewardship.
Amen.
So hopefully, sometime in the future, I'll hear, well done, good and faithful.
Come on now, come on.
Well done.
That's what I'm working for. Wow.
Yes. So I'm glad that I was able to make difference and
make a difference.
And that people appreciated.
Absolutely.
Appreciated my efforts.
Your efforts.
I could have done better, I suppose. There's always room for doing better.
All right.
But
I hear what you're saying, but for someone to fundamentally develop a systematic way of developing education, that's loaded, because you didn't follow the status quo.
No.
You didn't. I want to talk about it. Then I thought I didn't want to ask that, huh? I want to know, how do you know that education was going to be one of the keys to freedom?
Well, there again, my growing up was not an affluent condition. So so I knew that it would have to be by my efforts.
Wow.
My own efforts, with other people's help, of course, and that is the key. I was not in it alone. There were persons on whose shoulders I stood. In fact, there were persons who actually lifted me up.
Yeah.
So I knew that I had this debt to pay for those who helped me get to where, and in so doing, so that I too could give back to somebody else.
Wow.
And this is the circle.
The circle.
The circle of that.
Why is that? And boy, that's loaded. You know that. The persons that lifted you up, did you find yourself maybe soliciting people who knew more than you, or was it that kind of, maybe I'll just wait until they find me, if they know I need help, so why don't they just come help me?
Oh no, you've got to help yourself.
Oh
yes, I mean, you can't just sit down and wait for things to fall into your lap. You've got to prepare yourself. You have got to position yourself for opportunities, for the help that people are willing to give.
Amen.
And you have to be able to accept what you are given, no matter how small. You may have wanted much more at the time, but that's what you are given. Thank you very much. You build on that, and then you turn around the corner, somebody else.
Yeah.
So that's how I.
Wow.
That's how I lived, and that's how I grew up. And I always think of where I came from, and there are many others like me, and what can I do to help them along. Education, I mean, that's why, mind you, I did always want to be a teacher. I wanted to be a lawyer, but that's another
is that why you got the law degrees? You've got some law degrees, honorary law degrees that have been bestowed on you, and for you to have that, that's major.
Yeah, so that's why, and there again, I said that was, being a teacher was not necessarily what I had thought, but that is what was destined.
Come on.
That's what I was destined for.
Come on.
This was the path that had been laid out for me. All kinds of things happened.
Yeah.
And who was at the back of it all, pushing me along? The man up there.
Whoa, Nelly. Come on, lady. You're making this difficult for me, because I'm normally not fumbling over my words, but you lived it. You were immersed in it. It was placed in you. Yes, it was there all along, but people had to come and water it. It's potential.
Yeah.
We all have potential. You basically,
and you have to be open. You have to be receptive.
Wow.
Yeah. If it's been given to you, you've got to open up. You have to be receptive. Thank you very much. Next step,
Wow.
This is how it works.
That's how
this is how it should work.
It should work.
Yeah.
Is that why, and I'm going to vacillate back and forth here, was that how you were able to cross lines and get the vision of what you envisioned a St. Lucia could be, our St. Lucia could be? in government, because government is not always an easy sector. This is not a governmental show, so don't you come calling. Let me give you a number before somebody give me another note. 716-0039 is the WhatsApp number if you want to make your contributions known to the show as we dialogue here. But how were you able to get that party or that person to see what you were doing?
Well, because, I mean, I like to say, by the fruits you shall know them. Is there such a thing?
Yes,
but
ma'am.
I mean, I was doing what needed to have been done at the time. And you do what you've got to do. Other people see what you're doing, and either appreciate it or they don't. And in my particular case, Dr. Anthony said, I heard him speak about it one day, saying, well, he thought I was in tune with the people culturally. I was in all kinds of things. I was in drama and music and dance. And,
you dance?
Well,
I love dancing.
Well, I did try modern dance, but after a while, my dance teacher said, Louisy, no. So I stuck to theater and
I'd still be
choir.
dancing.
I forgot about the dancing part.
Did you really? But I don't want to use the word indoctrinated yourself, but you allowed yourself to be in those areas of growth and development.
Yes.
Would you speak on, and we love education because education really does open doors especially where I'm from, little black girl with this color skin don't always get into doors where my other friends could get into. You really pushed education, but along with it, you kind of had the pillars of art and music.
Music, yes.
Yeah, and dance.
Yeah, yes.
Why is that so important?
Culture. And that's the main thing. Who are you? Who are we at St. Lucian? Some people, you have people say, oh, that one is a Lucian, or it's a Lucian. But what exactly does it mean to be a Lucian? What is the ethos? What is the essence of what is it to be St. Lucian? And we need to understand that. We need to find that out for ourselves. We need a conversation to say, okay, this is it. Is it this? Is this that? And so you come out, and this is what we want to show the world. Wow. This is what it is. This is St. Lucia. This is what it is to be a St. Lucian.
Wow.
And we show that out there so that the world sees. When you talk about St. Lucia and St. Lucians, you are talking about that kind of person, that kind of ethos, that kind of mindset. And that is what I really wanted to promote during, at least, not only because I was in education, the principal of the college, which means you had to, had that kind of leadership. Yeah. So that is what I always wanted, for us to have this sense of who we are as a people. And that's why I so promoted the culture, the language in particular. This is St. Lucia. This is St. Lucia. And I think I may have done a little bit, but there's still a lot to be done.
What do you mean you think you've done a little bit? You were thinking these and served in an office for 20 plus years. So I'd say you were doing it, lady. For someone to write up and say, she's still mine. I'd say that you literally, and I say this, and I don't want people to say that, oh, she just says that all the time. When you operate in the spirit of excellence, with the spirit of leadership, you literally are saying, here am I. Send me. Yes. And you were sent to some beautiful countries.
In fact, one of my, sort of my hymns, and I'm very Catholic and I'm very religious.
You're not religious. No, you ain't religious. You spirit-filled.
Spiritual.
Yes, ma'am.
Spiritual. And I always used to say, here I am, Lord, with you. I will go. if you send me. There we have this hymn in the church.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Here I am, Lord.
We got that hymn in my church, too.
I will go if you send me.
I will go if you send me. First, before the break, you said, let go and let God. Now you're saying, I will go if you send me.
Yeah, here I am, Lord.
Here I am, Lord. Now, I'm saying it twice real slow. If you don't get it and don't win the voucher, that's on you. It's going to be one of the questions. So, your obedience, it was yes, your sacrifice was wonderful. I mean, you left everything to serve, but it's the obedience. And that's what you operated in. Even to the point where, what did those sleepless nights look like? Did you even have any, Super Lady?
Oh, yes. There were sleepless nights, and there were, kind of fidgety nights and days. And, even before, maybe a major event, I mean, you had to think about it, but once I went out there, I don't know if I fooled a few people and gave the impression that I had it all together. It wasn't always all together.
You weren't fooling them. You were operating from the inside out. Believe it or not, the Spirit always has it all together. It's this old stinky flesh that gets in the way. But you walked in everything you believed.
Yes, yeah.
That you believed that this could be a place where people were really represented. Wow.
Yes,
You don't think that carrying that kind of weight, that kind of torch, it takes people around you.
Yes.
Would you speak on how selective or how decisive that you have to be for people to be in your circle? Because every time, we say this thing, friend, that's my friend, or Facebook friend, or Instagram friend. But what did it really mean to choose who was walking with you?
Because even before, there were, a few friends who were there, for me from day one. I mean, my family, obviously, they, I had that family to fall back on.
Yes.
But I had some very, really faithful friends, I call them, to this day.
Wow.
And they were the people that I, would call and say, well, what do you think? Should I do this and that? And they've been very good to me.
So, those are great people. And
Yes.
thank you so very much, great people. Let's break it down where if this person that's watching is about to make some decisions that are life-altering and they're listening for a friend, what constitutes the definition of friend?
A friend would be one who would say to you, show you both the good and the bad, and would say, well, it's true. They would in the end they'd say, well, it's up to you, but this is it. They would not give you the impression, and say, because girl, this is going to be hard, girl. Yeah, I know. People will be watching, and people were watching.
I bet they were. Oh my gosh.
Watching, and you've got to, and they would call and say, hold on in there,
Wow.
or organize something, or come in and help you organize. I had some very good friends. I had some very good staff as well, who really helped me grow. I have to admit that I didn't do all the growing by myself. It isn't that I am the one who came in with all there were people, there were my staff, my office staff, there were my friends, there were my family. There were even, people whom I met on the road or no, not so much on the road, because when I was governor, I wasn't walking on the road. But,
yes, ma'am.
And sometimes, people whom you least expect, the person they say, so
Wow.
Yeah,
so I've got to ask this proverbial question here. My husband has this thing where he says, honey, when people say good things about you, you stay in the middle. Because when they're going to say bad things about you, you still got to stay in the middle.
That is so.
How did you take, not the criticism, but how did you take the successes? When people had their chest out and they're saying, you know, the first female.
Yes.
How did you take it? You know, you go, or we're so proud of you, or look, mommy, I can do it too. How do you take that kind of success?
Well, you know, you don't get too swell-headed.
Come on now.
You don't get swell-headed. So thank you so much. You know, you really thank people for coming out and saying to you that you're doing a good job.
Wow.
You know, and it gives you, you know, the courage sometimes, or the strength, you know, to go a little step further and a little step further. So, you know, I have demitted office for 5 years almost.
Okay.
But yesterday, just last week, I was talking to somebody and you know, on the phone, and then he said, you know, Your Excellency, my daughter would like to speak to you. I said, okay, put her on the phone.
Oh, come on, wait a minute, hold up, time out. Somebody can call you up on the phone and you answer?
Well, yeah, I mean, now...
Shame on me!
You don't answer.
I'm sorry.
You know,
Wow.
So I said, okay, let me speak with her. And then I, you know, she was saying, hello, Your Excellency. So I said, okay, I want to see your face. Switch on to video. Oh, wasn't she happy?
Oh, come
But
on.
so she told me on video, you know, and the two of us chatted about, and now she was so happy. She went back to say, oh, Dad, I saw you for that.
You get Father of the Year award, right?
You know, so little things like that, you know. And I'm in the supermarket, and she says, Mom, mommy. I was like, oh my God. You know, and I have to admit, as I say, you are thankful
For sure.
that you are able to have that,
Amen.
that influence, that
Amen.
effect on people.
Amen.
And you wish you could do better, and you
Wow.
figure out you'll do better. Yeah.
What were some of the things, and you don't have to go into detail, but what were a couple of the things that you had to make that decision on, and you wish that you had done something just a little, tweaked it a little bit in that favor or that favor?
Well, some of it were personal, you know.
For sure.
Yeah.
For
but
sure.
the others were part of the, as Governor General, there are certain decisions that you've got to take.
Absolutely.
You know, and so there's a little fine line that you've got to, you know, you are above, you are neutral, apolitical, so, you know.
Yeah.
So there were times when, oh God, you pray about the thing the whole night before you actually write what you got to write. You know?
Wow.
So that is, I mean, I did a lot of praying before I, even, you know, if I got a letter, an official letter, something that would be, you know, a bit ticklish, you know, I would pray before I responded.
Wow.
You know? You know, we have this, my favorite one is the Holy Spirit.
Come on.
For the hearts of the faithful. And,
yes, ma'am.
You know, every time I any of my address, if I'm writing a speech, an address, before I put the first word down,
Holy Spirit.
I would pray for guidance.
Amen.
You know?
That's wisdom.
So that is...
And I don't want to rush that, because that is so important in everything we do. We get wisdom, we ask for knowledge, and that understanding of it. So would you stay tuned, please? The numbers are coming in, and I'm so excited. Thank you so very much. I will say to Shalon Louisy. Shalon, you know, Shalon Louisy. Right here, Shalon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good night, Dr. Tanji. Also Dame Pearlette Louisy. Good night, baby. All right, we'll be right back, because if not, he's going to stand up with another note. I'll be right back.
Miss Tanji is one of the most amazing people I have ever met in my entire life. She is someone that I would consider to be a mentor, a spiritual mother, a confidant, a family, dear family friend. And I am so blessed to have her in my life. She is someone that I could call on during my hardest moments of life, and she'd pray for me and support me all the way through. And also someone who taught me how to cherish the good moments that come with life. And I just thank God every day that I have her and I can call on her. She truly...
Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Dr. Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji show on DBS? Hey, you already know who it is. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and I'm with
Shama.
And Shama, where do you watch the show?
On DBS.
And tell me
Most
why.
times on my phone.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me why you watch the show.
It's a lot. I'm not able to say. Honestly, I'm not able to say.
She's lost in words.
But you're a role model. You're just you're a nice person, and then you push, you tell, you give us something to live on, something to go. So that's ahead of you.
Crying. I swear you had to make me say it.
No, you didn't. I'm on that. That's why I love you. You always tell us to stay. You give us positive feedback. So, yeah.
All right. Watch out for Shama when you're up in the north, all right? You go over and tell them where they can find you.
I'm in your restaurant.
Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, we are back. Thank you so very much. And if you're kind of wondering, what is she still doing on the show? This is an extended version of our season 2 debut. And it's my way of saying I love you so much and I've missed you so much. And I just want to make certain that we foster a community where we can just be who we really are. We are great. We've been called to greatness, whether you're picking up paper on the side of the road or cans, or you're selling, I'm about to say tamales, but I forgot that I'm in St. Lucia. Patties. But whatever it is that you find yourself doing is temporary until you get to purpose. And purpose comes from the inside, and you live it from the inside out. And sometimes you may be the only one showing up at your purpose party, but you still show up. What you talking, lady? I know a thing or two about, being on a desert island. I think they call it the island of Patmos. Is that Paul when you got shipwrecked or whatever it was? The Bible scholars don't call my phone. I'm just playing. All right, so let me give a number here because I want to give away a voucher. 716-0039 is the number that you can get us in studio. So I want to ask a question about our Dame Calliopa, Pearlette Louisy. When we started the evening together, I asked you, remember what she did prior to serving as Governor General. So the first person, no, the third person. Yep, I'm just not going to give it away. Come on, it's $50 at Sakurachi. The third person that calls 716-0039 will get lunch and or dinner on me. And you'll be happy that you went. Because you don't eat sushi. Not yet. We'll get you to cook you something. 716-0039. What was it that our dame did prior to serving the country? And I almost told you how many years. That's the second question. 716-0039. Well, you're doing that. Third person, you're going to talk on air, okay? We'll get back to wisdom. And you said before you wrote whatever a speech or whatever it was that you were working on, you would write out? What are you writing? What are you listening for?
Well, really to find out, I mean, if it's an academic paper, then, you kind of listen to what is the main thing you want to get across.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
And so, but if it's generally as a, to encourage people, and so you think, I always used to think of myself.
Oh.
And I always used to say, well, I know where I came from. I know what it took so I always wanted to encourage, particularly young people.
Wow.
Don't allow the constraints of the present to prevent you from doing what you need to do. In that way, the promises of the future will be achieved. So forget about the constraints of the moment. You don't have this, you don't have enough books, you don't have, you didn't get the scholarship you wanted this year, you'll have to wait another year. Don't let that keep you back and give up, Wow. While you're waiting for the next opportunity, position yourself so that when it shows itself, you are there to grasp it. Don't wait until an opportunity knocks and then you're not ready, and then you complain. So I'm saying I tell young people when I was before I came up to secondary school. I mean, we didn't have books in the house. There were 2 books in the house. There was a Bible, and then there was a church, a missal, the Sunday missal. Yeah. And we would sit down, myself and my cousin, and we would learn all the Gospels, and and that was my reading material until, I mean, you didn't have magazines and all these things, somebody's calling.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening to you. I'm like, yes, Julia. Yes. Hello, you're on there. Hi, you're on there with Dr. Tanji and Dame Louisy. Who am I speaking with?
This is Jacqueline Simon.
All right, Miss Jacqueline, are you ready to answer the question so you can go and have sushi on us? You ready?
Yes.
All right. What position, or what did Dame, I'm about to say doctor, Dame
Calliopa.
Oops. See, that's what happens when you have people out too late. All right. What position did our Dame do prior to becoming the Governor General?
She was the dean at the Louisy Community College.
Is that right? Of course. Congratulations, my lovely. All right, we got to get some information. So what I would love for you to do, if you would just shoot us something, can she DM us? So we can get that information. We got to get her phone number and all that good stuff, and I don't want to do that on air. So DM, Talk to Tanji, the show, and then I will get your pertinent information and get that over to you tomorrow. The Lord say the same, and the creek don't rise. So you can have it for the weekend. Is that good?
You still there?
Hello? Did we lose her? Oh, dadgummit. But she won. So we're going to get her information. All right. So I want to ask you this proverbial question, right? You bring a lot to the table.
So.
Oh, come on. Why? Why is it so hard for me to tell you how amazing you are?
All right, then. Thank you very much.
You make living fun. You make it bearable. You give us hope.
Okay.
You're not afraid to tell who he is, and you're not equally afraid to show who he is. For all of the orders that were bestowed upon you, and I told you, and I'm looking for my thing here because this is so cool. You've got the Order of St. John. Yes. It's also known as Dame of Grace, of the most venerable order of the hospital of St. John.
At Jerusalem.
Jerusalem, where I just came back from, and I am, boy, being in that place and mingling with everybody from every different walk of life. They didn't look like me, they didn't speak the same language, but they understood the language of service and love and compassion and those fruit of the Spirit that you can only pray that someone who's running a country can emulate. It's not all politics with you. Yes, it was a political order that you had, but their mission, and you know this mission, it was bestowed upon you, is to prevent and release sickness. Prevent and relieve sickness and injury, to act to enhance the health and well-being of people everywhere in the world. For that order to be bestowed upon you, and you're already walking in the mission of people knowing who St. Lucia is by the culture. You were doing tourism when tourism wasn't even it wasn't even formulated. What's the importance of people walking out that kind of mission in their lives?
Yes, because, we, as I say, no man is an island, or no woman for that matter. And so you need to be able to live, as a community of people, a community of souls. You have to be able to look out for each other, to relieve suffering, to give, well, just like Christ said, go out there and, well, maybe some of us can't give sight to the blind, but some of us can.
Yeah, we can. What are you talking about? I do it every day. You're doing it to me now.
So for us to understand that there will be differences. I mean, you can't have a uniform kind of world, but you learn to respect the people's opinions without necessarily having that kind of hatred and dislike and violence and accept that we are different. But there's the common humanity,
Yes, ma'am.
and that is what matters. You give, perhaps. Maybe give more than you take.
Come on.
You can give more than you take.
That's kingdom.
So that is what I think, if we would only understand that and try to live, by that attitude, there would be less negativity in the world, there would be less violence, there would be bit more calm. I mean, we would have the occasional,
for sure.
Sure, but the world would not be, as tense and others at loggerheads and, no, that's not how we were meant to live.
Come on, man.
Nah.
Wow.
That's not how we were meant to live.
I'm not going to cry. Did I tell you that you were in for a treat? You embody everything that I read.
Okay.
And it has 66 books. And I love them, and I've been reading them since I was 6.
Okay.
And I wanted to emulate everything that I read because I knew it had to be a world where people literally can love one another, because that's the key to everything. Is love. You speak on the responsibility that we as leaders, you as a leader of a nation, that we didn't always look favorable. People kind of counted us out for a while, and we were this and that, and the jargon that goes along with that. What is it that you wanted? And I said it when we opened, but what is it that you want the people who may not be serving in heads of state? What is it that you want them to glean as you live?
Yeah, that, you don't have to be, at the top of your organization. You don't have to. We are all leaders by the way we live. So it doesn't matter where it is you are at. You've got the opportunity and the responsibility to do what you need to do, what you ought to do. I'm the chair of a committee, Nobel laureate. We are, honoring we honor our 2 Nobel laureates every year, and I'm chair of the committee, and I've been chair of the committee for the past 23 years. And we're still talking about celebrating excellence. And people think that when we talk about excellence, is only persons like, Sir Arthur and Sir Derek. No, excellence at every level of society.
Wow.
If you I don't know, street cleaner.
Okay.
You clean the streets. You do your best. You do an excellent job at keeping the city clean.
Come on.
You are head of state. You are excellent job. You are a teacher. Wherever it is, for the moment that you are placed,
come on,
there is a reason for your being there, and you do your best there. And then I think more, or maybe I will say, well done, a good and faithful servant. Because you are faithful in little things.
Yeah.
I will grant you bigger things.
Oh my!
We have to move up. We can't always start at the top.
No, we cannot.
I tell people when they said, "Oh, you're Governor General," I said, before I was Governor General, there was life. I didn't start at the top.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say I started very, very, very rock bottom.
I got you.
But you move up.
Amen.
You move up, and so we are not always satisfied with our lot. Now, it doesn't mean that you're satisfied and that's where you stay. But okay, that's where I am now. Mm-hmm. Let me work at getting up there, and,
Yeah.
And we will not all be, there can be only one head of state in every 20 years, maybe, So we can, how many of us can be head of
I
state?
love you, lady.
So, don't think that for you to be successful and to make a contribution that you have to be, at the very top of the organization.
Amen.
Do it wherever you are.
Do it wherever you are. For all of my guys that have t-shirt businesses, if you didn't glean from these colloquialisms, you like that?
All right. Yeah, you're a linguist.
Well, thank you so very much. I want to be like you when I grow up. If you are listening and not just hearing, and you'll have an opportunity to go back after the show and watch it again and tag, all right? Tag your girl. But I want you to hear what she's saying, but I want you to hear, more importantly, what she's not saying. See, you got to manage where you are. God deals in management skills, and oftentimes we're praying for 1,000, but we didn't do nothing with the 10. So you didn't manage it well. So I'm not here throwing salt. I'm talking about me. I've mismanaged some things, and when you mismanage, even time, because it waits on nobody. Shame on us for thinking that we'll get it right tomorrow. Oh, I'll just get it right. No. All you got is right now, and you manage what you got. For you to be such a good manager, such a good steward, those were called out of you when you were about like David, just minding the sheep. And here you are, called into excellence, and the spirit of excellence being interwoven in the fabric that you have. What an absolute blessing. And I know that St. Lucia understands what a blessing is, because a blessing really isn't a blessing until you give it away.
Yes.
And you gave yourself away every day. You gave yourself away when people said that you couldn't do it. You gave yourself away when they laughed and said, oh, come on, Louisy. Whatever they called you. But it wasn't what folk called you that you answered to.
That's so true.
Wow. Would you speak on, because I just believe he's about to take me to break. Would you speak on what it means for mommies and daddies and teachers to, at that very first day of school, you don't know what that baby's been through. You don't know if they didn't eat but one time that day. You didn't know if they didn't have running water, if they had lights. You did not know if they were up all night wondering if mama and daddy were going to make it home. You don't know. So you carry so very much.
Yes.
You got a responsibility to love them babies right where they are. So shout out to the ladies in ancillary, of course. They're doing a wonderful job. What's your takeaway? What's your giveaway for administrators that are feeling the weight now of, I got to teach this test. I ain't got time to see if that baby ate, because they're going to grade me or pay me how I, teach this test. What do you say to governments that say, how do we get this education thing right?
Yes, we need to be able. I mean, it's not easy to prescribe things without knowing everything that's involved. But I would like people to understand that nurturing the person's soul and feeling. It's not always what you give, but it's how you make the person feel. So to show the concern, to put things in place that would relieve a want or a suffering. I think people would appreciate that more than you say, okay, look,
Absolutely.
Look for that. Like parents, for instance, say, come on, $20. When you go to school, you go and buy yourself your lunch. So, it's true now. It may be what the lunch, maybe their daughter or son wouldn't like the lunch. But at least they would, you've got to get up early in the morning and you prepare their lunch basket or their lunch box. Yeah. Even if they don't eat all of it and give it away to their friends. Instead of when they're coming out of the door, you give them $20 and let them go.
For sure.
You've got to show the love, the concern.
Absolutely.
You have to understand when they're hurting. You've got to encourage them. When they do well. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's what I mean, and you do that at the level of family, but the same thing at the level of government.
How'd you know that's where I was going? How'd you know, lady? I know they said something on the note. I don't know what it said because I really couldn't see it, but
at the level of government,
that's exactly what. Yeah, come on.
A little thing there. I mean, that's the people who won't be satisfied, but if they're really, they will say, well, yes, yeah. Well, yes, they did that, and you just show concern.
Show concern. So for our leaders, whether you are the ones that have been voted in power or you're the ones who are the opposition, I'm learning it, honey. I am. What's your giveaway? Yes, you're showing concern, and I get it, but for that gentleman or that gentlewoman that's watching this evening, and they've got a bill that they've got to get before the people that make those kinds of decisions. What do you say as the common glue?
I think it's you need to bring a bit of honesty and a bit of concern. I think concern is you. So, people listen to what you say or see what you do, which is probably better.
All right now. You talking about language, lady.
Exactly. Listen to what you say, but they see what you do, and they would. That's what's going to say. They'll say, well,
Wow.
yes,
Wow.
we take some, courage. Okay, well, we're satisfied with this now. Next time, you build, and that is it. You've got to, I don't know. I don't want to be too things. Say walk the walk and talk the talk.
Oh man, that's like I don't know if they're about to cut us off or whatever, but we're gonna get this voice out right here because people need to know it. It is the absolute truth.
Right.
And I'm gonna say this, and then you say what you're saying, but he wouldn't have brought you here if the people didn't need to hear. So please continue.
Okay, so that's what I would say to to the leaders, both in the political field, and in other aspects of life in the private sector. No matter where it is, as I say, you're situated. You've got a responsibility to bring people together,
yes,
to build. That's what you're building capacity, you're building a people, and for us to work in concert. We will not all agree, but one has the glue there is that you talked about is the concern.
Wow.
That you need to be really honest with people and show that you care.
Oh dear God.
That's the way I see it.
Oh, I love you so very much. They're saying that that's our time, but would you come back next month? The Lord say the same and let us finish.
Well, yeah. What month? What month? Next month?
I want to have a master class with you once a month. We'll talk about it. But I am so grateful.
Thanks for having me.
Oh my God. I know, Linda, thank you. Lisa, thank you. Thank you, Junior. Thank you, everyone that literally allows this show to be what it is. Numbers don't lie. And I'm so grateful to God for each one of you. Seriously. You've given us our marching papers.
Yes. Go and do likewise.
Come on now. I love her. All right. I didn't get an opportunity to give away another voucher, but I'll give you an opportunity later after the show if you just want to jot down how many years did she serve as our Governor General. Then feel free to do that. I'll check it this evening, all right, and I'll make certain that you get that voucher. They are delicious preparations. I know you don't like sushi, but that's our show. Thank you so much. Season 2 is kicked off, man.
There you are.
God's willing and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing called life every day, but especially right here on DBS, 8 o'clock Thursday nights. I was about to say it's such a DVR, but I am getting old. All right. Thank you so much for coming. I love you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for having me.
To God be the glory for your life.
Great things he has done.
I know. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are you? I'm doing wonderful now that I am in your living room, in your kitchen, in your boudoir, or wherever you watch this show. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji, and on this show you know me as Tanji, and welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. Happy Thursday. I am so excited to be here. And why am I so excited? Well, for so many reasons. One, this is National Creole Month. Did I get that right?
Creole Heritage Month.
Do you hear that voice in the background? That's our guest for this evening. None other than the man that knows everything about Creole, was it National Creole History Month? None other than Mr. Lafort. Yeah. Hilary Lafarce that's coming up. He's going to tell us a thing or two about culture and what it means and why it's so important to never forget, right? But before we get into all of that goodness, can I just say that I am so grateful for you allowing me seriously into your homes. Whenever I get to meet people that associate me with the show, it's always nice and kind and positive things, and I really do appreciate that. You have no earthly idea. There are times when I'm having one of those human moments, right? And to have someone say, hey, I'm listening, and thank you so very much for what you're doing. It's not me relishing any ego, because we don't deal with ego, right? But it's me saying thank you very, very much because of the sacrifices that we all make. My intentions are always to come and just be kind and be loving and be compassionate so that I can look like what I read every day, all right? So I'm going to talk a little in Creole this evening. Yeah, I'm going to try it anyway. And I'm going to be giving away vouchers. Yeah, I've got 2 vouchers to give away for dinner or lunch at Sukaraji on me. Thank you, Mr. Aristotle, for all you've done and all that you continue to do to support this show. I'm really grateful for it, and I do not take it lightly or for granted. And without further ado, again, thank you for allowing us to be here. And I'm going to bring on our guest, who is, when I've got this producer that, and you know him, he scouts. And he looks for people who have very interesting stories that need to be shared and need to be celebrated. And when he talked about Mr. Laforce, yes, exactly. I said, okay. And then when I got an opportunity to meet him, it was like sitting in my history classroom back in the day. And he's just well-versed, he's well-poised. And when I tell you this man knows what he's talking about, he really does. So, Mr. Hilary Laforce, thank you, sir. Thank you for saying yes, for coming on. And being this thick tongue from Mississippi is going to try to talk. We're going to try to talk some Creole tonight. Okay. So, can I start with just saying, wait.
Me? That's me?
Me? Yeah.
Yes, it's me. Very well.
Did I do good?
You want to say something about me?
I said I love you. I didn't say I love you.
Oh.
This is a live show. I can do it right now.
No.
You're supposed to say, you did good. You did good. Come on, Miss
Okay, pretty good. All right. Well, thank you again. It was a pleasure for coming.
Thank you, sir.
To discuss culture with you.
Absolutely.
And it's part of my passion. I love to discuss culture.
Yes.
And my background, of course, is also into the culture aspect of our country. Let me begin by saying, what is culture? What is culture? What do you think is culture?
What do I think culture is? I believe that culture is really it's a lifestyle, but it's ways where beliefs and let's see that are passed down, ways of life that are passed down from generation to generation.
Yeah, you got it right. But simply, it is the way of life, or what you know. The way of life of a people, and what you actually learn from your people. The way you learn to do things and so on.
For sure.
So it involves your language.
Yes.
Your accent part of your language.
Okay.
Okay. The way of your manner of dress. Okay. Your cuisine.
Your cuisine. Okay.
The way you walk. The way you behave generally.
For sure.
All right, your family life, all of that part of your culture.
Part of your culture.
Okay.
Okay.
And every country has a culture. Every country.
Yes.
And it's a dynamic. It's a dynamic phenomenon. In other words, it does not remain static. It changes all the time.
It does.
So what you may say, this is what was my culture.
Yeah.
Eventually may end up doing something else.
Ha.
And there is also that situation of smaller countries. They tend to emulate bigger countries' culture.
For sure.
It's called acculturation. All right. And even within the Caribbean, for example, you have the small country, like St. Lucia is a small country compared to Jamaica.
For sure.
So we would now want to, most of us have taken up the Jamaican culture of their songs, their reggae, and so on. Even the manner of speech, the way it sound.
Okay.
All of that, you tend to copy this.
For sure.
All right. So
for sure.
So there is that acculturation of human beings, and the culture it continues, it grows, and so on.
For sure.
All right. There are certain traditional ways that is being maintained, and you try to maintain it so that people can remember it for prosperity. In other words, it's also part of your history.
Absolutely.
And you need to know where you came from to know where you're going.
Believe it.
All right. And
yes, sir.
It was Marcus Garvey who said, "The man without a culture is like a tree without roots."
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on. Talk about it.
You need to have a culture. You need to know your history.
You need to.
Okay. And if you don't know your history, obviously, you're not rooted
Absolutely.
into where you come from. Okay.
And I'm glad you said that too, because I'm from the U.S., but I personally have adopted St. Lucia as my country. So I'm assimilating into the culture. But I remember growing up in Mississippi. I'm from a small town, Columbus, Mississippi, where I'm from. Hey, Columbus. And I remember wanting to know where I'm from. It was always fascinating that when I would talk to my school friends, and they would always tell me, we're from Sweden or we're from Poland, and I'm thinking, wow, that is so incredible. But you understand, slavery did a number on us, right?
Yes, quite right.
And when you're looking for the root, what do I bring to the table as this brown-skinned girl? Where am I from? And if you're not careful, you'll find yourself adopting other folks' culture because you don't know where you fit in.
Right. Okay.
How do you, and this is just you and I just having a fireside chat here, and you can join in too, all right? How do you even begin to know that this is a part of where I belong? This is my tribe, so to speak.
Okay. We were taught that that our parents were slaves. They came from Africa.
For sure.
Mainly in the West African countries like Kenya and so on. They were taken and brought, as you say, the Middle Passage and Cape down to the Caribbean.
Right.
All right. And they were used as slaves, forced labor, without pay, but the slave masters took care of you. They fed you.
For sure.
Saw about your health and so on. And in some instances, it was a crime against humanity. It has been established that it was a crime against humanity.
Absolutely.
Because we were brutalized, we were ill-treated, we were treated worse than animals. Okay? Then we were liberated, not very easily. Right. Some of us fought for the liberation.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay? There were wars, there was what they call the brigands, or what they call in our local Creole palace, the Negmao. When you hear this name, there's this story about the brigands, the people who left and went in the bush and tried to revolt and fight against the slave masters. Okay? And so we got liberated. Now, while we were under serious, pressure of work without pay and so on under our slave masters, when we were liberated, we were still in a state of flux because we didn't know what to do.
Absolutely.
We had no money.
Yep.
We had nothing to fight back on. In some instances, some of the slaves felt that it's better to remain where I was because I'm now it's worse off.
Doesn't that sound like the children of Israel a little bit? Who, once they got out of Egypt, they said, it's so much better for us to just go back to Egypt. Where we at least we knew we were going to eat and what have you. Continue, please.
Okay, but what is even more disturbing is the fact that after slavery was abolished, the slave masters were paid for the loss of their labor, but the slaves were never paid.
Wow.
Hence the reason why there is that movement about reparations for the slaves and reparations for the children of slaves, people like ourselves.
Absolutely, descendants. Absolutely.
To get paid for all what we did for absolutely nothing.
See, I don't want you rushing through that. Because they keep saying break. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to be right back because I really want you to glean from this gentleman, him taking time out of his busy schedule to come by and teach us a lesson in culture, and this being the month of
Creole Heritage Month. It's called.
I knew you were
Creole
going to say it.
Heritage Month.
I'll practice that during the break. Yeah. We'll be right back, and thank you for tuning in. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji. From the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
Hey. Dr. Tanji is a good friend of mine. She has been a good role model, a good person to look up to, and she's just full of life, full of love, and she shares that with everyone, and she lives true to her principles. She has just been one person who has got your back always through all forms of life, and I'm very grateful that I got the chance to meet her. Love you, Dr. T.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back. Thank you yet again for just hanging out with us, man. You have no earthly idea what you're doing for my soul right now, and I am very grateful. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I know you could be doing whatever it is that you need to do this evening, but you're hanging out with your friend, man, and that means something to me. So we're getting back to this amazing heritage.
Creole Heritage Month.
Yep,
Creole Heritage Month, yes, yeah.
So sorry. Let me the phone lines before I get a shoe thrown at me. All right, we're going to open up the phone lines. 716-0039. 716-0039. We want to hear some of your stories of why this is such an important month for you. Maybe it was your big mama, your grandmama, your nana, your pawpaw that taught you some things, and you can remember what they were saying, and you just enjoy celebrating this month. Please feel free to call. And later on in the show, if you can see this, thank you, Mr. Aristotle. This is a $50 voucher for you to have lunch or dinner on me, on us, all right? It's sushi at Sukaraji's Japanese restaurant, which is absolutely delicious. Had a chance to eat there yesterday. So, and they also have food that's cooked, okay? So if you don't like raw fish, it's okay. You can order from the menu. All right, so bonjour.
Yes,
yeah?
Bonsoir this time. It's really night time.
Just kick me under the table, man, and just tell me what word to say.
All right,
so we're talking about this ugly form of life that our forefathers, ancestors had to endure.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that reparations is something that they're talking about now.
Right now.
But can you really pay for the damage that was done?
It'd be difficult. It's going to cost too much. However,
you
have to start somewhere. However, I brought in the idea of the slave trade just to indicate part of our culture as West Indians.
Absolutely.
And black people.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
Our forefathers left a lot of what they did. Among these were the drum.
Yeah.
Okay, the drum which they used to communicate, the drum they used for dancing and so on. And up to this time, we are using that drum.
Yeah, we are.
As a matter of fact, I say to people that drum is synonymous with black people.
Come on now.
If somebody comes with a drum and beat out there, and there's some children around who are black children, and they hear it, they will dance.
My feet dance all the time.
If you bring some other nation, they may find some difficulty doing drum dancing to it. It's an inborn part of us.
For sure.
Okay? Part of the culture that we inherited from our parents who were slaves.
Yes, sir.
Okay? But let me come get more specific and into our own St. Lucia.
Okay.
The Pioneers of Creole Heritage Month is an organization called the Folk Research Center. The actual name is the Monseigneur Patrick Anthony Folk Research Center, named after a Catholic priest. Okay. This organization began way back in 1973, and incidentally, this year is 50 years of its existence.
Come on, really?
Yes, it's a non-governmental organization, an NGO, and it has been doing a lot of research and work in the culture and folkways of St. Lucia.
Wow.
And guess what? It began by some youngsters at what they call it St. Mary's College, who at the time they called themselves the Studies and Action Group.
Okay.
These youngsters are going around St. Lucia documenting all the folkways and the culture of St. Lucia, and eventually mushroomed into what is now called the Monseigneur Patrick Anthony Folk Research Center.
Absolutely.
Now, the Creole, which is the language that we speak, we have two languages. We are bilingual. We speak English, the official language, and then we have Creole, which was once called Patois. As a broken French. Yeah. But now it's a full language. It's called Creole. Okay. In just around 1972, around that time, the Creole-speaking countries in the Caribbean approached UNESCO. UNESCO, that is the United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization. All right. To recognize that language, the Creole language, and so they had October 28th. As International Creole Day. That is the language that we speak.
International Creole Day.
No, that's the Creole that we speak. Though there are several Creole languages. You must remember that there are other Creole languages in the Caribbean. For example, there's something called Taki-Taki. There is Papimento. And even in Jamaica, there is that Jamaican Patois. And so the different languages. But this one we call the Creole is the one we refer to. That is being celebrated on the 28th of October. So as part of this organization's mandate of promoting its culture, the Folk Research Center embraced that initiative.
For sure.
And the first year we discussed the language only, but the following year, which is 1984, we thought that we should not only celebrate the language, but all aspects of our culture.
Oh, come on,
Okay,
Mr.
you know, as we said earlier on, our cuisine, our foods, our dances, our games. You know, you mentioned it, our clothing and so on. You probably note that there's a particular manner of dress that we have. There's something called the warp duet, which our parents used years ago, the long dress. They use the cloth, a madras cloth. Initially, it was a flower cloth, but for some reason, we moved to that madras cloth that is now being used to decorate buildings, and people use it to wear, you know, the clothes, ladies, men, design, you know, have designer shirts, have designer shoes, all type of stuff with that Creole madras wear.
Absolutely love it.
And so, as part of that big celebration, we had various communities, you know, who hosted the activity.
Okay.
And there you have all the display, all the various foods, all the cuisine that we spoke about.
Yeah.
And we at the Folk Research Center, because I used to be at one time the executive director out there, we ensured that people learn about the culture, and we had them to establish exhibitions to portray what they, you know, what we know about our culture.
For sure.
Not only to display old utensils, as some people think that is only culture. That is only one part of it. And even then, as I mentioned earlier, culture is dynamic. You know, some of those equipment that we use in those days, now we use in modern equipment.
For sure.
All right, and it's changing all the time.
For sure.
And you couldn't say that, let us, you know, preserve this one, because we don't use it to continue all the time. It will continue changing as time goes on.
Absolutely.
A typical example. The phones that we use today, the house phones, they have evolved over the years.
Yeah.
In fact, now you hardly see fixed lines. It's now your cell phone.
For sure.
Some years ago, not too long ago, I recall some young children came to our offices and they saw those dial phones and they said, "What's that?"
What is that? Ouch.
Could you imagine? And to us, that is something fairly recent.
For sure.
But to them, that is archaic. Okay, so you see how it moves and it changes.
Absolutely.
So you could not remain doing one particular thing all the time. It has to move. It has to change. It's dynamic. Okay. So that particular activity, which is called Junior Creole, has now been embraced by the entire country of St. Lucia. It's a huge affair.
It really, really is.
It is big.
Yeah.
Now it has been held on one day, the last day closest to the 28th of October.
Okay.
Which is what is called Junior Creole, the Creole Day.
Creole.
But sometime later, after we began the activity, we decided to look at the entire month as a month to celebrate, our culture. And this is why it's called Creole Heritage Month.
Yeah.
And in the Creole language, we say, Moi Heritage Creole. Could you say that? Moi Heritage Creole.
Oh, wait.
All right.
You didn't kick me, dude. All right, say it once again.
Moi, that's for month. Moi. Heritage.
Heritage.
Creole. All right. Creole.
Heritage.
Moi, Heritage Creole. Creole Heritage Month. Okay.
Oh, I just wish this accent wasn't so thick. I could get it. I know I could, but I get it. I'm watching you and I'm listening intuitively to every word you're saying, and I can see the pride that you're carrying. You give me goosebumps here. I can see the pride that you're carrying because it's important to you.
Very well, it's surely important. And I love that aspect of my culture.
Absolutely.
I look forward to it.
There you
and promote it.
Yeah, of course you do. That's why you're on the show.
Now, there's also, as part of our culture, we have a very rich folkway. Or called folkways. We have something called two flower festivals. One called a Laureates. And it's a red rose, being celebrated in the month of August. The 30th of August is the big day. And there's one called La Marguerite. La Marguerite, which is a blue flower, and that has been celebrated on the 17th of this month. Not very far away, on the 17th of this month. And it has been part of our culture for for time immemorial. All right, and we continue to promote it
for sure,
and ensure that it's our children and so on.
Yes,
keep it and continue the tradition. Okay.
Wow. So, when did you become so involved in wanting to keep that beautiful heritage of ours? I say ours. When did you say, you know what, someone has to pick up the baton? Or was it maybe just something that you thought about doing and it happened.
Okay, okay, let's put it this way. I began as, well, my line of work was agriculture. I was a trained agriculturist.
Huh.
Then I moved into banking. Initially, what is called the Agricultural Industrial Bank, which merged with some other institutions to form the St. Lucia Development Bank. And then this bank merged with the National Commercial Bank to form the Bank of St. Lucia. Okay, so I was part of that transition. Okay. But then, growing up as a youngster, I was always culturally educated, put it this way. My parents, they were all into the cultural aspect of things.
And so that's
they were
important.
all, no, because they all the other areas that we do that is very, it is almost in extinction today, but we call it the kudme. Kudme. Now, kudme is actually in French, but the Creole says kudme. It's coupe de main for French.
Coupe de main.
Yeah, meaning self-help work. That's what it is. All right, and our foreparents did this. All right, regularly, because it was a way, because of the homogeneity in the communities.
For sure,
they were not very rich, so whatever they did, they came together to achieve what they want to achieve.
And that's where I want to hang out right there just for a second. And I've learned that being here. It's such a beautiful melting pot of not everybody is family, but everybody is family.
Right.
If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the communities that I've been very fortunate to go into, it's, hey, have you eaten? Hey, do you need something to drink? And I'm thinking, what? And it didn't cost me anything. It was just people's way of saying thank you for coming and I love you, and that really does matter. I've noticed it here, and I've traveled extensively, and I'm grateful for that, but it is just something about being here in St. Lucia and the beautiful people here. It's like everybody wants to see the other person make it.
Exactly.
If that makes any sense.
Yes, it surely does. And so that was a very strong point in our upbringing, the aspect of culture, the kudme. The kudme aspect of life.
Absolutely.
So people build homes together. You didn't spend a cent in building a home. They build boats together. They do the gardens together. And you know what's very interesting about these?
Yes, sir.
As part of that task, they had music. There was always a drum involved.
Wow.
And they were singing.
Yeah.
And that you forgot that you're working because you enjoyed the whole activity.
Yeah.
Because there's music and it was in time. But for example, they made what they call boards out of logs, and there's a particular drum beat for this.
Oh, come on.
And the people would be beating the drum and the sawing the boards, and that was it was such a nice thing.
You remember this?
Oh yes, very much indeed. And as part of that activity, there'll be the cuisine out there, they'll be boiling food, there'll be some bouillon.
You better come on and talk about it.
All of that, it was part of the whole thing. I look forward to it.
Oh my God.
And it is part of my own upbringing.
It was your bringing, yeah. Absolutely.
So naturally, when I left the formal aspect of my career,
for sure,
naturally I went into the Folk Research Center where this has been promoted and being promulgated. And so I found myself, being a member, becoming a member of the board, and eventually being the executive director of the organization.
Gosh. So you took it to a whole other dimension. Now, do you get an opportunity to go around and to speak to other various groups?
Oh yes, very much so when I did that. But let me just say to you, I'm also an accomplished storyteller. And so
did not know that.
Using the Creole language, all right, using my language.
Oh, come on.
That, I have been to several of those countries that speak the Creole. So I've been to Martinique several times doing storytelling. I've been to Dominica, been to Guadeloupe, been to Haiti, been to French Guiana. All these places there, I'm telling stories. In the Creole language. Okay.
That is so, it is amazing, because now I'm literally getting chill bumps everywhere, that the culture is so rich, right? But you know your culture.
Exactly.
You know it. So you don't have to be misidentified by, I don't want to say the Western, because, I'm part of that world, but you embrace it. And your enthusiasm is just radiating.
You're quite right.
You know that, right?
On several occasions, I have thought of migrating and going elsewhere. But I've always said, but if I do that, I will miss that aspect of my culture.
Ooh, you better talk about it.
And as a result, I have turned down any attempts to migrate and leave my own country because of that aspect of that richness of my culture, which I enjoy, and which up to this point, as far as I'm concerned, I will die using, that aspect of my culture. And, else, the aspect of our games and so on as part of our culture.
It really is the fiber.
Exactly.
It's part of your that tapestry.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. 716-0039 is our number. I'm here with this amazing storyteller, and he is teaching me not patois, but Creole.
Yeah, well, Creole. Patois is it is called a broken French at the time, patois, but now it's a language. It's had its own orthography, grammar, vocabulary.
That is so interesting.
And I teach the language myself. I do teach the language.
No way. Well, you signed me up, sir. So I can come to your class so I can be able to come before my sisters and brothers and speak the language. Exactly. It's something about building relationships, and we build it in all kinds of ways, but when you understand the language, it's so funny when I hear people talking in the Creole, and I'm wondering, man, I wonder if they're talking about me.
That's all the case, you always believe that they're saying something ill about you,
But anyway, so bon matin.
Bon matin means in the morning. Bon matin, the morning. I say good morning, bonjour. Yeah, but this means that the morning is bon matin.
Wow.
Well, it's actually matin, morning. Bon matin means good morning.
Bon matin.
Okay. But of course, we don't normally say bon matin. We say bonjour. Okay.
Well, I guess you're telling me a thing or two.
Exactly. Yeah.
So when you're talking with the children, and especially children, and I just have an affinity for babies. I do. I've got this little thing called the pinky swear, and it's something in a pinky swear with a child. They hold you accountable for your words.
Yeah.
What do you want them to glean from this rich culture that St. Lucia has to offer?
Well, there's several things you can do out of that. First of all, eating healthy, using our foods.
Yes.
That's very important. Today, that aspect of health is very, very important.
Absolutely.
So you must talk about the food, the healthy food that we use from the garden into the pot. No chemicals,
I love it.
No whatever.
Yeah, those additives and all.
So
yeah,
on,
absolutely.
Right? Okay, so we need to talk about the healthy foods, and this is what our parents did many years ago. They ate, well, they still do it. Some of us still do it. They ate straight from the garden into the pot.
I love it.
All right. There were no processed foods in
For sure.
this kind of stuff.
For sure.
So you will guarantee that you eat healthy, and as a result, you can live a little longer.
Absolutely.
And without any major diseases.
Right.
All right. So that's one part of it. Then you need to be able to say that your language is important to you. This is how people identify you.
Right.
You identify people from the way they speak, the accent.
Yep.
You can know somebody, it means you hear the accent.
Yep.
I would know that you're American based on how you sound.
Well,
Okay.
you don't like my Creole? No, I'm joshing. But okay.
All right. And it's so instructive within the Caribbean. Every island has a different accent.
That's crazy.
You would imagine
Yeah.
that? And the Caribbean, especially the English-speaking Caribbean, has less than 5 million people, probably about 5 million people.
Okay.
And they each have a different accent.
Wow.
Now, even the Creole too. The Creole itself has an accent too. The Creole people who speak in Martinique and St. Lucia, Dominica, Guadeloupe, they all sound different. There's an accent. And of course, Haiti. All right?
That is something.
They sound different.
They do.
All right? So the accent would make, if you know, familiar with the person's accent, you know where they come from. Okay, you're from there, you're from there. All right? Based on the way you sound.
Absolutely.
Okay? And that's also very important, to identify and identify yourself, as somebody in the world.
Absolutely.
All right? Based on your accent, the way, the manner you speak, the way of dress, the manner of dressing.
Yeah.
Of course, although dress today has been more universal, you see people dressing.
I've seen that.
almost copying what we see in the metropolitan countries, know. And years ago, if one would say, okay, if you come to St. Lucia and see ladies wearing what they call the web duet, and you say, okay, that's the St. Lucian way of dressing, which gives them life. But today, everybody wears the same thing the Americans wear, the same thing the English wear, the British wear, and so on. So, the matter of where you may not be able to identify the person.
That's
all
true.
right.
Very true.
Okay. Yeah. So, the culture is definitely something that is important for us.
Okay.
As a people, it identifies you with who you are.
Yes.
You may not be rich, but at least you know you've got something that people identify with.
Absolutely. And that's so important with identity and with what we're experiencing now with social media. And I know social media is a way of life. It really, really is to kind of keep in touch with people.
Very well. Mm-hmm.
It's really important that people can understand, you may see it out there on social media, but stay true to the identity that you've been reared in, right?
Exactly.
What's a typical day as a storyteller? You're a storyteller. What's a typical day? What's the objective of the story?
Okay, there are several different stories. There's the story that would more or less, if you have enough time, it could be very lengthy.
Okay.
Can be as long as 15 minutes.
Okay.
Now, these type of stories were said mainly at what they call wakes. Are you aware of what they call wakes?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
absolutely.
Somebody died.
Someone died.
Now, that tradition has gone on in our country.
No way.
Yeah, it's not there anymore. Now, years ago when somebody died, the people came together, particularly in the rural setting, and from the very first day, the person is exposed, and people coming with their own materials boards to make a coffin. The very night.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yes. And by the next day, the person is ready for burial because there was no way of keeping the body for too long.
For embalming or what have you.
Embalming and so on. So you had to bury the very next day.
Okay.
But the people remain by you for up to 9 days. 9 nights, up to 9 nights.
In your home?
At your house, yes.
Okay.
And at that, people tell stories, they bring food, they eat food,
wow.
They have coffee for it to remain asleep. They use what they call bay leaf tea.
Yeah.
All right. Have you drunk that yet?
I have, and it's absolutely delicious. The only thing that'll keep me sleeping all night. It's a bay leaf tea.
Coffee and so on.
Yes.
And people tell stories.
Yeah.
And now the stories, as I said, since you have enough time, you take a story for 15 minutes, and everybody remains at attention. You grab their attention.
Wow.
And ever so often there is something saying quick, and they answer quack, quick, quack. Okay. Okay. But if I were to go to have a show having my storytelling, a story could not be as long as 15 minutes.
No.
You get people bored.
Oh, I'm about to say you'll lose interest.
You'll lose interest.
Absolutely.
So it will be shorter stories. Sometimes less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
Nothing more than 5 minutes. Okay. And you have a series of them.
Wow.
Okay. Now, in the early days, too, people would talk about the animals. So you hear about things like cope lapin, which is the rabbit.
Okay.
And cope tig, which is the tiger.
Okay.
And so on. The stories about how the animals behaved.
Oh, wow.
I would not be doing that right now because that is more or less children would more or less, would probably gravitate to this.
Absolutely.
But the grown-ups would have, imagine, leave it alone. So I'll put something more in the modern setting.
For sure.
All right, and make it more interesting.
Absolutely.
In that way. All right.
Wow. It's just I say this often, but not as often as I should. But being in the presence of people who are so gifted, who are great, and you do know that, right? You carry that's gravity. That's a lot of gravity that you're carrying. That responsibility. I want to know your why. I get it that, I had an opportunity to kind of move wherever I wanted to, but I love my country. I love my culture. But what's your why? Why is it so important to you?
Okay. Again, as you said, it's culture, the way of life, the things that you learn. And so the other major aspects of I wanting to remain and love my own country is the fact that I'm able to live comfortably. Now, many people have migrated because they're able to live comfortably and say, well, let us go out and look for the greener pastures, as they say.
Yeah.
All right. But in my case, I thought that I was able to live comfortably.
Yeah.
And moreover, I mean, what I love, so let me stay put.
Gotcha.
But I enjoyed traveling too. I do
sure.
enjoy traveling. I've been going for a holiday.
Yes.
And also traveling to do storytelling.
Yeah.
Okay. You meet people. I love meeting different people.
For sure.
You know, and interact with them and so on.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And that is part of the why I
That's
want
part
to.
of the why. I love it. Absolutely. So, if you are gleaning from this gentleman, and I told you that you were in for a treat, I need to hear from you. We need to hear from you. 716-0039. You be the first caller, and I'm going to give you dinner or lunch on me. That's a Sukaraji. We'll be right back after this quick break, but are you having fun?
Sure, I am.
I am
All the
too.
time.
Listen to me when I come back. I'm going to show you how much fun I'm having.
Okay.
Stay tuned. Be right back. Hey, it's your girl, Dr. Tanji. You know, from the Dr. Tanji Show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Dr. Tanji Show on DBS?
Hey. You know, Dr. Tanji is a good friend of mine. She has been a good role model, a good person to look up to, and she's just full of life, full of love, and she shares that with everyone, and she lives true to her principles. She has just been one person who has got your back always through all forms of life, and I'm very grateful that I got the chance to meet her. You know, love you, Dr. T.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together.
You're on.
I cannot hear anything in my ear. Thank you, sir. Live TV. Well, I want to say a hello to Miss Kayla Bryant, who's watching from Atlanta. Kayla, I love you so very much. You already know that, my lovely. True story. This woman literally, how many years ago now that I've been in business, held my hand when I told her that, you know, we're going to do this thing, and she gave me her licensure to get this nanny and home care agency started, and I was extremely grateful and will always be grateful for everything that you've done. Thank you so very much. And I want to say hello to Leandro Valley. I hope I said that right. If I didn't, forgive me, please. Thank you so very much for joining us this evening. Of course, love Tisha. My Tisha's watching. Hey, Ty. Thank you so very much for always supporting your mama, man. Of course, Miss Annie Lucius Anthony. Hey, Miss Annie. Thank you so very much. When I tell you that this woman shows up and supports, she does. I am grateful for you, ma'am. And of course, Morgan Hawthorne, my Morgan. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me this evening. I'm truly grateful for everyone that just kind of stopped by and listened to me mess up these Creole words. We'll try it anyway. So we're going to talk a little bit about food.
Very well.
Yes. I had my first trial of
the
bouillon.
Okay.
How you say it? Bouillon.
You
bouillon.
Yes.
Yes. And it is absolutely delicious. It was so good.
Okay.
What's in the bouillon bowl?
Okay. Generally, it is a mixture of different foods.
Okay.
Dumplings.
All right.
Yes, that's one.
Okay.
Mature plantains. Not ripe, but mature plantains.
Mature. Okay. All right.
peas. Now there's various peas you can put in there. It could be red beans. It could be split peas. You can also be black-eyed peas, which is not very common like before.
Yeah.
Okay, and there's also body beans or even lentils.
Oh my
can
goodness.
be put in there.
I love lentil.
All right.
Yeah.
And then you can use either pork as the flesh.
Okay.
Or chicken.
Okay.
Or in some instances crab.
Oh, come
Have you even eaten crab?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
And you know what's good about it?
What's that?
If it is cooked in an oven pot, what they call the canawi. Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
It's an oven pot canawi. Now we obtained that canawi presumably from the Caribs, the Carinado. They had this pot made out of earth, all right, mud, and it does what is called slow cooking.
Okay.
So what you put the food in, it will not be cooked, too quickly. It will cook. It's slow.
So we call that a crock pot back home.
Oh, no, I know people on TV call that pot, oh good Lord. And you know why? If it slips from your hand, you say, oh good Lord, it's gone. Okay. So that pot makes a difference in the taste, the cooking. All right? You probably have been to the hotels and see when they serve the bouillon, it's in that oven pot.
No, I've actually had folk cook it for me and give it to me. I don't know what to do it in the hotels, but these women can cook.
So that is one of the dishes that is very it is up to now, it's part of our culture. We have this. Then what is called a national dish is green fig.
Yes, I've had green fig. Yes, yes.
And that again, of course, is very common.
Yeah.
People eat this, all right? Then there's breadfruit and saltfish.
Yes, sir.
Or breadfruit and smoked herring. We say hawasaw in the Creole language. Hawasaw.
Okay.
In the Creole language. And there's also pork. All right, stewed pork. This is my favorite.
Ooh, good night,
stewed pork. and whatever ground provisions of food. It could be stewed pork and with dasheen, or with breadfruit, or with sweet potato. You know, all of that mixture. Now, you know, one of the cultures of St. Lucia, we are among the only countries through the Caribbean that give you a wide range of food in your plate.
You are so right. Like Lucia over at the village. When I go to order, I get so much food. She's very generous with her portions. So thank you, Miss Lucia. Wow.
Whereas in some jurisdictions or some areas you get rice and chicken. But with us, rice is this. But the rice, there is some sweet potato. There is potato salad. There is dasheen. There is plantain. There is banana. So it's a nice mixture in that plate.
It really is.
And of course, the flesh could be pork, and I like my pork.
You like your pork. Now he'll say it 3 times, ladies.
Eat pork, all right? But certain religions don't eat pork. But I would tell you, you'll miss out. Tasty meat.
I love him.
And there's yam and and so on as part of the whole thing. So that's another part of the food.
Oh, wow.
Now there's also some delicacies. For example, you may get what they call conch.
I've heard of conch.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You say
labi.
All right. Okay. Labi, conch. That is one dish.
Okay.
There is something called wilks. We call buigo in Creole. Wilks.
Yeah. Wilks.
Well, buigo. That's another dish.
All right.
Okay. There's something called blackfish.
Blackfish.
And we say in Creole mashwe.
Mashwe.
All right. That's all. All these are all various delicious. There's of course lobster. But of course the lobster has a season in St. Lucia.
For sure.
During this time, the season is open. By the time it's closed, to avoid overfishing of that species.
Okay.
All right. There's another species that is closed completely, and that is urchins, what they call sea eggs.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out. You can eat
urchins? Yes.
Really?
Oh yes, but not. But it's all closed completely.
Oh, it's closed
because it's been overfished.
Gotcha.
As a result, the stocks have depleted considerably.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
And then you have things like there's a particular animal called the opossum.
A possum?
Yeah, manikou.
Oh, hold up, time out. Hold up, time out. Possum.
Yes, a possum, yes.
Mississippi about to come out. Let me sit on my hand. We eat possum?
This is very delicious, I can tell you. Once it's properly done.
Mr. Hilary, come on.
If you don't know, you might want to eat the other, but if you don't know, and it's prepared for you by Jove. This thing
If I
tasty.
don't know, then I'm going to ask somebody to come on and get my bail money. Because if you serve a
This
possum.
is very tasty. All right.
Wow.
Oh, it's very, very tasty.
Really?
And I did mention blackfish. There is
Yes, sir.
blackfish that is also used. So it's a wide range of foods that all part of St. Lucian culture, part of the cuisine of St. Lucia. All right.
Okay.
And all of this, of course, the chicken is more recent. Now, years ago, we had our local chicken.
Okay, now.
What they call the yard fowl that was hanging around, and we stewed this. Okay.
Okay.
You can stew it, but today those we have right now, they're only 6 weeks old. You can't stew it.
Wait a
You
minute.
can't really stew it. It will fall apart. so you normally the barbecue. It's not tough. You just barbecue. But those of years ago, you're tougher.
Yeah.
Because they're around for about a year and plus.
Oh my
And you could stew it. Okay. So all of these, that we as part of our foods, as part of the Journée Creole. But it's not only for Journée Creole. They try to get as much of it around that time, but it's normally the part of our cuisine throughout the year.
Sure. For sure. I
Yeah.
love this. You're
Okay.
just a breath of fresh air. You're a wealth of information.
Yeah.
I feel like I can immerse myself even the more in the culture.
Yeah, but you know what? Even when you're stewing beef or pork, there's a special pot you use. There's not any pot at all.
Okay.
All right, there's this metal pot that you use for stewing. If it's in a pan, you won't get the same kind of taste and flavor.
Gotcha.
All right, so you need the special pot.
Wow.
And again, if it's slow cooked, it's even better. Okay, cooked on what is called, we call it in Creole, a tesson.
Tesson.
Yeah, tesson.
Okay.
All right, a pot. Is a fire pot that they use.
Sure.
Okay, or the coal pot they call it, and you put coal in there. All right, and you put your stuff over this. Wow. And this thing, when they were stewing things like beef, by the time it's been stewed, they pour a little water into the pot, and the smell alone would arouse your appetite.
Good night,
immediately.
Someone named Agnes Noel says that was a meal. Right, lady. It sure was.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this thing was very tasty, particularly with this beef.
Yeah.
Well, in those days, it's when beef was its best. At one time, beef was the thing in our country.
Really?
Today, yes, beef. People have not eaten beef that like before. They claim that, of course, the red meat issue that causes cholesterol and stuff.
For sure. In moderation.
So, but people go more for white meat, which is pork and chicken.
Okay.
But years ago, beef was the thing.
Beef was the thing.
Oh yes, particularly on the Sunday. All right, you look forward to your Sunday meal.
Yeah.
Beef.
Yeah.
Right?
So you grew up with this.
Exactly.
Oh
I
my
did,
gosh.
yeah. And you look forward to having a Sunday meal.
Oh, I love it.
This is when you have most of the various preparations.
Yeah.
Well, over the years, we have infused some new dishes into our meal. For example, macaroni and cheese. Mac and cheese is very common now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, mac and cheese is very common. Yeah, it's not my favorite, but I prefer my heavy foods.
But of course you do.
Red fruit and dasheen and yam and sweet potato and plantain and stuff. I prefer this.
Yeah. You speak like a beautiful orator who knows the importance of community.
Very well.
The importance of culture, even down to the food, the language, what binds, what ties us together.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Now, there's some local restaurants down at the market, the Castro's market, and they serve all these foods.
Oh, you've got to be
and
kidding
let me say to you that sometimes when the tourists come to St. Lucia, they end up there.
Are you
eating some
serious?
of these foods. I have a friend of mine who lives in Martinique, and he says, look, I could pay my passage by the boat, get to St. Lucia, and go to the market to buy this food for only $15.
Oh, come on.
Which is the equivalent of about less than €5 in this country.
Absolutely.
And there's no way you could get a plate of food for €5.
For €5. Okay. Wow. So
and the amount that he gets.
This is in Castries.
Yeah, in Castries.
All right, so we're going to look this place up.
The market, the central market.
You hear that, don't you get drink?
Lots of restaurants out there that serve this food.
Oh my gosh.
And you have a wide range of dishes out there.
Absolutely.
Okay? In addition, you have some salad on the side.
For sure. Yeah. Let's get the fat stuff. The stuff that's going to stick to your bones.
Right, exactly.
Wow. I absolutely am. I really feel like your being here has really tied it in together for me.
Okay.
I've been here for 2 years, but I didn't know the importance of this national month where people literally celebrate the month of October.
And of course, it's around the language,
around the language.
Creole language.
Yeah.
What we say in most instances, lang mamanu, our mother tongue.
Lang mamanu.
Yeah, our mother tongue.
All
right. Our mother tongue. And this is the language that it's very romantic.
It is.
It surely is. Okay?
Yeah.
And telling a story in the language makes it even more appealing.
Yeah, it does.
And, and more accepting.
Yes, sir.
All right. And similarly, there are some derogatory words in the language that would really
it's a family show. Go there.
No, we will not want to use any of this language.
We'll do it off camera. I'm blushing. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, but it's just so rich.
It is so rich.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
And very, very, amusing in most instances. There's certain people who speak the language just by hearing them.
Yeah.
It amuses you.
Yeah.
The way they sound.
When I'm listening to the radio and I can hear the commentators talking, and it sounds like they're just going at each other's throat, They're just being expressive.
Just expressive.
That's
exactly.
it.
Exactly.
Wow. Mr. Hilary, what a blessing you are to not only St. Lucia, but to me and what you are bringing. It is truly, it is something that we need to listen to glean from, and be as expressive as you are.
Now, I would imagine since you've been here, you've learned some of the basic terms that we use, or phrases. For example, bonjour, I said a while ago, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Bonsoir, which is good night.
Bonsoir.
Okay. Merci, which is thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
The fisherman that I saw you is
Pêcher.
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 Yeah.
Pêcher.
Pêcher. All right. The farmer, they maintain the same English, wouldn't say farmer also. Although
say farmer.
From the French would say agriculteur. Agriculture from agriculture.
Agriculture. Yeah, okay. And can I say teacher?
Well, teacher is teacher. Now again, we say teacher, and the way they spelled out is not like TCHA. That's
Mr.
teacher.
Didn't I tell you that was just for enunciation purposes only? Make me feel bad on this show.
The sound of the sound of TJ would sound like ch. So it's TJ E. Sorry, it's A.
Okay.
T-I, that's T, and T-J-A, teacher.
Teacher.
But the ch sound. If you say C-H-A, sha. It's teacher, but it's not sha, it's teacher.
Say I've been in the States for way too long. Because I can have you on here another hour teaching me how to talk. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us, man. You literally, I feel good. You just released some endorphins for me, man. Thank you so much for that.
You're most welcome.
And I'll say to my amazing St. Lucia family, thank you so very, very much for hanging out with us. But more importantly, I want you to be true to yourselves. I want you to love yourself and be patient with yourself. And if you fail and you need to get up and dust yourself off and try again and live every moment. All right? Live it in solidarity, live it in love. Continue to be kind, not only to yourselves but to other people. I wrote a couple of things down. I want you to think about moving forward, and then I'm going to hang up. There are steps to moving forward that have really helped me this week. This has been one of the trying weeks for me. It's been one of those weeks where I've stood in the mirror and said, God, can I do this thing? And to hear him say, yes, you can, and to surround me with people that love me in season and out of season is truly a blessing. 3 things. Do not dwell in the past. There's absolutely nothing you can do about your past. Isaiah 43, 18 through 19 tells us that. Overcome evil with good. I'll say that again. Overcome evil with good. That's Romans 12 and 21. And last but not least, he will wipe away every tear. That's a promise. Revelations 21 and 4. Don't really know who that's for, but I know it blessed me. Thank you so very much for allowing me to come into your home this evening. I hope that you've had as much fun as I've had, literally trying to talk Creole. Happy Creole Month. I love you. I'm still giving away this, even though you didn't call. I'll get it from our Facebook page, and just our way of saying that we love you. All right, the Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing again called Life and talk to Tanji next Thursday. Same channel, same time. Thank you again, Mr. Hilary.
Thank you again once more. Very well. Welcome.
Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. And I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. But on this show, you call me Tanji, right? Because we're friends. But of course we are. We are so excited. I say we because I just feel like I got angels all surrounding me. I'm excited for being yet again in your presence. I'm excited because you allowed me to come into your bedroom, your boudoir, your living room, your kitchen, or wherever you watch this show on DBS on Thursday nights. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. And what I want to honestly hope that you get from this show is that you matter. I never, ever want you to think that it's just another show where she gets to come on and, wear cute dresses. But that is not the case. It is a show that is truly founded not only on kingdom principles, and it is, but it's a show to motivate you, to remind you of just who you are, to remind you that you are more than an overcomer, to remind you that you can do anything you put your mind to remind you that there'll be days when you feel like you're in isolation, but you're gonna be all right. I promise you. It's part of the plan. You got to trust the process. See, the show, although we're in our, second season now, I've learned, maybe third season. I'm surprised my director didn't say anything. But I'm always excited. I'm always elated. I'm always grateful when I get to meet people, whether I'm walking in Rodney Bay or in the market in Castries, and whether I'm in Ancillary or right here in Chateau Migo in the beautiful community of, where we are, Marigot Bay. Marigot Bay. I'm always reminded that when you say yes to life, it doesn't always look like, it doesn't always feel like you want it to look and feel. But the beautiful thing about life is that when you really are serving him and you're about your purpose, no matter what obstacles you have to go through, no matter how many times you've had to cry, no matter how many times you said, I quit, I give up, I'm done, you still got to show up. There'll be days, man, listen to my story when I tell you, there'll be days when you want to throw in the towel. There'll be days when you fight yourself and you're fighting this thing called self-esteem. Ouch. And self-esteem can sometimes make you feel like you can't do it. You're too old for it. You're too black for it. You're too whatever those adjectives or superlatives are. But I got some good news. I really do. For you to live the life that you truly, honestly deserve to live and know that you'll benefit and others will benefit from you living it, for you to live that life takes courage. It does. It takes a lot of courage. It takes discipline. Ouch. That's a bad word, right? It takes motivation. It takes inspiration. It takes you stealing away. As my grandmama would say, I'm from Mississippi, and I still have those roots in me. I can literally hear my grandmama say, honey, sometimes you just got to steal away. And that steal away didn't mean that you were off to yourself doing things you had no business. It meant that you etched out a secret place, a sacred place, where you could hear the voice of God. If you're a believer in him like we are, like I am, I understand that the more time I spend with him, the less time I got to spend with them. What you talking, Doc? I'll tell you. See, when I have people that'll call up and say, you know, I need prayer. And prayer, even though it is a two-way communication, it shouldn't take you all day to pray for someone. And let me tell you why I say that. Because when you spend time with him, you're empowered. You're empowered to speak word. You're empowered to speak life. And it takes usually about 5-10 minutes if you know what you're doing. So tonight, we've got a guest that has literally spoken power in her own life. We've got a guest that has some doors closed in her face. We got a guest that said, you know what? I'm done. I can't do it. And she had to battle this thing called self-esteem. I really want you to glean from this amazing soul that's here with us this evening. I want you to listen to her story of triumph, of never quitting, no matter what it looked like. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful that she didn't quit. I'm grateful that she even had enough oomph to use her imagination and enough common sense, as my mama would say, to get out of the rain. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. And we're going to bring Miss Cat up. And we'll listen to her story. And she's going to answer that proverbial question that you know I love to ask. How did you get here? All right? Stay tuned. We'll be right back. We got this thing called the pinky swear. And it's just them saying they're going to do, they're going to commit, they're going to love without borders. How about that? You pinky swear, that means that you're being held accountable for what you say out of your mouth, because what you say does matter. It really does, especially in an atmosphere like this. I will do great things because I am great. I will trust God in everything. I will never be afraid I will never quit. I love God. And I love me. And I love other people. I can do anything. I put my mind to. So help me God. I am victorious. I can do anything I put my mind to. I am who He says I am. I am strong. I am courageous. I am a go-getter. I am a CEO. I am wealthy. I am very wealthy. I need you to participate, good man. I am very wealthy. Thank you, sir. And because I've spoken it, God has to perform. So I'm going to show up every day, no matter what it looks like. I have faith in Him and in me. I will be respectful to my elders. And I will respect myself. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with your girl Tanji on the show, right? We're friends. And you're in for another experience of Talk to Tanji. And shout out goes to this amazing gentleman and family that owns this beautiful place, Chateau Michael, right here in Marigot Bay. I was about to ask you, what's that place? Right here in Marigot Bay. Oh my goodness. You have got to come down here. It feels like home. It feels like family when you cross the thresh floor. So please come and tell him Dr. Tanji sent you. Now, without further ado, I am so excited to bring on this beautiful, gentle, know what she want, gonna do it anyway, international superstar. She's none other than Miss Cathlina. I got that right?
Yes.
Cathlina, we're gonna call her Cat for all intents and purposes.
Yes.
Laureates, and not only are you an actress, you're a model, a supermodel. Yeah, she is. You do something in radio, and you busy.
I'm trying to be, yes.
You know, when we celebrate, and this is Creole month. I got that right. We are celebrating the lives and of people. And I absolutely love integrating different cultures and just being in the mix of people who really want to do something. And even those who do not, we get stuck every now and again. But your story is so beautiful because not only are you absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But you did something that a lot of folk just can't find it within themselves to do. You tackled self-esteem. Ouch.
Yeah.
Would you, if you will, give us who you are? And my proverbial question to you, 2 parts.
Okay.
How did you get here? All right.
That's
All right. I know, right? Give us who you are. How did you get here?
How did I get here?
Absolutely. And then the third, self-esteem. And if we have to go to break and all that good stuff, then I'll be watching for our cues. But for all intents and purposes, how did you get here?
Okay, so we'll start with who I am.
Okay.
I'm Cathlina, she said, but literally everybody calls me Cat.
Okay.
I'm 24 years old. I was born in Barbados and I grew up in St. Lucia.
Oh, wow.
So that's something you did not know about
No,
me.
I did not. How about that?
How about that?
Barbados. How did you get from Barbados to St. Lucia?
My mom is a Barbadian. My father's a St. Lucian.
Oh,
so she moved over. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Now, and we're going to get to who you are.
Yeah.
Barbados, is it a lot like St. Lucia? Or?
In certain ways.
Okay.
Certain ways.
Okay.
But it's just a smaller island. The culture is a bit different.
Oh, really?
The food is different. And the accent is different. Very, very different.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then we got to go to Barbados.
You got to go to Barbados. It's beautiful.
Is it really?
Yes.
So you're here, mom and dad, and you've got brothers, sisters, or?
I have 7 brothers and 2 sisters.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Look
girl.
at these chill bumps. I love
Yeah, I'm
that.
the last in my family.
Oh, I love a big family.
Yes.
It's just something about this amazing family that you did not choose. So you got to get along.
Yeah. But it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So here you are just minding your business. What is life like that you are a St. Lucian?
It's interesting. Like St. Lucia introduced me. I'll just go straight into
Absolutely.
How did I get here. St. Lucia introduced me to modeling and pageantry when I was 17. I did my first pageant and I won. So
come on.
Yeah. Yep. I was Queen of Girls Delay in 2017, and then I went on to the National Carnival Queen Show, and I came second. So I was first runner-up.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
See, somebody on camera gonna get a whooping when I get off. I hate this element of surprise.
No, it's okay. You're as surprised as they are. Yeah.
That is so amazing.
Yes.
So prior to 17, somewhere along the line, somebody said, "Ooh, you're so beautiful. You should be in pageants."
Well, yes, but not the second part.
Talk to me.
People have always said that, you're very beautiful for a dark-skinned girl. And I'm touching on that to get into the self-esteem part as well.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
People really talk like that.
Yeah, people really say that. I still get it today. Oh, you're so gorgeous for a dark-skinned girl. Yeah.
Okay.
That I did not realize what it did to me before 17, obviously. But before that, I had no idea of what pageants were, anything like that. To be fair, I got into the pageant by accident, kind of.
No, that was by the design. I'm sorry.
I didn't go for it. I went with my friend to just get a summer job, basically, and they asked me if I wanted to do it. So I did it. Yeah. It was fun. But as I was saying, prior to that, no involvement, anything like that. And through pageantry, I decided that I want to become a model because I fell in love with walking.
Oh,
so everything was transitional.
Talk to me,
yes. So I knew nothing about it before. I didn't even know how to walk. And shout out to Penny John. She was my chaperone. She taught me how to walk, and we used fluffy cloud so that I would just it was a phrase that we had.
Fluffy cloud.
Fluffy cloud, yeah.
Oh my God. Why am I imagining?
To walk gracefully. You get what I mean. Yeah. And for that, I just gained confidence, and I decided I want to be a model. I want to be an international model, and I've been going for that since then. Yeah.
Oh, dear God. You are not going to skip over all that good stuff, man. There's so much meat on that bone.
Ask me questions. Let's go.
Wow. I want to apologize.
Yeah.
I want to apologize for the ignorance. The word says that ignorance it just simply means unlearned.
Yes.
For those who did not understand the gravity or the brevity of saying things like, yes, you're so beautiful, but for a.
Yeah.
That, and for anyone who is experiencing that right now, I am so very, very sorry. Yeah. That is not the truth. You are beautiful, whether you are pretty brown skin or copper skin or whatever skin you're in. You're absolutely gorgeous. You better believe it.
Whatever shade you are.
So how old were you when you were first introduced to, I'll liken it to a slip tongue. How old were you?
I was young, probably 8. Yeah.
8 years old.
Yeah. I didn't realize the effect it had on me until I'm still in my early 20s, but my earlier 20s, because of the attitude that I had towards other persons who were lighter than me. In my mind, it was always they're better.
Oh, baby.
And so, well, I mean, I don't speak about it much. You don't articulate those things.
Yeah.
You notice them.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you notice them, and then I took the journey to like heal,
for sure,
to come out of it and just accept myself and my skin as whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it made me feel less than in certain areas, especially like with modeling.
Yeah.
In the Caribbean. Especially in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
You see there's a surplus of lighter skinned persons getting pushed for different projects and that sort of thing. And as a darker skinned person, it definitely did something to me. Looking back, in the moment, you don't necessarily look at it that way, but looking back and the attitude that I had towards those persons in those settings as well, just wasn't the best.
For you to be, and we've got this thing that I've kind of a mantra in my life called the HOS, which is honesty, openness, and sincerity. For you to be as open and honest and sincere as you are right now, describing prejudices and discriminations and all of those other superlatives that kind of dictate the stinking thinking of folk, for you to say that, listen, that affected me, and to be so young, wow, I am so sorry that you had to experience that. Were you ever comfortable telling your mom or someone or Nana or someone that this is what's going on?
For sure. My mom is dark-skinned as well. She spoke life into me. Like, again, you don't recognize those things when you're younger.
Come on, baby.
But she spoke life into me. She was always like, you're a beautiful dark girl. She would comb my hair. She would always tell me, like, the color of your skin does not dictate how beautiful you are.
Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she just helped me recognize how beautiful I am in different ways. Not necessarily just speaking to me, but showing me. Grooming me into like, being this. Yeah.
Wow.
I love that.
I love it. Didn't I tell you that you were in for a treat? I guess you say, girl, you tell us that all the time. But it is something about you, St. Lucia. This is why the show is in production. This is why we do what we do. We do it for you so that your stories can be told and we can love on you and we can glean and glow and grow from you. So right after this break, I want to deal with the early teen years, because at 8 years old, that's one thing, but you're entering now into those 12 and 13 and 14-year-olds, those formative years. And I want to see how you dealt with, and what was your strategy for moving out of the little girl into becoming who you are now? All right? All right. We'll be right back. Thank you again for being here.
Very elated to have Dr. Tanji at the Ancillary Primary School. We are looking forward to great things from her. We want the Ancillary Primary School to be #1 primary school in St. Lucia, and our hope is that Dr. Tanji will assist us in making this dream a reality.
You already know how happy I am right now to be right here. You have no earthly idea, so let me tell you how. I told you once that to whom much is given, much is required, and I really take that assignment very serious. I know that I'm only one person, but I serve a real big God. He's done some really big things in my life, and I am extremely excited to be a blessing to this school. So in addition to making certain that the library and some of the students that are hard pressed to make certain that they have what they're in need of, I'm looking forward to introducing them to tennis, because I think some of them want to play tennis. And anything that I can do to be a blessing, I'm so looking forward to it. So if you want to be a blessing too, hit your girl up at Dr. Tanji Show or DRTB Scott outlook.com and tell me what you're interested in doing, corporate partners, whatever you guys want to do. But I'm not waiting around. We're going to get this thing started so that the babies know that we are here for them.
So we're looking forward to a great partnership between Dr. Tanji and the Ancillary Primary School.
On behalf of the Ancillary Primary School, I'd like to give this to you for doing all that you have done for us.
Wow, thank you so much. I'm sorry. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with your girl this Thursday evening. Again, we are at this beautiful establishment called Chateau Mygo. And Shaeed, shout out to you, dear, for allowing us to come. You have always opened your doors so generously to us, and we do not take that lightly or for granted. So thank you. And we're here with Cathlina Lawrence, who is just defying all odds. Yeah. And right before the break, I asked that you would give us the analogies of moving from that 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old, and mom is pouring and speaking life into you and telling you all of these beautiful things about who you are. And now you're reaching puberty.
Yes.
And oftentimes, and I know you don't mean to be, but sometimes they can be really mean girls.
Yeah.
And people that won't say those kind of things that mommy said.
Yeah.
Or how did you deal with helping yourself in those times where you were in that 12, 13, 14-year range?
Okay, so I feel like I was probably a bit of a nerd at that time.
Yeah.
I wrote a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, so I used to write a lot of poetry and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I would express my feelings through that.
Okay.
And just like the little performances for my family
Oh.
was, the cutest thing. I still have some of those poems, not necessarily like, they weren't dark, but they allowed a creative space for me to just write and not like, not be burdened by what persons were telling me. And I was also lucky to have my sister in those years, like those formative years. She showed me a lot of myself. She really like encouraged me to be who I am, especially like she is only 2 years older than me.
This is your sister?
Yes, my older, one of my sisters.
Yeah, 7 babies, right?
Yeah. Right, so she was older than me, and she constantly spoke to me.
Wow.
And tried to guide me through those years, through secondary school. Everything that she learned, she taught me. Whether it was educational or otherwise, she was just always there. So I always had like a strong woman in my life.
I got you.
But I wrote basically. That's how I got out of it. I didn't really talk to anybody at that time. But I wrote.
You wrote.
Yeah.
Journaling, and I wrote this book called Journaling with Dr. Tanji, deciding to move forward, my shameless plug. It's on Amazon and on the website.
Buy it.
And I've always been a proponent of journaling, of writing down my thoughts and knowing that it's just between me and him.
Yeah, like nobody else knows.
Right. Wow. So talking to yourself in those pages, and you don't have to go into detail.
Yeah.
But for those who may be watching, you may be at that point in your life where you're thinking, God, if I don't get any help, if I don't get somebody to tell me outside of my mama and my friends that I'm not losing my mind, I am beautiful. What were some of the things that you would write down? to encourage yourself?
To encourage myself?
Yeah.
I would write what people say, and then like pros and cons, or facts and like non-reality.
Gotcha.
So, and then I'd weigh them and see what overweighs. Most likely the pros, always overweigh the cons, and I'll just live by that. Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've never heard it done like that before.
Well, I mean, I choose to focus on the positive. Like, I've always tried to focus on the positive in life. And sometimes, like, when you write things down, it makes it so much more clear. So you might think that the bad is like, it's so big, like it's so much. And then you realize you have a list and there's so much good happening in your life. So I just throw that away and I choose to focus on the good, always.
All right, now. Is someone talking a masterclass here? Wow.
I've just always been like that. That was just like my earlier teenage years.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you're 17 years old.
Yeah.
And now you're about to walk into something that you've not seen before.
Never done before.
Yeah. So in your journal, you didn't write this down saying one day I'm going to.
No.
Come on.
No. I did not know anything about pageantry, or I didn't even know how to walk in heels. Let's start there. I did not know how to walk in heels at all. So, yeah.
Wow.
The only experience I had previously was doing my first like fashion show in St. Lucia, and I still didn't know how to walk in heels.
Oh, come on.
I still did not know.
Like
I did. It was terrible. But I had fun. That's all that matters.
And that's all that matters. Mm-hmm. So you're liking what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
You're showing up.
I was always up for a challenge. That's why I did it. I'm always up for a challenge. Always. Even now, always up for a challenge. Yeah.
Now, speak on that if you will, because you're talking, I've not heard that before.
You've not?
I was a poor challenge. Tell me about that.
No, I said I'm always up for a challenge.
Up for a challenge. Creole.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
That's a southern tongue. You've always been up for a challenge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. Now, for someone who dealt with, and I say dealt with because that's in the past, low self-esteem, but you had enough knowledge to know, in order for me to get through that, I've got to challenge myself.
Yeah.
And that's what you did.
That's exactly what I did. Like, when they spoke to me about, I didn't know pageants existed at that time, right? But when they spoke to me about it and they said that you'll be doing interviews and doing all those things, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Like, I'll get an opportunity to do something fun. I can win money. I can get a scholarship. Like, why not? Now, I'm saying that was me initially. During the process, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh my God.
I'm done.
No.
Because it came with its challenges.
It came with its challenges.
But, you know, I had fun on the night.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I won. So,
wow. Yeah. So, when you're dealing with other people, you don't know them. Your hope, if you're naive, or I'm sorry, I am naive.
Yeah.
I just believe that everybody's good. Seriously, even if they've got bad written on their shirt.
We're the same.
And they are.
We're the same.
I'm always thinking.
I was like, everybody's good. There's good in there somewhere.
Absolutely.
Always.
Absolutely. So when you're faced with someone that you're just inherently believing that they're good, and then they show you another side that they're not as good as you thought, in those formative processes in the beauty arena, how was that for you?
I remember feeling like it came back, the low self-esteem and all that kind of stuff. It came back to a point where I stopped believing in myself. I felt like I couldn't, like I just wasn't worthy enough of doing certain things.
Wow.
And then I met persons who would belittle me and try to fight me down. But it took a lot of sitting with myself, talking to myself. Like, at this point, I wasn't writing anymore. I was talking to myself in the mirror all the time.
Wow.
And I learned about affirmations, and meditating and yoga.
You're giving me chill bumps here.
It's actually really hard for me to speak about. I'm getting goosebumps now.
Wow.
So I used to just talk to myself all the time. Like, even walking on the street, I still do it. People thought that, some people thought I was crazy.
It's okay.
It's okay. I spoke to myself a lot. I spoke life into myself. That's what I learned from my mom anyway, from my sister anyway. So I brought those practices home to me.
Wow.
And encouraged myself. And of course, I had persons around who supported me.
Good.
Which outweighed the bad persons.
Absolutely.
So it still came, all of my practices still came like full circle, just more in a literal sense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I got through.
What a strategist you are. You do know that, right?
Yeah. Every time I look back on those years, I'm like, I'm so thankful for younger me. And I always express gratitude for like my past self, my present self, and my future, because you're always shaping yourself. Yeah.
You do know it's a book, right? You do know that you got a book.
Write a book. One of my dreams is to write a book, actually.
Oh my gosh, you're living the book that you're going to write. You really are. Absolutely, you are. Of course they will, right? Of course you will. So you meet the mean girls, and they cause you to remind yourself of who you used to be. What would you say to someone who may be going through something at that very moment, and perhaps they don't have the strength or the support that you display? They're at that turning point in their lives, and they're like, I hear what you're saying, Kat, but this is the in crowd. And if I'm going to make it in this whatever, I need to be in with those who even make me cry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, first you need to relax, take some deep breaths, and figure out who you are. Do those people fit what you want to be, where you want to be in your life? Your environment shapes who you are. Always remember that.
Yeah.
And then decide whether or not you want those persons to be your friends. Will they support you? Will they love you? Will they hold you when you're down? That's the most important persons to have in your life. And are you someone who embodies those values that you want in somebody else?
Come on.
So take a breath, relax, and evaluate your situation, evaluate the persons that you want to be around, and decide if that's good or bad for you.
Amen. Pass the collection plate. Wow. Now that's wisdom. And even with that kind of wisdom that you're displaying is understanding.
Yeah.
You know, some persons have wisdom, but they don't have the understanding of it.
Yeah.
So they continuously make the same mistakes.
And nothing's wrong with that either, because you learn. Sometimes you always have you have some lessons to learn.
Yeah. But continuously?
Continuously, something's wrong. Something's wrong,
Yeah. So tell me now, your early 20s.
Yes. From 20? From 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
More interesting, just letting you know.
I think everything you've said has been interesting from the time the show's come on. Your showing up is interesting. Your breathing in and out is interesting. You're telling folk that you can make it no matter what.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Seriously, it is. Early 20s. You're a model. You're being called upon to wear clothes and wear you. What does that feel like?
It feels like a dream come true. I feel like I'm still dreaming.
Does it really?
Yeah. Well, early 20s. We'll start at 20.
Yeah.
I moved to Barbados at 20.
Okay. Yeah. No family.
No family. So I used to work at Sandals Resorts International. Big up Sandals.
Hey, Sandals.
In entertainment.
Shame on me. Okay.
And then they transferred me over to Barbados. And that was just before COVID began.
Oh, wow.
So, I went through some things. I was basically alone by myself for like 2 years. The world shut down and stuff.
Yeah.
At first, it felt like freedom, like when I just left. Because I was like, I'm free, I can live my life. Not that I couldn't do it before, but I'm in a new place. And before I left, I had started in 2017. I had started writing down my goals, like yearly goals.
Okay.
So I had written down like what I wanted to do when I got to Barbados, and most of that got crumbled. But my major thing was start working on my modeling career properly. Wow. And I did that. I did a series of shoots like throughout the next 2 years.
Yeah.
And just networked and made sure that I put myself out there.
Yeah.
And it did well for me.
It did well.
Yeah. I got signed to an agency in Barbados.
What?
Yeah.
You're just going to skip over that?
I'm saying that. Actually, my first first international job was with them, and this is like the product of it.
Oh,
so this is Be Good Now, by Roman McKenzie.
Okay.
And they actually gave me a copy. It was like my first job with them. Yeah.
Yeah, please show us a couple of pages.
You want to see some pictures? Yeah. Wow, it opened on me. Look.
You didn't have an earmark.
I didn't have the earmark.
I was just like,
it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
Wow.
Yeah. That's showing on the side. But yeah.
Wow.
That's me.
Look at you.
Yeah. I'm very, very fond of this.
You should be.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to be eating air for the next 6 months. That is so beautiful. Wow.
So like literally when I got this, I was in Barbados. I was at a point where I was kind of ready to give up on trying to pursue an international career.
Wow.
Not modeling, trying to pursue an international career, because I knew like being in the Caribbean wasn't the best place geographically to pursue what I want.
Okay.
So I was like, I wasn't seeing a way out, because I was still working at Sandals. I was like, I'm not making enough money now. How am I going to do this?
Okay.
If this is for me, please send me a sign. I got the job. And I was like,
come on. So
I was like, well,
let's deal with that process, because you said something that a lot of people, and I have been there. Ouch! I'm stepping on my own toes. You don't see the manifestation just yet.
No,
but you know you've been faithful in the praying.
Yeah,
you know you've shown up.
I've been doing the work.
Right.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's just not going to happen. What do you say to that self? Because it's going to happen. But what do you say to that self?
I actually did speak to myself.
Yeah,
after.
absolutely.
I was like,
absolutely.
I scolded myself a little bit, because I was like, "Okay, you ready to give up? Like, we don't give up. We're not doing this." And I made a promise to myself to literally never give up. I made a promise to myself to cry when I need to shout when I need to be angry, to feel, just generally to feel, because I wasn't allowing myself to feel. I was just going. And that's why I got to that point where I burnt out and I was like, this is not for me anymore. I want to give up. But yeah, that showed me to just continue to have faith in myself and to feel, because it's healthy. Yeah.
Talk about God answering prayers.
Yeah.
To be 3 feet from where you're supposed to be, where Roman McKenzie can celebrate your life and almost not making it there.
Yeah.
How scary is that?
It's actually wild.
For lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So thank you so very much for not giving up.
Yeah. I mean, it pushed me to... Do you want me to... I'll just continue? Yeah. It pushed me to start plotting to pursue my international career. Because when I started Sandals, I've always been this way. When I started Sandals, I was 18. Okay. And I was like, I'm doing 5 years. Yeah. 23 was 5 years.
Gotcha.
And I was like, I'm quitting. So I quit in January of this year. I bought my ticket. You make promises to yourself, you keep them.
You make promises to yourself.
And you keep them.
And you keep them.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you said that. And I'm slowing it down. You know how I do it. When I've got someone on here that is literally making me about to jump out of my skin, I don't know whether to sweat, cry, or run. You make promises to yourself and you keep them.
Yeah.
It's so easy for us to make promises for everybody else and break our necks
for other people.
But when it comes to us,
I still struggle with that too.
Yeah.
But I've learned to value myself.
Value yourself.
To make sure that I'm good first. To make sure I don't leave myself behind.
Wow.
To get what I want so I can help other people.
Man, come on. Do you know how many times I've gone broke literally thinking that it was about other folk and not about me?
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, this year has shown me.
Yeah. I think I heard Tyler Perry say, shout out Tyler Perry. He was doing a podcast and he said his first $1 million, he gave it away. Family and friends. His $5 million, he gave it away. Family and friends, thinking that he's supposed to be the be all end all for people. His $7 million, he gave it away, still trying to be everything for everybody. He said, but I don't do that no more. So, Mr. Perry, I don't necessarily have to do the 7. I've done the 4. It doesn't work. It does not work. I know, right? That's what I said too. Dang. How did I get here? But now you take care of you.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way.
In the most beautifully selfish way possible.
Come on.
Because you have to be sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. We've made selfishness a bad word. We know the negative connotation of being selfish. You know, we know you don't hoard everything and you bless others as you can be, you know, be blessed and be a blessing.
How can you pour if your cup is empty?
Man, come on and talk about it. Say that once again.
How can you pour if your cup is empty?
How can you pour if your cup is empty? Now he's going to tell me to go to a break. Dadgummit. We'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you, St. Lucia. I said it once, I'll say it again. Numbers don't lie. Thank you for showing up, not just for me, but for you. We'll be right back. I'm so excited to be able to do what I love doing. I had a message today called Giving on Every Occasion. I had no idea that God was going to use me like this today, but I am so glad He did. So stay tuned. I'm coming to your school very soon, and it's just my way of saying I love you. Thank you, teachers. Thank you, administrators, principals, the people that cook, the people that keep the yards clean, everybody that plays a role in these babies' lives. We got this thing called the Pinky Swear. And it's just them saying they're going to do, they're going to commit, they're going to love without borders. How about that? This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. We are back. Thank you yet again for allowing me, your girl Tanji, on this show to be in your living room, your boudoir, your kitchen, wherever you watch the show on DBS Thursday nights. We're here in Chateau Marigot Bay, and I just love coming to this place. I am so serious. If you get an opportunity to come to Marigot, would you literally just check out the restaurant, check out this place. It's a breath of fresh air, and it makes you feel good about what you're doing in life. And if you're not doing anything, it's going to motivate you to do it. I'm spending the evening with my new friend, Cathlina Lawrence, who is an international supermodel. She's a radio personality. She's a soon-to-be author. She's just doing it. And Kat, you've done a lot.
Yes.
24 years old. One of the things that you will not do is compromise.
No.
Speak on, if you will, and you don't have to go too deep. We don't want anybody to feel like you're stepping on their toes.
Right.
Ouch. What makes you take that standard and say, I'm just not going to compromise, even though I need to be XYZ?
Well, it always comes back to who you are. I will not do something that will make me feel terrible the next day. If it goes against my morals and my values, I'm not doing it. Period. Point blank. That's it. End of story.
Wow.
That's it.
You've always been like that?
Not always. I've learned to be like that. I've always been too nice. I've always been too passive. I've always been less than assertive. But COVID, being by myself, taught me a lot about how much I give and how much I shouldn't. What works for me and what doesn't. So, I built my foundation. I learned what I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
And now I live that way.
Wow, baby.
Yeah.
That's, yeah. Talk about those moments where you have these chill bumps, right? That is so impressive, and I commend you for that. I really, really do. You normally will hear that in a 30-ish
older person.
Yeah. But to hear it in someone as beautiful, as young as you are, say, I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that goes with saying I'm still prone to making mistakes. I'm a young person. I still have lessons to learn.
Yeah, we all do.
But there are certain things, no.
Yeah, certain things, no.
Like, and my thing is, I don't have to learn through experience. I can learn through someone else's. Okay.
Thank you so very much.
Because
for saying that.
some things you just don't need to go through. Like,
come on, lady.
I always like to ask people questions, like, especially someone who is where I want to be. Yeah. How did you get here? What did you do? How did you deal with something that was less than favorable?
Come on.
And you can learn from that.
You sure
so having conversations, networking with people taught me a lot. It taught me what I don't want.
Yeah.
What roads I don't want to take. And sometimes, stuff looks nice in the present moment.
Come on, lady.
But you have to ask people, how, this was your life before.
Yeah.
And this is what it is now. Do I want that for myself?
Wow.
No, I don't. So I'm not going to go against me.
There's this old parable that says, can I really afford to pay what this is going to be?
Exactly.
Can I really afford to pay? And it's not just monetary gain. It's that morality. It's that conscious, when that subconscious start talking.
You don't want to be like older and regretting anything.
Absolutely.
You want to have lived a beautiful life.
A beautiful life.
And that's all I want, a beautiful life.
And you're doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, you are. Now, speak, if you will. I said you do something on radio. Do you mind telling our audience what it is that you do in radio and why?
Okay, so I will start with the why.
Okay.
So when I used to work at Sandals, I was normally on the mic. Like, I would be your favorite person on property. I would host the activities or the nighttime shows. And for that, I got training. And I wanted to do radio, and voice acting was suggested to me as well. Yeah. So when I got to St. Lucia, I'm so grateful for my friends. Rochelle, big up you.
Yes! Thank you, Rochelle.
Rochelle called me, and she asked me if I would be interested in coming and working on radio.
Yeah.
And then that same day I did an interview for Boss, and I think the next week I went in with her just to see how it went.
Yeah.
And then I got the job.
Yeah. And you that wasn't in your plan.
It wasn't in my plan. It was a thought. I thought about it. I wrote that I wanted to be a voice actor, but I did not write about radio. I was like, if it has to come, it will come to me, and it did. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I didn't plan that.
Yeah. Now, there was a time that you were in the throes of becoming international.
Yeah.
Would you speak on the gravity and the importance of having people that, because I've got people that would let me lay on their sofa.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
The gravity of, one, knowing that you cannot do it by yourself, and then two, having the courage and being humble enough to say, kind of need some help here.
Okay, so for that, I always get emotional about this because I'm so blessed. Like with my friends, I asked one of my friends that we grew up in St. Lucia together. She moved to the UK when she was like 16. And I asked her if I could, come over and just like, spend at her family and stuff like that. And she said, yes. Her family embraced me. They allowed me to stay, even though, I wasn't the biggest contributor to anything.
Come on. It's okay.
And they supported me 100%. They were the ones telling me, go out and do this. You should buy a mic to do voice acting. You're so talented. When I was looking for jobs and stuff like that, they would help me, like go on the sites with me as well, ask me what's going on and try to, just push me every step of the way. And they still do. They're still in my life. Thank you so much, Kelly and Jade and the Charles family. Thank you so much.
I feel like I know them. I'm smiling like my grandmama would say, like a chess cat.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And, I've been friends with Kelly for like over 11 years now. And we're young, but we've been friends for so long. And you spoke about being able to ask people for help.
Yeah.
I found that extremely hard to do.
Really?
Because I was by myself. I relied on myself for everything. And she broke me down. Like there were a lot of sessions where I cried.
Yeah.
Like lean on her shoulder.
Right.
And that wasn't normal for me to do. It made me anxious. I'm anxious now speaking about it.
Wow.
But she was soft with me. And she helped me like be comfortable enough to ask for certain things. I'm still not there 100%. It's a process.
That's right.
But I'm grateful to have her like literally tell me, Kat, it's okay to ask for help. I'm here for you. I love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so blessed.
I mean, come on, lady. This is it's like there's no beginning and no end to you.
No, like it's amazing. It's amazing, yeah. And it's not only her, like not in isolation. I have friends from Barbados, I have friends in St. Lucia, and long-term standing friendships who have always believed in me, who's always seen more than I see in myself. You know, people see your potential.
Yeah, come on now.
Outside of my family, even strangers.
Yeah.
They've wrapped their arms around me and supported me like in whatever way I need. I could sleep on anyone's couch. Literally. Yeah.
Done that before. What are the characteristics of this word, friend? We use it, you know, we'll say someone's our friend in 3 months. That's my friend. You're like, but you don't even know her favorite color. What's the characteristic?
Sometimes that's not important.
Really?
For example,
I'm listening.
I went to London in February in 2022.
Okay.
And I met this girl on the airport who is a model. Okay. I did not know at the time. I just literally gave her my spot in front of me on the line. And we sat next to each other on the plane. And she's one of my dearest friends in the world. Why? We have really good conversation. We get on really well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
She cares about me.
I
care about her.
All right.
And she has my best interest at heart.
Best interest. You know, you name 5 things. 5 characteristics. There.
Well,
and they were beautiful.
Yeah.
Because that's the essence of what friendship
is. And she is the reason. Thank you, Alicia. I have so many people to say thank you to. Thank you so much, Alicia Safo. She was the person who helped me get my first job in the UK. My first modeling job, my first hair job, everything. She pushed me more or less. She was like one of the contributing factors to me, like just saying, okay, I'm gonna do this.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So you got Alicia, you got the Charleses, I
got my friends in St. Lucia. I have my family.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's not done in isolation. The motivation comes from me. And obviously the insight and just pushing to go all the time. Yeah. But I would not be anywhere without my support system, my tribe.
Your tribe.
Yeah.
So you can't do this thing called life by
yourself. I can't do it by myself. I don't think anyone can do it by themselves.
Who would want to? I mean, you'd find some folk that would want to. But you're like, not for me.
Yeah.
When you're going for what you believe is your purpose, you must surround yourself with people.
Yeah.
You got to. You can't do this thing by yourself.
To be honest, I didn't even think about it. Initially, they just supported me. Like before I even decided I'm going to be a model like full time, and they were telling me to do it. Like, go do it, Kat. Like if I can help, I will.
Yeah.
I'm so grateful. Right? Yeah, like who does that? I'm so grateful. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What is next for this amazing soul who walks runways, who goes to different countries and continents and just show out? What's next?
Well, after I'm, I guess, done with radio and doing voiceover and stuff like that, I actually want to open my own like modeling agency.
There you go. That's what I'm listening for. I knew you couldn't come before me without a business. Like,
well, I mean, obviously, I want to write the book.
Yeah.
But I want to open my own modeling agency in St. Lucia and partner with other agencies across the Caribbean first to like have a regional, just integrate persons.
Absolutely.
Especially young. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be thin or skinny or anything that's typically associated with being a model.
Yeah.
Just anyone who wants to do it can come. We'll teach. I want to be able to teach them for free. I want to be able to give them opportunities for free. I want to be able to have them in a safe space where they can explore their creativity. Sometimes you might, like me, you might be a model, and then you have so many other things you like. I can do voice acting, I write, I can act, I can dance. You know, there's so many things. So I would love to be in a position where I can connect them with other things as well. Modeling for sure, internationally for sure. That's the goal. But creatively, in every single way.
Oh my God. I feel like I'm just sat at the feet of an angel.
Oh.
An angel who literally said, I'm going to live life.
Yeah.
One who went past all the negativity. The little girl no longer is on your shoulder telling you, you know you can't do that because XYZ. She's not there anymore.
It's more realistic now. It's more realistic now. It's like, you can't do that yet. You will do it, but not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
okay. If you say so, okay. We'll go with that. Yeah. But for you to amass everything that you have done in such a small amount of time, come on, 24? I was too busy being fast and grown, and I had 3 babies. This is a family show, sorry. But here you are. You wake up every morning and you get to do what you want to do.
Yeah, I cry about it like once a week. I'm being honest. Like I take time every week, whether it's a Sunday, like a slow day, to just express gratitude for my position right now. Because I just can't believe it. Like,
don't you
honestly.
dare make me cry. I'm not crying.
Well, I might cry.
I'm not crying today. Nope. I'm already sweating. I'm not going to cry.
It's just sweat from your eyes.
Gratitude.
It's a very powerful feeling. Even, especially, like, I've learned, especially when things are not going in my favor, necessarily how I would want them to go, because things are always going in your favor.
For sure.
I express gratitude for where I am always. Always. Even for today. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. You know, I've got this story. And Kendrick, when he brings people to me, great people to me, one of the things that we like to do is, let me meet them. You know, if I can't meet them face to face, then we'll do a FaceTime or whatever. I just need to, it's not so much as I'm judging, because who am I, right?
Yeah.
But it's, I know the story that we're looking for. And he's never brought me anyone that I said, come on, Kendrick.
No.
Come on, Kendrick. So shout out to Kendrick. But when I spoke with you and you went into that vein of self-esteem, I said, oh boy, because I've met some amazing people on this island. I've loved on and hugged some beautiful babies, and sometimes they won't look at me in my face. Or sometimes if I extend my hand, they don't extend theirs.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I go in for a hug and I'm thinking, but
what's happening there?
Yeah, what's going on there? Talk, if you will, to 3 folk. All right? I want you to talk to the 8-year-old. I want you to talk to the 12-year-old. And then I want you to talk to that young woman that didn't deal with what she should have done with at 8 and 12. Please. The 8-year-old, the 12-year-old, and the one who maybe 20, 21 that didn't deal with the 8 and 12-year-old. And I want you to come from the place of, I got the answer for the self-esteem. Would you?
Okay. 8-year-old me, I'm proud of you. You're beautiful. And this is only for a time. You're growing. All right? 12-year-old me, it's your time. Relax, enjoy, learn, and grow. It's just your formative years. You have so much to learn about yourself, and you will realize that everything is you. You're beautiful. And 20, 21-year-old me, do some more yoga and meditate, girl. You need it. You need it. You need it.
Kat! Oh my God. Thank you.
Thank you.
You literally you've answered questions that I too were plagued with.
Yeah.
And some decisions that I have to make. And I'm grateful for you. Thank you so very much for never quitting. Thank you so very much for crying and allowing yourself to be in that vulnerable space and allowing yourself that moment in time where you were in your head, but you had enough sense to get out of it.
Yeah.
Thank you for living your best life. Thank you for showing up every day, no matter what. And I really do mean that. May God bless you and take you to places that you have never even dreamt about. And your cup runneth over.
So I can pour
much
into
so.
others.
There you go. There you
Yeah.
go. See, she took it out of my mouth. Before we close out, I want to say thank you. Yeah, I say it a lot. Who cares? I'm going to keep saying it until I take my last breath. Because I understand now. I get it now. To whom much is given, much is required. There'll be days when you just don't feel like giving. Days you don't even feel like showing up for you, let alone trying to show up for other people. But it's those moments in time when God sends folk your way.
Mm-hmm.
And they tell you that, I get it. I see your vision and I want to be a part of it. I see where you're headed and hey, I'm going to hitch my wagon to it too. Something Kat said, don't be afraid to ask for help. And then when you get it, don't squander it.
And express gratitude for
You better
it,
believe
always.
it. You heard what she said, right? Express
Always be
gratitude.
Yeah.
Always be grateful. I unequivocally love you. I love everything about you. I love the fact that you are living, no longer existing. I love the fact that your potential is so big that if you really were to meet yourself, it would probably blow your mind who you really are.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, St. Lucia. Thank you for making my dreams come true. Until next Thursday. The Lord say the same and the creek don't rise. Show up for you. Be good to yourself. Be gentle with yourself. And let your yes be yes and your no, no. Till next time. And hey, check me out on the website, www.drtanjishow. Oops, did I give the wrong one? .com. www.drtanjishow.com. We've got links on there and the podcast is there and some merchandise too. All right. Till next time, take care of yourself. Thank you, Kat. I love you, man. Isn't she gorgeous? Bye.
I remember your signs, you remember my eyes. We were known to get but we both knew better. I remember
Put your mind to it. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening, and thank you. You know how we do it. It's your friend, your girl, Tanji, Dr. Tanji, but Tanji on this show, and I'm excited. I'm so excited to be here this evening. Why am I so excited? One, because I'm alive. Two, because life is good. It is, no matter where you may find yourself. Life is really, really good. And it's even better when you're outdoors, man. I'm in the beautiful community of Miku. And I'm trying to think, what is the name? Latte Falls?
Latte Falls.
Latte Falls, I got it. And we're still enjoying National Creole Heritage Month, right?
That's right.
Yeah. And the beautiful thing about being here and this month is that we get to celebrate, and we do it every day, but we take time, we slow it down to celebrate everything Creole. I didn't really know a lot about Creole. I really did not, this is the truth here. But now that I'm here, I've immersed myself in the island. We're 2 years in now, a little past 2 years, and I'm learning more and more. The last time I had a gentleman that taught me a little Creole, and I'm not going to blunder this, this show, so I'm not going to do that. But I am excited because I've got a gentleman here that has you're living your passion. I would say that you are. Whenever I think about percussions and a percussionist, I think about my brother. He played the Congo drums when I was a little girl. Yeah. And he would play and I would bob my head a little bit and, thought I had some rhythm and I didn't and still don't. But, that's for another show. But thank you so very much. Thank you for allowing me in your living room, in your boudoir, in your kitchen, or wherever you watch the show. I am eternally grateful. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I understand you really could be watching or doing whatever it is that you do on a Thursday night at 8 o'clock. And, you chose to hang out with me. And for that, I'm grateful. And I'm still giving away vouchers, okay? So you got to stay engaged with me. But coming up on the show this evening, this gentle person that I have to my left is none other than Mr. Virgil Burke. And he's a farmer. He's a percussionist. He's a native St. Lucian. Is that right?
Sure.
Sure. And he's going to teach us a thing or two of literally following your dreams and just being in the moment and doing what he does best. And he's going to teach me how to play the Congo. Yeah?
Sure. No problem.
I love him. So, with all of that goodness coming up, I need you to stay tuned, all right? We're going to have fun. We're going to explore some more, and we're going to be in the moment. We're going to slow it down and have some fun this evening. So, go and grab a cold drink. I'm sweating. I'm not going to cry, but I am sweating. And I need you to stay tuned, please. We're going to have fun. Be right back. Victorious. I can do anything I put my mind to. I am who he says I am. I am strong. I am courageous. I am a go-getter. I am a CEO. I am wealthy. I am very wealthy. I need you to participate, good man. I am very wealthy. Thank you, sir. And because I've spoken it, God has to perform. So I'm going to show up every day, no matter what it looks like. I have faith in Him. And in me. I will be respectful to my elders. And I will respect myself. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Yep.
Ôi tin đây
Moi kai bao tindai, tindai pu tindai. Moi kai bao tindai, oh tindai. Moi kai bao tindai, tindai pu tindai. Moi kai bao tindai, Isabel, bel, bel, oh Isabel, moi kai bao. Moi na si bao, moi kai bao, moi na. Oh dudu, moi kai bao tindai, tindai pu tindai. Moi kai bao tindai, oh dudu. Moi kai bao tindai, tindai pu tindai. Moi kai bao tindai, Isabel, Melo, Isabel, Maga bao, Buena, Bao, Buena.
What? And we are back. Oh, Mr. Burke, you're making me feel like a little kid, man.
Yeah.
What does that song mean?
Okay. Well, basically, we use some ring games in the past that happened under the moonlight, especially when trying to recreate. Those were some of the games that were played and some of the songs that were sing. You could tweet it around differently to suit whatever culture or whatever message that you want to send.
For sure.
But basically, it was a get together kind of song. So where we assemble in a ring, and then normally it would be male to female, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you take it to the person, so you're in the center, and then you would connect with the body or so. So basically those were songs used for pleasure.
Why do the drums evoke such fun? Why does it make you feel so good? What is it about the drums that are just, it's just almost spellbounding? What is it?
First of all, I was influenced by my mom because she too, growing up in that era,
for sure,
where it used to be the drums and the saxophone, and those a lot of handmade instruments at the time. So she seemed to have loved to be part of these festivities. So we had 5 other siblings, and whenever those events took place, she would always take us along and even cause us to participate a bit. So, but normally we would stay on the sidelines, and she would excite us a lot about about those things. So, and then I grew up, and the pairs that I had, my friends, we had like interests and hobbies, so that was very much part of one of them.
Absolutely.
And so I was inspired more so by a friend of mine, a school friend. He was from a drumming family in the south, which is Beaufort, and we met at the secondary school. And there was this show happening at the school. It was, I think it was for Independence, if my memory serves me right, or Remembrance Day. That was December 13th. National Day, we call it. So there was this big show or concert at the school, and he asked me to accompany him. I wasn't too confident. I said, "You think I can do that?"
About like
and
what
he told
I said
me, "Yes,
to you.
you can. I'm going to show you." So so then it started from there.
Oh my God!
And I've never looked back.
You've never looked back.
I've become involved in a number of groups, and it just really keeps me alive.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
I'm just. I feel like a little kid back in Mississippi, and I remember my music teacher, Miss Roseberg, and it wasn't as fancy as this, but we'd had little congos and maracas, and we'd be playing music, and it made whatever you were going through. It just, even as a kid, you can remember, there's a little bit of desegregation going on, and we were integrated in a way where music was a common language. Yeah. Do you find that in your own going around and playing for various groups or what have you, that commonality is music?
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah. Because as for me, I would join just about any group without practicing on a performance, and it would just it just happened.
You gave me one order, and you said, "Just keep this beat right here."
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I'm thinking, "Oh dear God, he wants me to keep a beat." But it was fun. It almost felt natural.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
It's an international language, and from our history, we learned too that it was a medium of communication that was used by our ancestors to communicate even from the distance.
Speak on that.
And those instruments are not amplified.
Yeah.
And yet, if we have a session of drumming, people could still hear you from miles away. It travels with the wind and they use, because they were on different campsites and so on. So they use those instruments that they were able to create out of natural things in the environment. So like this
beautiful, by the way,
that provides this sweet sound is from a goat. So the animals were rare at the time. So when the meat is used, then the skin of the goat is used.
Wow.
Those skins were also used as blankets for babies.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so they used things that they had in the environment. They used the bamboo trees. They used different sticks to even create utensils at home. And they used the earth, the clay, to build pots that they use, to cook their food and even jugs to store their water as the refrigerators. It keep the water very cool.
For sure.
Yes,
what? So we've got so much history here.
Yes.
Just touching this, it feels so special. It really does. How long have you had this?
It was actually my first drum that I owned. I bought it from a friend, so it would date back to what? Over 20 years, 30.
Wow.
About 20 something, 30 years.
Yeah. Yes. I won't drop it, I swear.
You better do it.
Not to worry.
Because I don't play this drum anymore. I just have it at home as
Are you serious?
Oh yes.
Wow.
It's like an ornament at home. I don't carry it out to play anymore.
You've done it very well, sir. I noticed when we first met, I was looking at your beautiful attire, and I'm thinking, what is this, and how do I go get one? Tell me about what you've got on. It looks festive.
All right.
Yes.
As I said again, in our history, those were made from bags that that they used to obviously to move things.
Yeah.
So the elder folks use those to create so much that they use it to make mats, doormats. They used it to
I love it.
to create cushions.
Yeah.
They use it to make clothing. So it's the in thing now.
I love it.
Especially when it's Creole Heritage Month.
For sure.
You can see a lot of these. So you can walk around to any of the stores, the local stores, and you'll sure get yourself a nice outfit.
Yeah. Not to worry.
And the sack, or you call it sack checho.
Oh my gosh. As I become keenly aware of the importance of knowing your history, knowing the culture, I'm looking at you and you're beaming with such pride. What does it mean to you? Because it's not just once a month for you, or one time a year for you. It's a lifestyle. Absolutely. What does that mean when you're seeing now that other folk, the youngins are kind of taking part in this Creole month, and they're enjoying what they're doing? How does that make you feel?
Oh, it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good about me. It makes me feel good about them, because I like to see people enjoy themselves. I like to see people participate and share love and spread love, and the same ring games and so on. It brings me back to these memories of long time where we were able to entertain ourselves. We were able to amuse ourselves. We were able to create music, create games, or whatever we call them sometimes, invent games that would really promote other skills and other parts of our own development. So when I see people enjoying themselves from the sweet rhythms that I could play on the drums. It really gives me a sense of satisfaction that I could go home and rest peacefully and say, well, I've made people happy. Because you know how much just having this fun or just having this moment of entertainment that people, how much it would do for people. It's very therapeutic to me.
Absolutely.
If I'm upset, I listen to music. I play music.
Absolutely.
And it just changes my
Come
mood.
on, man.
So I'm just in my comfort zone. Even when I don't feel well or I'm not part of the group that's performing, I could just feel so nice. You know, about what I'm hearing, what I'm experiencing. So it's just become part of me that I could get involved in all aspects of drumming or promoting culture on the road. Yeah.
Didn't I tell you were in for a treat? I'm trying in my brain to find the words to really express what I'm feeling right now. And I'm trying to do it without crying because I'm known for sweating and crying on this show. But what really solidifies just this peace that I'm having right now is that I remember listening to the drums, you know, at my father's house. And it was just, it would take all of my cares away. I wouldn't worry about what I didn't have, or I didn't get the latest kicks, you know, the tennis shoes that my girlfriends and folks had gotten. But I got something that would be with me for life. It's something so pure about music, especially when the percussionist is playing from his soul. How important is it for you to continue this as part of your legacy?
I think it's a calling. I have grown to recognize now. And so my mission now is to work with the younger folks. So I've been assisting various schools in the area with the SBAs. The creative arts students, I've been doing some work with them. We go to the schools to kind of inspire them to kind of ensure that they explore this area. Because as I said before, it develops different aspects of your human.
You know,
your creative imaginations, your thinking, your outlook on life. And it connects you with nature as well.
It does. I mean, look at this. In this beautiful place.
So through my involvement with various groups, I intend to popularize percussions. I intend to make the traditional way of living part of our everyday living.
Come on, man.
And that's the mission. There's no turning back.
There's no turning back.
Never.
Now, I've got to ask you, about how long have you been doing this? Aspect?
Ever since I was at primary school, as I said, I got introduced to folk culture. But I have been active at it, let us say, for the past, it's been more than 40 years.
Wow. You can't be no older than what, about 32 years old? Wow. It keeps you young, doesn't it? It does.
It does.
Wow. Now, your children. You have children?
Just one.
Just one?
Just one.
Did you introduce your baby to this?
Well, yes, I did. She has not actually started playing the drum. She has expressed many times that she wished she could have played it, but I have more different instruments at home, including the drums, and she has never really taken it up. But she appreciates. Up to Sunday, we were in Soufre at the Cocoa Festival, performing, and I could see she had a nice time.
Did she? Oh my gosh, how amazing is this to bring such beauty to to people's lives. I mean, just this short period of time, you have literally transcended me back to when I was a little girl to even now, knowing that an appreciation for other cultures is so very important.
Yeah.
I didn't know about how important it was until I got here.
Yes.
And it is just, even the sweat I appreciate.
Yes.
I do.
That's important.
You better believe it, sir. Next week, I'll celebrate 33 years of being cancer free.
Okay.
I had a malignancy in my thyroid.
Wow.
So every single day, whether it's a day where I'm like, oh God, are you serious? I've got to deal with what?
Oh, yeah.
Every single day is a good day.
Yes.
This is amongst one of those good days, sir. Absolutely.
Yes.
So before we go to break, would you take us to break, please? Won't you play something? Just whatever.
Could you join me?
You better believe I will. Give me my beat. What's my beat?
I'm trying
to. Okay, because I'm a quick study.
Okay, let's represent the oral poetry recital kind of thing.
Okay.
So the first group I was part of is called Tabumele. The first official group I became part of.
Okay.
And we're based in Vieux-Fort South.
Mm-hmm.
And we sought to address social issues in the community, using the folk traditional form of drumming or percussions and poetry recital.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if you're aware, but a long time ago when somebody had passed away, died, the community would come together to support you. They would bring in stuff. They would bring a little sugar, a little coffee, or a little something to help the situation.
Yes, sir.
And they would spend nights with you just as company to console. But it is because it's different now.
For sure.
People come to have a nice time, to drink a lot, to eat a lot.
Yep.
And so Tabubele decided we're going to put a piece together. And this is how it went. So that form of, it was also used as a form of storytelling to bring this back.
For sure.
So, and it's a call and answer as well. So we're expecting participation from our audience to keep the interest. So it's a Creole song. So, well, it's really the right time now because we're celebrating Creole this month. Yeah. So, Ezo pièce, j'aimais un moun qui mort. Ezo pièce, j'aimais faire on laver. Est-ce que savent à présent laver ces blocs? Ou pas te savent? Eh ben, Naïdo, just écoutez. En tant longtemps, les moun te morts, famille, c'est Jean, et puis toutes les autres, qui t'a supporté. Boire un petit café pour chaîne pour yon fouet. Boire un petit rhum blanc pour chaîne tête yon vivant. Mais après ça, la veille, c'est blanco. En place pour faire l'eau. C'est brandy, whisky, la bière. À sous tête, moi, yoga, ouais. La veille, c'est blanco. En place pour faire l'eau. C'est brandy, whisky, la bière. À sous tête, moi, yoga, ouais. Yo pas besoin qu'on ait tout. Just un amour non. Et Gyojala. Au bloc au assoir. Au bloc au assoir. Yo ka vini la caillon. Yo ka dou poche ismwe. Mais tête yo loin. C'est vicieuse là. Yo ka gade combien TV ou ni. Est-ce ou ni vidéo? Est-ce ou ni seti? Est-ce ou ni coup spring? C'est ça yon ka vin gade. À présent, la veille, c'est bloco. Oh, place pour faire ro. C'est brandy, whisky, la bière. À sous tête, mon yo ka bwe.
And we'll be right back. I'm so excited to be able to do what I love doing. I had a message today called Giving on Every Occasion. I had no idea that God was going to use me like this today, but I am so glad He did. So stay tuned. I'm coming to your school very soon, and it's just my way of saying I love you. Thank you, teachers. Thank you, administrators, principals, the people that cook, the people that keep the yards clean, everybody that plays a role in these babies' lives. We got this thing called the Pinky Swear. And it's just them saying they're going to do, they're going to commit, they're going to love without borders. How about that? This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again for allowing me, your friend Tanji, with Dr. Tanji, in your presence. I have no earthly idea, Mr. Burke, what you said. Come on, talk to me. Right before the break, you were making a call. It was a call of arms almost. Tell me, what exactly were you saying, sir?
Okay. So, as I said, traditionally,
yes,
we've known that when somebody dies,
yes,
people from the community, your family, friends, well-wishers would come around to help you in terms of your sorrow, to help deal with the sorrow of the moment.
For sure.
So we would have, in the past, since our foreparents and so on, would have brought in something, would have brought gifts to make the burial and the moment lighter.
Right.
So you would bring rum. Rum is very much part of our culture.
Oh, yeah.
A little sugar, a little coffee, money, whatever you had.
Right.
You would people would bring raw food because you would be cooking, you'd be having a drink, telling stories, having the drum, playing the traditional African music, the debut and so on.
Yeah.
But what Tabumile recognized is that we were quick, by the time it reached our generation and before, we had quickly moved away from that kind of life to persons coming to see how much they could get from you. So, there was a street party. It still goes on now, where we call a Blokorama.
Yeah, okay. I've heard of
So we equated what's happening now with a Blokorama, because you would see thousands of people gather around.
Yeah.
But what they would come for is to see how many plates of food they could eat, how many drinks they could have. So they come and order 3 drinks at one time, 2 drinks. They would get drunk, fall. As well, there are those who come, they would play like they're sympathizing with you, but they're saying to you, take courage, take heart, be strong. but the eyes would be searching around just to see your business, just to see how you live. So if you have a big refrigerator, or if you have a good stove or thing, and there are those who would steal your ornaments, like they would find your valuables because you would not be paying attention. They would carry these things away. So we wanted to address that.
Absolutely.
And so that is how that piece of poetry came about.
For sure.
Yeah, and people love it anytime we perform. They always request
Absolutely. One of the favorites.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Now you said, I don't sing, and I'm thinking, you don't what? You were singing?
So you heard me mention whiskey, brandy, Glocko. Yeah. So that's what we were talking about.
I got you. Wow. So what do the children think when you're performing? Because you're going into the schools now, right? And literally just meeting them where they are. Do they find it as exciting as I'm finding it right about now?
Always an exciting moment for these children. From the time we approach, you hear the screams and the roars and everybody jumping up. So by the time the music starts now, they all get involved.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they all get involved. They have a blast. They really have a time of their life, and it brings satisfaction to us.
For sure it does.
And so I'm recognized by them. And even you would hear them telling their peers, that man playing the music or he playing it. So you would see that they're growing up recognizing and having some regard for you, and that's important. And so it brings a lot of inner peace.
For sure it does, sir. For sure it does. So let me ask you this now. What is it that you want your living legacy? I don't want to say when you're gone and you've transpired, but what is your living legacy with everything that you're doing? What is it that you want that legacy now to look like? You're doing it now, so you want to continue for sure. How far-reaching do you want it?
Well, as I said, I would like the younger ones to appreciate the value of what I've done during my time on this earth. And to recognize that even in the whole transformation in life, that it should not be seen as something that you just do just to get involved. But it must be something that you have a passion for, and you as well want to uplift the lives of others in so doing. So basically, there's life in what I'm doing. So.
Yeah, man. You said that good. You said it very well. There's life. And there certainly is life. Prior to my being here, you have those ebbs and flows in your day. I've run a business and I'm always concerned about the employees, and if things happen, you're like, things out of your control. So I wasn't worried, okay, but I was a little, disenchanted a little bit prior to getting here, but you literally have just washed that away, honey. You really have. Thank you.
Well, that's how I live my life.
That's how you live your life.
Yeah, I do farming. My farm is the same kind of setting, and basically, and I always find time, just me time. So being in the nature, hearing the birds and the trees and see, and it gets me to appreciate even life generally, and it gives me the focus that I need to continue.
Absolutely.
Besides the challenges in life.
Come on, man.
It relaxes me. It puts me back on track. It gives me the time to reassess myself, to think of where I'm going, and and how to deal with challenges, basically.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah.
Tell me that you've done some recordings. You've done recordings, right? You've got some, I'm about to say some LPs. I'm telling my age here. You got some albums or CDs out.
Oh, yes, we do, but it's just an expensive venture to sell CDs and so on now, because the music is downloaded on YouTube and everything else. So I have recorded music with Tabu Mele.
Come on.
With my group called the group that I presently am based with, Avot Service. That's based in Vieux-Fort, North Belleville.
Okay.
And as well a group called Kui. Kui as in raw. The kind of genre of music that we do is really just percussions only, and we wanted to make the point, and we wanted to tie it in with the calabash. So it has a
double sword. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Now you got to tell my audience, how can they find this music? I know, with all of the streaming platforms or what have you, is it something locally, or is it something that we can go and purchase?
Oh yeah, you could just go to YouTube and you could type in Quiz LKWI.
Yeah.
And Avot Service AVOT. SEVIS. So if you type in these two groups, you're going to get our music on there. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So some live performances.
Yeah.
Because we're all over the place.
Are you really? Oh my God.
We're all over the place. As a matter of fact, we're just preparing, Avot Services making preparations to go to Matnik this weekend.
Oh, come on.
We're going out there to represent St. Lucia and to promote. Yeah, it's, I think, the first attempt at promoting Creole, the Creole heritage of St. Lucia in Martinique. So,
wow.
Yes.
That's big. You're saying that like that's a small thing, but that's really big when your culture is being promoted like that. That's amazing.
Yes.
Thank you so very much.
And this group, it's our first time traveling as a group. Individually, we have traveled with other groups. Especially me, but it's our first time, and it's something that we're always looking forward to.
Oh my God.
And it happened for us this year.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we were supposed to go to Miami when COVID struck.
Yeah.
That's
okay. You're going to get more opportunities.
That's right.
Excuse me. You're about to blow up, dude.
We want to spread the culture all around.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we know the importance of it not just being a one-time of year thing, but it's a lifestyle.
Yes.
Wow. Look at you, man. I'm sitting in the presence of royalty right here. Wow. All right, you know how we do it now. You got to give me another song. You got to give us another song before we go to break. Yeah? I know my part. 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Sing me a song and I back you up.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. We want the ratings to go up, not down. Don't turn the television off yet. They're like, she can't sing. I don't know anything. I really do not. I'm trying to think really, really fast here. Nope. Nothing comes to mind. You gotta help me. Come on. I'll be your backup. You sing. I'll back you up.
What can I do?
Yeah. You got it. Come on. I feel it. You about to do it, dude.
As I said, I don't sing. I play the drums. So I like to back up too.
All right. Then you just keep playing and we'll take it away. The band member that you guys threw out.
All right. It's today we're recognizing the feast of La Marguerite.
Okay.
And in recognition of that this is why I'm wearing the blue. I chose to wear blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to. The reason why I'm thinking is I'm trying to think of a Margaret song.
Yeah.
So I could play a tribute to Margaret.
Oh wow.
I la was minu, biwadlo. I la was minu, j'étais content balisé, tout moyen qu'on nous voyait, tout petit qu'on nous petit, tout moyen qu'on nous voyait, la moitié m'a dit liberté, I was Minou, Iwadlo, I was Minou, j'étais content Zacasia, I was Minou, Iwadlo, I was Minou, j'étais content balisé.
And we'll be right back.
Very elated to have Dr. Tanji at the Ancillary Primary School. We are looking forward to great things from her. We want the Ancillary Primary School to be #1 primary school in St. Lucia, and our hope is that Dr. Tanji will assist us in making this dream a reality.
You already know how happy I am right now to be right here. You have no earthly idea, so let me tell you how. I told you once that to whom much is given, much is required, and I really take that assignment very serious. I know that I'm only one person, but I serve a real big God. He's done some really big things in my life, and I am extremely excited to be a blessing to this school. So, in addition to making sure that the library and some of the students that are hard-pressed to make certain that they have what they're in need of, I'm looking forward to introducing them to tennis, because I think some of them want to play tennis. And anything that I can do to be a blessing, I'm so looking forward to it. So, if you want to be a blessing too, hit the girl up at Dr. Tanji Show or drtbscott@outlook.com and tell me what you're interested in doing, corporate partners, whatever you guys want to do. But I'm not waiting around. We're going to get this thing started so that the babies know that we are here for them.
So we're looking forward to a great partnership between Dr. Tanji and the Ancillary Primary School.
On behalf of the Ancillary Primary School, I'd like to give this to you for doing all that you have done for us.
Wow, thank you so much. I'm sorry. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with us this evening. I'm here with my friend, the percussionist, the farmer, the father, the man who's literally changing history, making history, yeah? Creating, and that's what you do. Right before the break, you had a call going out. Tell me about that song, if you will.
Okay, we have two, well, we call them flower or folk festivals.
Okay.
La Rose and La Marguerite. La Marguerite is blue. As I said, I'm wearing Marguerite today because it's the feast of Margaret happening in Gilsville now.
Okay.
And La Rose blue. So there's this friendly combat. So whenever they compose, La Rose would compose songs that would send messages out to Margaret, and then in return Margaret would respond to them.
Okay.
In kind. So they would. So perhaps one of the songs you'd be hearing today is what I sung a while ago. So it is saying to the Margaret's are making the grand entry and they're saying to Laros, here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Who are you to think that you could put us down and you could make us look small or make us look that like we're nothing?
For sure.
So they're now saying to Laros, now that I'm passing, give me Ronan and throw yourselves in the bushes. Now they have chosen one called Zacasia. Zacasia has a lot of prickles. And in our folk tradition, when stories were being told, we were told that the whip of the Zacasia is what you would defeat a Majinwe or Majibla, those persons who come into your home at night and try to, do so. So that was the folk tradition. Those stories were told. So that whip, because of the prickles, they said that was what they used to defeat those persons. So they've chosen that tree to ask Laros to throw themselves in that tree too. So
I love it.
That's what it means, really.
So the folk stories are really, really important. They are. And they go along wonderfully with what you're doing here. Tell me more about these folk stories. I feel like I'm in the presence of the greatest historian. Not knocking anyone that's been on the show. Okay? But
I'm not.
Why are they so important, the folk stories?
Okay, well, in our history, we know that our culture now was influenced by a number of other cultures.
For sure.
So we had the American Indians. Then we saw the Europeans came in to colonize, and then we had this battle between the French and the British.
For sure.
And we had 14 battles, but the French ended up having more of an influence on us, because whenever they inhabited for a much longer period of time.
For sure.
Than the British.
For sure.
So everything that became part of our culture is a melange of all those experiences in life, all those influences. And it wasn't the era of television and radio and that kind of thing. So, as I said, we found ways, our foreparents found ways of socializing.
For sure.
So, they would make use of the moonlight when it was bright, like full moon, where the neighborhood, the children as well as adults, they gathered. And if it wasn't a moonlight night, they would create a bonfire.
Come on, man.
Sit around, have some drinks, have some food, and where there were particular persons who had a wealth of the knowledge and would use it to really tell the tale of what had gone on in their lives in the past, as well as just giving stories just for amusement. So they would make up these little stories. You know, these little play those little ring games. Just for amusement.
Just for amusement.
So it formed a very important part of their lives and their development at the time, because there were important lessons being passed on through that medium. And so that is why I explained to you that groups that have been involved in has followed that same pattern of communicating. So using the drums is a way of catching the interest and the attention of people. Also making it feel a little better. It makes you feel more relaxed. It makes you feel happy.
Absolutely.
Music is the food of life. So,
come on now.
So it's your heartbeat. You understand? So definitely, those
For sure.
those are the ways that our culture has been influenced.
Absolutely.
And that's what we try to promote, especially during this month, to make people more aware. But it's a lifetime thing for me, an everyday thing, but it's being highlighted now, and I feel very happy at this time of year, especially. And then that's followed by my birthday in November, so it's just a season.
Celebration. Of course. Now, these drums are so beautiful. Give me some history, or give us, please, some history. I know that this is goat skin.
Yeah.
But the beauty in this one, tell me about this one as opposed to this one, or in conjunction with.
Okay, basically, drums are built out of tree trunks. When it first started, we chose tree trunks like the pauye, which is the cedar.
Okay.
Just like they carved out boats, the canoes, out of this hardwood, they also found, as I said, it was used as a way of communication and entertainment as well. So you could use the coconut trunk as well. It's softer to dig into. And the shape of the drums also influence the rhythm, the sound, the tone of the music.
Really?
So just like you would have various notes on the guitar, or these are the instruments, these are the more modern instruments. The percussions also have a different effect, and when they all come together, then they form that sweet music. So because again of the influence of those other cultures or those other areas on our own culture, you find that so the Africans have a particular form of drums. So you would hear about the African djembe, and you would hear about the congas, and so basically they just link to the area of influence that they came. So
makes a lot of
you
sense.
have Indian, we have some double-sided drums which came out of the East Indian culture. The cassava, the furin, all these are related to those cultures. And it has remained part of our culture, and it has influence, and as I said, it's a whole melange, and here's where we are.
Here's where we are.
And it is still transforming because, as you know, culture is dynamic.
For sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely it is.
So we have the Western now becoming popular because of the presence of the Europeans and the ballroom and so on, and all of these influences.
For sure.
But we have obviously changed it up a bit, so we dance it faster or differently, or we have more footwork, so this kind of thing. So we have made it, people have changed things around to make it suit us.
Oh, for sure.
You know? So even with the folk music that we play, we had a gentleman who played the shak.
Really?
A shaker, like.
Yeah.
And he was in his 90s.
No way.
And he was the oldest among us. And often he would have a problem with the way he said, Zoka joué too fast, like we played too fast.
Yeah.
So the rhythm was different, and at his age too.
For sure.
It's also different.
Yeah.
So he would be saying that we're going too fast ahead of him. But that's the vibration of the younger generation now. So you couldn't drag it along. You know, you have to pump it up a bit and give it a faster rhythm to appeal to the gyration of the wrist and everything else. So that is how it transforms.
Oh my gosh.
In various ways.
I would be more in the 90-year-old vibration. I like to slow it down. But I'm looking at this beautiful, and I remember during the break you said something about gifting. Someone gifted you this drum, and it is so gorgeous. You do know that, don't you?
Yes, it is.
Explain, if you will, what makes it I mean, I'm looking at the colors. Is it African, East African? Where is it from?
Yeah, this one is an African djembe.
Ah.
Yeah. So,
djembe.
yeah, but the colors, and as you could see, the map of Africa to represent.
Yeah.
And it's really designed according to what the creator of this instrument decided would appeal.
Yeah.
You know? And so I've enhanced it with the colors, but it was all just brown.
Oh, get out of here.
So,
you did that?
I decided to add the colors, the white and the ice green and gold to it, just to...
For sure.
Yeah, to bring out the...
Yeah.
vibes.
You're doing amazing. You do know that. You are just, you're like a breath of fresh air.
Okay.
You're like that uncle that just knows a lot about everything. You know, you have a way of making people feel very warm and fulfilled.
Okay.
Is that something that you practice? You're welcome. Or is that just who you are?
It's very natural.
Huh.
That's a natural thing in me. I like meeting people. I like socializing.
Yeah.
But my involvement in culture and this movement has helped me a lot because I was more reserved.
Really?
And I was very shy to approach people and to do things, be put on the spot, so to speak.
Oh, really?
And I think through my involvement, because I've done a number of developmental workshops, been associated with the Focus Center for ever since. I've worked there before and so on. So all of these, projects or these phases in life has really helped me to be who I am today. So.
Wow. It's amazing. Thank you for growing. Now, you said something that I get to see a lot of, and I've not experienced it myself, but a developmental workshop. How important is that for our culture, especially now? I meet people along the way, and sometimes I'll hear the ladies say, well, I'm shy. And I'm thinking, but you're not, deep inside, there's a giant right there. Wake that giant up. How important would you say it is to have those kinds of workshops, especially here on the island?
It's so important. And this is what we're lacking a lot, because I benefited from it, though it wasn't happening as much as it used to happen when I was growing up.
Yeah.
But we had programs and organizations that were instrumental in organizing these workshops, but with the disappearance of groups and these organizations, I really can't tell if it's because of a shift in focus, because you need a certain amount of investment or you need money. So
For sure.
at one time, what I figure is that the agencies would have looked more into these areas, but they probably shifted focus, or we've not really identified where we could tap these funds from.
Absolutely.
There is a cost factor involved.
For sure.
But that aside, I think it is very, very important.
Come on, man.
Very
Absolutely.
important. It couldn't be,
right.
understated.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
And it is something that plays a very important role in the lives of young persons, especially growing up.
You better believe it. Absolutely. It makes the playing field level, Definitely. It really does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it gives you a number of other perspectives on life that you never even imagined before.
Yes.
And through your encounter with other persons that are involved in different areas of developmental work.
Yes.
It really...
Yeah. I got you. I got you. I'm listening to what you're not saying, Mr. Burke. Well, sir, I cannot thank you enough for hanging out with us this evening, for allowing us a bird's eye view of what you're doing and how you're doing it. You are living life. You're not just existing. You're not just, one day here and one day there. You're constant. And for that, I am grateful. I am so grateful to God to be in your presence. St. Lucia, we are so blessed to have this man and what he brings to our country. We really, really are. How can people find you? Tell me you're on social media, right? You got a Facebook page and...
Oh, yes, I do. Yeah.
We're going to make sure we put that banter down there, but how can they stay in tune with you and travel, maybe even to St. Martinique, right?
Yeah.
How can they stay in touch, engaged?
Well, how it has happened is it's a small town.
Yeah.
And everybody knows everybody, so you get in touch with someone involved in that area and say, how can I get in touch with about service or book?
Yeah.
Or most friends call me Go Back.
Go Back.
Yeah. So my number is 718-2845.
All right.
Yeah.
And then if they want to follow,
Virgil book.
All right now.
Facebook.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good. You hear this, right? So don't let it just be a one time a year thing. Get in touch with this gentleman. I'm going to get in touch with you, okay?
Looking forward.
All right. So before we go, man, one of my favorite songs that my mama taught me, and I'm teaching it to my grandchildren, hey, Kaden and Kendrick and Idris, is he's got the whole world in his hand.
Yeah.
I think right about now, we need to be reminded that no matter what you're going through, and life can throw you a blow at times, and you're like, oh my God, now what? Just remember, he's got the whole world, and that includes you and me and us in his hands. Yeah? All right.
Sure.
All right, so count me down, dude. I'm going to sing. I get tickled at myself. All right, 1, 2, 3. Do you want me to play?
Clapping.
Okay. Oh, we clap? Okay.
First, then we go into the drums.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, how we do it? Talk to me.
Start singing and clapping to
Okay.
the rhythm of it.
All right. So I'm going to slow it down like that 90-year-old. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
I think I was supposed to be playing, but I wanted to sing. Until next time, the Lord said the same and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing called life. Yet again, don't forget, be a part of that voucher giveaway. I'm still giving away sushi. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. Thank you, Mr. Burke. I love you, man. Bye.
Bye.
I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. good evening, good evening, good evening, my St. Lucia, and welcome, 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 welcome to another evening with your girl, Tanji, on this show. But I'm Dr. Tanji of the Talk to Tanji show, and I am so incredibly excited to be here this evening. Why am I so excited? Well, because you're here. You're here with me, and we get to go into communities. You know what the show's about. We go into communities and we highlight those who are doing something in the marketplace. For all of those who've had a dream or a desire to live outside of where they are, then that's what this show's about. It really is about encouraging you. It's about motivating you. It's about making sure you show up for you. Yeah, man. And I get excited. I really, really do get excited because it is something that I have longed to do. It is just something about those who say, you know what, I am going to do it. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care what I have to go through. And sometimes that's easier said than done, right? Of course it is. But there's this thing called hope. And there's this thing called faith. And we learn how to operate in it. I believe that faith is our currency in this life. Yes, we need money down here to survive. Yes, we need people and communities, but it is something about operating in faith. Tonight's show is really special for me because I oftentimes say, love, love, love has to be your greatest aim. You know, it's easy to say, I love you. We can make our mouths say anything, a friend once told me. But it's something about rolling up your sleeves and becoming the change that you want to see. And with that change that you want to see comes an adoration of love. Love has to be the foundation or you'll get tired. You'll get tired and you don't want to do it anymore. But when you make love your greatest aim, you'll understand that love is a responsibility. I get to hang out this evening with a gentleman in an establishment that I absolutely love. And if you've followed me, whether it was on TikTok, yep, I do TikTok dances, yep, I sure do. Or if you followed me on Facebook or Instagram, you know that there's a community in this amazing country of St. Lucia that I've adopted as my own community. I've adopted it because they remind me so much of perseverance. They remind me of change. And the beautiful thing about this community is that there's a guy that's here that, oh my gosh, how can I explain to you who this man is? I literally saw his soul before I saw his being. He's a man of great substance. He's a man that loves to love, and he's a giver. Yes, he is. And you'll get to hear his story of where he's from, why he's here, and he'll answer that proverbial question, you know, the one that I ask every Thursday night. How did you get here? So, right after this quick break, we're going to go into the story of what legends are made of. They're made from. I need you to stay tuned, all right? Because he's one of our own. See you soon. I am victorious. I can do anything I put my mind to. I am who he
who he
says I am.
says I
I am strong.
am strong.
I am courageous.
I am courageous.
I am a go-getter.
I am a go-getter.
I am a CEO.
I am a CEO.
I am wealthy.
I am
very wealthy.
I am very.
I need you to participate, good man. I am very wealthy.
I am very.
Thank you,
wealthy.
sir. And because I've spoken it, God has to perform.
God has to perform.
So I'm going to show up every day, no matter what it looks like.
It looks like.
I have faith
I have faith
in him
in him.
and in me.
In me.
I will be respectful
I will be respectful
to my elders,
to my elders.
and I will respect
And I will respect
myself.
myself.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Okay, we are back. Again, thank you for allowing me, your friend, Tanji, Dr. Tanji, to come into your living room, your den, your kitchen, your boudoir, wherever you may be watching this show this evening. I am truly, truly grateful. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful that you have allowed me to be that voice that really, really do care. Because I do. I really do care. I care about you, man. Yes, I do. All right. Without further ado, I want to introduce to some and familiarize with others my dear friend, Mr. Chef Valmore Brown. I call him Chef Brown of Lace. Did I say that right? Sports Bar. And he has another moniker with the sports bar, right? It's called the Soup Kitchen, and we're going to get into that. Man, it gives me chill bumps when I think about it. All right, Chef Brown, thank you for being a guest of this show.
Thanks for having me.
Really? It was something about you, man, when I met you, a couple of years ago now?
Yes.
And we got to talking, and I started hearing and listening to what he's saying, and it was something about your heart for the people of St. Lucia that just really won me over, sir. So I've got this proverbial question that I ask everyone. How did you get here?
Well, I originally was born and raised in Jamaica, and I left for the United States where I got all my education. I've been there now for about 43 years. Invested in a business during the George Bush era, and it fell through, and I decided to come to St. Lucia.
Okay, hold up, time out. We're not glossing over that, all right? You invested in a business and it fell through.
Right.
Would you please speak on, if you don't mind, and if I'm asking you questions that you don't want to answer, just kick me in my shit, okay? What do you do when your plans, were to launch the business and do what you do and just do something where you're not clocking the 9 to 5, and then it fell through?
Right.
How do you bounce back from a fall through?
Well, it affected me greatly where it was $250,000 US and a second mortgage on my home, and I was sick. I was coming down with diabetes and all of that from stress. And I go to church, pray, and when I realized it wasn't working, I was at the Cordon Bleu teaching. I decided to leave and go back home.
Wow.
To get back my roots, to see if I could at least put that behind me. Because people in the Caribbean live with nothing and they're happy.
I know.
So I decided to start off in Jamaica, and then after I started Jamaica, then they transferred me here with Sandals, and then I was there for about 7 years, and I met this beautiful lady, which is now my wife, and she introduced me to the Ancillary Village, and I was like, why the village? This is the poorest place in St. Lucia.
Talk to me.
And then she said, no, the people here are great, and with your experience, background, and knowledge, people come to you for food. And that is when I decided to venture off into this restaurant.
Oh, dear God. You don't see these children, do you? Your story resonates so much with me. It does, because
I saw that.
yeah, you've got a heart for people. I love people for just being who they are.
Correct.
You know, once upon a time, I wanted people to kind of adopt to what I'm saying and do what I do.
Right.
But no. The object of love is that you love them right where they are.
True.
Yeah?
That is true.
So here you are recovering from $250,000 US
And a second mortgage.
and a second mortgage. Ay. But you still wanted to pursue.
Can't give up.
You can't give up.
Just can't give up.
Wow. Why?
Well, I don't know. I was raised basically by a single parent, and she was tough on me. At first, I thought she was just mean to me, and the older I get, I realized that the way she treated me is what turned me into who I am today.
Wow.
I'm a go-getter. I don't believe in quitting. I don't believe in throwing the towel in. I just
Yeah.
keep trying, keep persevering.
Yeah.
And that's what works for me.
That's what works for you.
Yeah, I don't give up.
Wow. I don't either, sir. I just believe in showing up, and even if my knees are knocking, the water's off, the lights off, I'm still going to show up. You still have to go.
Correct.
So you met this beautiful woman, and I love her so. Hi. How you doing, baby? Did the motivation behind her wanting to bring you here, she said that people would resonate to you.
Right.
What is it that you believe that is the resonation part? Why do people flock to Chef Brown?
Well, see, I have a big heart, and I believe in giving, as you said earlier.
Yeah.
And I believe in giving back and teaching and share my knowledge. I was discouraged by a lot of people that I was crazy to come to this village with such a business of this magnitude.
For sure.
And they said I'm crazy, I shouldn't do it. I said, well, you know, just like a female, if you know a good hairdresser, you'll drive 20 miles to get your hair done.
Come on.
So I said, I mean, I've touched so many lives in St. Lucia.
Yes.
That I know they would support me. And most of the guys, I'm in different resorts now that as executive chef, chefs and cooks, I taught them.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I spent time with them in a classroom, I nurtured them, and I trained them and I taught them. I held their hands.
Oh, wow.
And a lot of them just stick with me because of my dedication to people and giving back.
Absolutely. Now, you spoke on teaching. You know, I love teachers. It was some of you guys that told me what I could do versus what I couldn't do. I grew up in the projects of Mississippi, and you know, growing up a single mom, and she worked 3 jobs, and I saw my mom give us everything she could, right?
Correct.
Your teaching abilities, why teach? I mean, you could be literally, you're successful, you could be sitting on your laurels and just kind of giving orders, but why the importance of teaching?
I don't know. When I was living in Jamaica, I never had the opportunity to go to college. And when I went to the United States, that's when I decided I have to do this for me. And after I went to college and I left the Cordon Bleu, I was at Johnson University. I graduated with a bachelor's degree with honors in culinary arts. And I worked at some of the finest resorts, the Boca Raton Resort, the Turnberg Country Club, the Mandarin, the Four Seasons. And I said, you know, I need to, this was part of my growing, I want to teach.
Wow.
And I decided to teach. And then when I went to the Cordon Bleu, it was tough for me because I never taught a day in my life. And, you know, not being prejudiced, but I was the only black instructor in the entire school.
Wow.
So they basically gave me the toughest schedule.
But of course.
And then what I did, I studied overnight, I practiced, I taught myself, and then when I left the school, I was #1 out of 85 schools worldwide and 5,000 instructors, the best chef for student retention and success. So it goes way back, you know.
It goes way back, man. What a call on your life.
And
you know what I mean?
Blessed to be doing this, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's your why. That's your why.
Right.
You know, for everything we do, we got to have a why, right? Some people say, well, I just, you know, kind of want to make as much money as I can and blah, blah, blah. I get that.
Yeah.
But yours is so different. Your why. teaching. So you come to this amazing community,
right?
To this amazing village. I call it a community. What were your expectations for the people?
Well, I know it would be challenging because I'm bringing something different and something new. And I just know that I would have to win them over, so to speak. And I got involved in a lot of community activities.
Really?
Yeah, I dedicate myself to giving back. So during Christmas holidays, I would give them different things. And if somebody would come to me and say, you know, chef, I'm hungry, I have nothing to eat, I would feed them.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah.
I would feed them. And it took some time. I've been here 7 years now, and I think just now, I'm about 95% of the community that really accept me, finally. After 7 years.
Yeah. It's something about the number 7, right?
Yeah.
That's the number of completion, all right? And then 8, of course, will be your new beginnings, right?
Right.
So what do you think were some of, I don't want to say pitfalls, but some of the thought processes of someone of your stature coming into a community that aren't used to people just coming in and giving them, right? What were some of the things that you had to kind of go through to win their hearts?
Well, when I just started this restaurant, they told me, oh, another rum shop. So people standoffish from it. And the support wasn't there, you know? Yeah. And I decided, well, they gave me 6 months.
Oh, come on.
This restaurant will be closed in 6 months.
Don't you love when your haters do that?
Yes, they told me that. And then I laughed, you know, and then, you know, my wife was my biggest support. She would, at first she would say, you're spending too much money. I said, I believe that it has to be different from the regular place. Okay. So it has to be where if someone comes, they say, wow, this is like a Rodney Bay in the village, in the village or the community. And, you know, I used to go behind her back and I just spend and spend and spend and spend. And funny enough, 2 years ago, she said to me, she was very happy I didn't listen to her.
Sounds like somebody I know off
because
camera.
Because now 95% of the customer comes from north, south, east, and west. Maybe 2% from the village. So that allows the village to start coming around, realizing that people are enjoying what's theirs.
Absolutely.
That they wasn't appreciated.
Oh my gosh. You know, your story just resonates with me, man. It does. It really, really does. And I think that was the affinity for me. I saw your giving, honestly, before I saw you. Nice. If that makes any sense.
Yes, it does.
It's something about word of mouth. I think we are like 189,000 strong, you know, in the island, on the island. So if you've done something bad, it's going to go like 10 times faster, right?
True.
Than what you're doing good.
True.
Sleepless nights. Tell me about some of the sleepless
nights. At first, I don't want to say how much I invested a lot of money.
Yeah.
And whoever that has been here can attest that it's not a cheap venture.
No.
And in the beginning, it was, I mean, everybody was just flocking because it was new.
Yeah.
But after about a year, it started tapered down. And that's when my experience as a chef and a business person came into play, where I said, I have to keep making it interesting, and I have to keep adding layers and layers and layers. So every time you return, there's always something different.
Yeah.
So I keep catching you. So it's not like you come here today and the table is falling apart.
For sure.
Everything is just it's always elevated. So I always invest back some of the money into the business to keep it fresh and keep it current.
Absolutely.
That's what works.
Wow.
So sleep last night a lot.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, I keep going in my own money to pay the staff and do all of these things. So it's tough. It's
yes,
tough.
it is.
It's been tough.
It is. I laugh because that's my way of keeping from crying.
You know what I mean?
But to get someone or get a group of people to see your vision, and you can deploy yourself,
right?
But to get others to be deployed into something that you know it's going to be for their benefit, what's the difficulty in getting other folk to see your vision?
Well, the first thing they said, some of the negativeness from it was that, it's in the community or the village, so to speak. This is not a Rodney Bay. So I would have people would come here and they would try to disrespect it because it's not in that neighborhood.
For sure.
And that is where the Chef Brown comes out. We have to be tough and strong.
Come on, man.
You got a choice, either you want to be here or you don't want to be here. But you're not going to bring it down to your level.
Right.
And you are going to respect it, whether it's up there or it's down here. And that worked.
It worked.
Because I have doctors, lawyers, judges, commissioner of police, prime ministers come to this little restaurant.
Are you serious?
Yes, because they realize that there's a high standard here. And discipline and no nonsense.
Now, when you're recruiting other folk, do you recruit from the community or do you recruit from other people?
Well, when I initially started, every employee was from the community. 'Cause that was the main reason for opening in the community.
For sure.
To employ the community.
Right.
And it goes back and forth. You know, sometimes the community, there's something about the community that they prefer working out of the community. It's a mind thing than working in the community. Now you'll be paying them more in the community.
For sure.
And it would take less just to take a bus to get out of the community to say, well, I'm going to work.
Wow.
It's a mindset.
It's a mindset.
So, you know, I still try to employ at least 70 or 80% from the village. And when I can get from the village, then I go out of the village.
Outside. Absolutely.
But my priority is the village.
Wow.
And then again, you know, it's tough for me too, because then, you know, to run something of this magnitude and quality, you have to be disciplined.
You have to be,
and you have to give tough love.
You do.
And a lot of people don't understand tough love. You're tough and they feel like you're disrespectful, but in the long run, when they leave and go somewhere else, they say, oh, wait a minute. This guy was actually treating me better than where I am now.
Yeah.
So the grass is not always green on the other
Come
side.
on, man. Tell me about it. I know that AstroTurf. I know about AstroTurf.
Yeah,
Wow, that is so amazing that you would even want to establish something of this magnitude here. Now, tell me, if you will, what is a typical day for Chef Brown? What does your day look like?
It's tough. Being an executive chef for two of the biggest properties in St. Lucia, you know, I would do my paperwork on a regular day, but a typical day here is that I am HR, I am the purchasing manager, I am the chef, I am the trainer, I am the person who go fetch, who go buy stuff. So it's tough. My day starts from about 6 in the morning, and I would travel. What they can deliver here, they deliver. What they can't, I have to pick it up.
You have to pick it up.
So I drive about, I would say maybe 20, 30, 40 miles a day, if not more, for the success of this restaurant.
Wow. You know, you make it look real easy, dude. I mean,
a lot
you
of people
haven't
think it's
aged.
easy.
You
Yes,
look about
yes.
25 years old,
Yeah.
but it's not as
It's not
easy. It's not.
It's a mind thing too. You know, if you have to be mentally strong.
Yeah.
It's tough.
What's your go-to when you've had one of those days and you've driven 30 miles and the supply is not there, or whatever that looks like, and there's a blip or a hiccup in what you plan to do versus what actually is? What's your go-to? Who do you go to, or what do you go to kind of release that kind of stress?
Well, I pray a lot. And I would go to the beach sometime, park my vehicle, sit on a stone, cry, and pray.
Yeah.
And then my biggest support is my wife. You know, I take it out on her.
Yeah.
You know, you can see I get a little tear up. I take it out on her to stand there with me.
Wow.
And she would, you know, be strong, hold on, fight.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I am not going to cry on this show. I am not going to sweat. But it's hard not to cry because I know what it feels like, you know? I know what it feels like to have a dream.
Right.
And you pour everything that you know possible in that dream.
Correct.
Your money, your time, your energy. And you're kind of walking through the life with blinders on because you don't want to see it, or you know, you're stopping up your ears because you don't want to hear it. I am so grateful that you said you incorporate prayer, and tears, because oftentimes people think I can handle it, God. I got this part. You know, you just work on this and let me handle this.
Correct.
But there's no way you could be uberly successful without giving him everything.
Correct.
And giving him everything doesn't mean that we're lazy.
Right.
It just means that we know from whence our source comes.
Correct.
You know, we know who is the source. So that's very, very important. I appreciate your really highlighting that. I told you I'm not going to cry, and I guess I'm doing it because I understand walking a mile in your shoes, man.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
tough.
it. Yeah. Tell me about the name.
Well, when my wife got pregnant and we were trying to figure out the name for her son, all our kids' name has a J in it. And I said, all my kids have a part of my name. So we were trying to figure out what. And for some reason, I call her Else. And or Little Miss or something to that effect. And then I said, oh, Val Else. And she said, that's crazy. That's a girl's name. And I said, oh, Val Else. And, you know, it was catchy in the beginning. And she gravitated to it. And I went a stage further by researching, Google the name Valles, and it tells me about strong and determined and fighter and that kind of thing.
That's who you are.
and then the name stuck with us.
It
And then
stuck
we gave our son the name Valles.
Wow.
Now when we got the restaurant, and I mentioned to her, we were figuring out name. I said, why don't you just call it Valles?
Wow. Wow.
And she said, really? I said, yeah. And that stuck with us.
It
And
stuck
then
with it.
and then I add other parts to it.
Yeah.
You know, and she would ask me, why Soup Kitchen?
Don't you dare. Don't you
I know
dare.
you wanna
Hold
go
up,
there, yeah.
hold up, because I don't want to rush that.
So,
We'll be right back as we delve into this amazing place, this amazing man, and what he added as an addition to what
Right.
he's already doing. Please stay with us. There's more to come.
Come here, I want to show you something. Come here, I want to show you something.
Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again. You must know my heart. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I understand you literally could be watching any show that you want to on a Thursday night, and you chose to hang out with me, with us. So I do not take it for granted nor lightly. We're joined by my dear, dear friend, Chef Brown, in this amazing establishment. And he's going to tell us this other additive that he's added, that other layer, if you will, that he's added to the restaurant. Take it away, Chef.
Right. So after we came up with the name Valels, Elsa wanted Valels Restaurant. And I said, I don't like that. I'm very good at making soup. Okay. And I used to be a saucier in most of these resorts. So I said Valels Restaurant and Soup Kitchen. Valels Sports Bar and Soup Kitchen. And then she said Soup Kitchen. But Soup Kitchen is a place where you give away things.
Come on, man.
And I said, well, that's what it's all about. You know, as much as I would like to make money, but for me personally, it was making friends and building bridges in the community. So, and I've worked hard all my life, you know, so I'm pretty much settled and stable.
For sure.
So when we started the name and we print everything and put on the outside, they would tell me, why Soup Kitchen? Is it a free place? I said, no. But what I used to do and still do is that the guys I'm in the community who's not working and they'll be hungry, they will come out. At the end of the night, whatever soup is left, I would package it and give it to them.
Come on.
You
could teach America a thing or two. Sorry, America.
Yes,
wow.
I still do today. Whenever I have stuff going on and I see the guy on the street that's lingering around, I would call him and feed him.
Jesus.
So even lately, people have told me to change the name just to Valles Restaurant. I said, no, leave it be.
Absolutely.
You know, I would never change it for the world. So that's where the Soup Kitchen part of it came in.
Yeah, man. How admirable is that? I mean, you know, I'm just going to have to lay it on here, man, because that's the heart of Christ.
Right.
You know, to give the way you're giving, you can't help but be blessed.
True.
You know. Now, didn't I tell you were in for a treat? That gummit. You are someone who is a giver. Right. You're a creator.
Right.
What have you ever thought about creating a school?
Are you reading my mind? When I came here, I realized when I was at one of the properties working, Sanders and Royalton, I realized that the talent wasn't there. And I had to be doing more than normal as an executive chef. So what I would do, I brought my cordon bleu teaching experience to the resort.
Wow.
So I used to have them in classrooms for up to 6 months and in the practical part in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And I did that for a while, and that is when I realized that my job became easy because now they can relate to me when I'm talking to them about food.
There you go.
Now, after leaving all this resort and started this restaurant, I tried many. I went to Sir Arthur and I asked them to let me come and teach for free.
Oh, come on.
Yes, I went there about 3 times and said I would like to part my knowledge for free. For sure. I brought over 1,500 cookbooks here.
Oh, come on.
And I wanted to donate it to a library. And sadly, nobody take me on up to today after 7 years.
No. Please. No. Stop
Yes.
the presses. You didn't get an offer or a thank you?
No, they appreciated me and they were excited. Oh my God, this guy is so talented.
Yeah.
Because I'm a certified executive chef through the American Culinary Federation, a certified culinary educator.
Come on.
Through the American Culinary Federation. So you have a hell of a chef.
For sure, absolutely.
And I was willing to teach for free. All I said to them that my payment would be 4 or 5 kids from rural areas.
Yep.
To attend the school for free. That would be my salary.
Wow.
They never liked that, but that's the only conditions I'll do it under.
And
it stopped.
Ay. Now, this is not a political show, but all right. We know better. So what do you do when you're offering it for free and no one bites at it? No one says, yeah, come and do this. And what do you do with that?
Well, I register Valle's Sports Bar and Soup Kitchen as a culinary school. It's registered in St. Lucia because my intention was to open my own school.
Yeah.
But I was trying to get the government involved to see if they can at least sponsor an area because I would still do it for free.
Wow.
You know, and to no avail today.
No avail.
After 7 years in this restaurant.
I am so
So
sorry.
I'm still open because I still have the tools, the books, the teaching material, all of these things.
Yeah.
I'm still game.
All right now.
You know?
All right. So you hear that, right? He is not quitting even in the face of adversity. Because you could have easily said, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm done.
I'm done, yeah.
I've done what I was supposed to do. The Lord has blessed. I've blessed the people. Time to go.
Right.
What keeps you here?
I don't know. I just feel like the people of St. Lucia is willing. They just need that extra push.
Come on. Yeah, they are.
And with that extra push, and that's the reason why I haven't given up. Because I still think there's hope.
Come on, man.
There's hope still at some point.
Wow.
Because, I mean, with your status and everything, somebody will be listening.
Amen.
Because I'm telling you, St. Lucia has so much potential.
Hey.
St. Lucia is the biggest thing in St. Lucia is tourism.
Uh-huh.
How could you not have a couple of culinary school here?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. You know that's going to be a fruition of yours.
Of course.
You know it is. Absolutely. I believe that. I really do. And with you speaking it,
right.
And it's just something about two or three that are gathered, right?
Right.
Agreeing on the same thing. It has to happen.
Right.
So I just believe. I honestly do believe. And for that, I say thank you, sir. Thank you for not quitting. Thank you for not getting angry. Because a lot of times folk get angry. And then, you know, at that level or at that degree,
right.
It was about them.
Right.
It was never about him.
Correct.
But you're getting up every day, you're doing what you're doing, you're making those sacrifices. That's to be thanked. If nothing but for a better word, you're what heroes are made of. You really are. What do you like to do in your downtime? If you have downtime.
Well, my wife always tells me to balance your time. That's one of I'm a workaholic.
Yeah, you can tell.
I don't sit down until the job is done. And she's in the spa business, so she's not accustomed to being pushed too hard. She's more like a relaxing time.
Yeah.
So what I do, she basically pushes me. So on my downtime, we go to the beach, we sit down on the sand, we chill. Sometimes we go to different hotels and spend a night or a weekend.
Wonderful.
That's my downtime.
Yeah, so
and
your
Right,
staycation.
she said, leave the phone, don't answer this, don't do that. This is your time.
Absolutely.
You know, that's how I relax. And then I go to the gym every day and keep myself up to.
That's why you're looking like you're 25 years old. You said balance. And for those who are watching and you're starting your business or you've been in your business for a while and you're saying, yeah, man, I don't know anything about a balance. You know, if I don't do it, we don't eat. How do you get to the place where you can literally trust yourself with balance?
And that's from teaching. And if you teach your staff and empower them to do what is expected of them from what you have taught them, then you can pull yourself away gradually.
Yeah, absolutely.
But me being a perfectionist, and I even if I pull myself, I'm still looking to see, because my name is still on the restaurant.
Hello.
Right. And I get a phone call if somebody leaves here and something is not right.
Really?
Yeah, that's the connection between me and whoever comes here.
Absolutely.
And I take it with a smile and I say, no problem, I'll fix it.
Yeah, fix it. Yeah.
You know, and I will call the staff and I explain to them, this is the reason why I tell you, your first meal should be as good as your last meal.
You better believe it, man. Absolutely.
And you can't take nothing for granted, because one bad meal spoils your whole day.
It does, doesn't it? It really does. Was it difficult, and I hope I'm not asking the same question, but was it difficult to find someone who could see what you see?
Yes. Very difficult.
Really?
Because the culture here is a little different. The culture here is they would settle too much for the bare minimum.
Gotcha.
So you come in here, living overseas all my life, you have to go get it.
I know.
It's not going to be handed to you.
Mm-mm.
So when you are pushing them to get it, they feel like you're imposing or you're disrespecting them. But it took me some time to understand the culture after being here for 15 years.
Really?
So I know where to push, where to stop, where to pull. I know how to get them to work for me so it worked for me.
Really?
And I'm a people person.
Yeah.
And I do a little human psychology in college when I was teaching.
Mm-hmm.
So I know how to not really manipulate, but to get around certain things. If I know this is going to offend you, I may go around the longer route to get to you for you to realize that I'm pushing you, but I'm not sticking it down your throat.
Absolutely. I like that.
And it worked for me,
Yeah. What a great teacher you are.
Yeah.
Wow. So when you see that rising star, you see that pupil that says, you know what, Chef, I get it now. I want what you're offering. Where do you go from there?
Well, it's an accomplishment. The chef right now at TKI, Mario, I fired him twice.
Okay.
Because I was trying to teach him certain things and he was too cocky and think that he knows it all when I taught you for the last 10 years. And when I asked him to do certain things, he was better than doing that, and I fired him.
Mm-hmm.
And he was out of a job for 6 months, and he came back and he apologized and I rehired him.
Wow.
Same thing again, I fired him.
Okay.
And then I got close to his family and they said I was tough. I said, no, but now he's one of my best protege.
Come on, man.
And he respects me to the bone. And when I go around the resorts and kitchen to dine, and I see them coming out of the kitchen to meet me and shake my hands and hug me, that's my accomplishment.
Come on, dude. You're swelling up like a dad, a proud father, because that was the lesson.
Right.
Yeah. I've got this thing that if you can change a man's mind, you can change the man.
True.
Yeah.
That is true.
Everything starts in the mind. Have you ever met folk that have worked with you or for you where it just didn't work out?
Yes. I remember a couple of students that I taught from the United States that I brought here with me.
Really?
To work with me. And again, you can't think that you're so good that you won't listen.
Come on, man.
Because you're never too old to learn.
Right.
And I'm not saying you might not be better than I am, but then I've been teaching you for years.
Right.
So I can learn something from you as well, but it's how you come across with it. And he failed because he wouldn't listen. When he had so much potential in him, but then, people are people and you can't change that.
For sure. It's something about that potential and that capacity. You see it in them, right? You can touch it.
But they can't see it.
But they can't see it. Wow.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. Now, shifting gears a little bit, the community. What is it about this amazing community that you told me why you're here, but what keeps you being in this community? Because rightfully, you could literally go anywhere you wanted on the island.
Anywhere.
Or outside of the island, right? But why ancillary?
It's a nice community. We just need to come together a little bit better. It's a beautiful community. The layout is nice. It's a gem. This little community is a gem. And the layout and structure of it is very nice. Mm-hmm. And again, what keeps me, I feel like if I can win 5 people in this community,
come on, man.
Those 5 people can win another 5 and another 5 and another 5.
Yeah.
I can't win the whole community by myself.
No, you cannot.
And I got a lot of pushback in the community because of my discipline. Mm. And one of the most important things for me as an individual and a chef, you have to be disciplined. And anything you do in life, you have to be disciplined about it.
Amen.
And a lot of people misconstrued me being disciplined for being rude and arrogant. Because I am not going to settle for mediocrity because you want to pull me in your corner. No, you have to come to me. I'm not stepping down. If I have to step down there, it must be to pull you up here.
Come on.
But if I have to go down there and stay down there with you, I'm not doing it.
You're not doing it.
And I tell them all the time, you come to this restaurant, there are rules in this little community that are not accustomed to rules.
Come on now.
And then I would say, no barefoot, no shirtless, no smoking, no cursing.
Yeah.
At first, it was a challenge.
For sure.
Yes, but now,
For sure.
but now, funny enough, they protect this restaurant.
Is that right?
If a guest or tourist comes in here barefoot, they say, no, you can't go in here barefoot. Or you can't wear a bathing suit uncovered.
Come on.
They protect this restaurant now.
Isn't that something now?
Yes, so this is the reason why, this is what kept me here, so to speak.
Yeah.
As much as sometimes I say, you know what, I want to get out of here, but then I realize that if I keep pushing and fighting, I'll get there.
You better believe it.
Because from 7 years to now, I mean, it's a long, long way, but at the same time, I can see the improvement.
Isn't that something?
Yes.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yes, very, very.
Because, you know, I asked that question, not to be facetious, but there's a time when you have to step back and say, wow, God, look at this.
Yeah, I say it many times.
Man, come on.
I say it to my wife all the time. I say, have you realized the magnitude of this restaurant? She said, yeah, but I said, no, because you're in it and it's running so smoothly.
Yeah.
But when people actually come down here and say, wow, you have a hell of a business. And the food here is great. That's when it really hit her, like, wait a minute, we really actually own this place.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, you know.
Oh, wow. You're being a little sheepish, but I mean, you literally, you've done something remarkable here, sir. You have literally changed the trajectory of so many people's lives. Even if they don't come back and tell you, you know that you've made an impact.
I can see it.
Yeah. Now, you got this little thing that I like to do on Saturday nights. I love dancing. When I was a little girl, right, we were taught that you can't dance. You know, the Lord's going to get you. He's going to strike you down if you dance. Shame on y'all for teaching me that.
You know?
Now I'm an adult, right? And all of my children are adults. And I'm like, man, I'm going to put on my dancing shoes and I'm going dancing. Why karaoke?
Funny enough, I wasn't a lover of karaoke. My wife was. And she'd been pushing me for 4 years to do karaoke.
Wait.
But the thing is that my standard and expectations are so high that I didn't want to do karaoke. I remember you mentioned that to me one time, my DJ. And then she said, just try it.
Yeah.
But then I don't like to do things just for doing it.
Gotcha.
So we sat down and we planned it properly. And we got somebody professional who will do it professionally. And when we started it, people were shocked. And it got so big, sometimes 100 people outside on the street. I remember one time I had about 40 guests from Tikai was there.
Wow.
And we blocked the street and it was just one big block party.
Yeah, man.
It was nice.
Yeah, it's just something about people coming together as a community. Ay, Chef Brown, I could go on and on and on. They're telling me take a commercial break. So we're going to go for a commercial break real quick here. But you're a testament to what hard work and perseverance looks like, what discipline looks like, and never quitting.
Exactly.
Aye. Be right back after this short break so we can get more into Chef Brown. Stay tuned. I am victorious. I can do anything I put my mind to. I am who he says I am. I am strong. I am courageous. I am a go-getter. I am a CEO. I am wealthy. I am very wealthy. I need you to participate, good man. I am very wealthy. Thank you, sir. And because I've spoken it, God has to perform. So I'm going to show up every day
Every day.
No matter what.
No matter what.
It looks like.
It looks like.
I have faith.
I have faith
in Him.
in Him.
And in me.
And in me.
I will be respectful.
I will be respectful
to my elders.
To my elders.
And I will respect.
And I will respect
myself.
Myself.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. I don't know about you, but man, I feel like I can fly. I really do. Being in the presence of people like Chef Brown, who literally loves, he loves from the inside out, and he makes that his greatest aim. But just hearing your story, looking at what you've done, what do you want? If you could say, my desire for this community, my desire for the people of Ancillary is this, what does that look like?
With my skill as a chef, I've asked and tried to find me a building in this village that I can have a class and teach young kids the way of life, how to help to direct their life and their future. That would be my goal for this village. You know, I just believe that I can't give up on them. And the most important thing for me, I believe in life, you must have choices in life.
Come on.
I have so many choices. I don't have to be here.
Yeah, yeah.
I chose to be here. And I would love people in this community to accept, respect, and appreciate what I'm doing for this community.
Yes.
Beside the negativity of the community, to see that this guy is here with a restaurant of his magnitude that could be in Rodney Bay.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, you would see this definitely in Rodney Bay.
And it's yours. Appreciate it, respect it, and try and learn from it.
Yeah.
That would be my biggest achievement so far in this community.
Yeah. You remind me so much of everything that I believe in for this amazing community.
Right.
I've started a GoFundMe campaign for Ancillary. Okay, you can give at www.drtanjishow.com. My shameless plug there. But 100% of the proceeds goes to the community.
Nice.
I've been in the community. I know what the needs are. I don't know all of the needs, but it's something about those babies that just have got my heartstrings. And knowing that some of them, unfortunately, have one meal. I have one meal by choice.
Right.
Okay? But to know that a baby is hungry, you can't even concentrate when you're hungry.
True.
And what you're doing here, I want to be a part of what you're doing, sir. I'm going to make this declaration right now, and you hear me, so you're my witness. What can I do? What can I do to help?
Well, the GoFundMe page is a good start. Okay. And along with that, a nice little community center, an outlet for the children. Beside on the street every day, there's a getaway for them where they can go into a building of sort. And there's things that would occupy the young minds. Because to build a community with any progress starts from the children. And being in this community for the last 7 years, I've seen it. And I really appreciate that you came here and have identified that the babies need that guidance. And I would partnership with you to do anything for free for the success of this community.
Thank
you. You know?
Every time I swear I'm not crying or sweating, I do that. Because I remember growing up, right?
Same here.
Yeah. And how we didn't have, but it didn't stop us from wanting more.
True.
I remember in my community, I would tell people, when I grow up, I'm going to be a medical doctor and an actress. And everyone laughed at me. They did. I had a couple that was like, yeah, Tanji, go, you can do it. But for the most part, but there's no one in your family that is a medical doctor. There's no one in your family that knows how to act. Why would you think, of that?
Right.
Why not just be a teacher? I mean, you can talk and you read good, so why don't you just teach? But a part of teaching is doing and being. So, I became a medical doctor. I did a couple of movies that I got a chance to do. If you could say to a young man, a young boy, young girl, young woman right now in that camera who's on the cusp of giving up, they're tired, Chef Brown. They've done it. They can't afford to lose $250,000 US dollars, but they've done all that they can do. They've pawned this and they've let that go, and now the haters are louder than the dream.
Right.
What would you say to
them? I'm like you. I don't like to talk about some of these things. It brings back bad memories. And I've seen young men in this village that just at 13, 14, just acting like there's no way out, there's no life. And I have brought quite a bit of them under my wings to try to guide them. Because when you look at them sometimes, there's like no way out. And society and the community seems as if it's the norm and don't really care. But when you came from humble beginnings with nothing, and you see that, it hurts.
I know. Take your time.
So, that's one of the main reasons why I try so much in this community. Because if I could get, I would say, a few kids that I could put under my umbrella to mold and show them that there is a light at the end of the tunnel, that would make me so proud of myself more than this restaurant. And I tell my wife all the time, this restaurant means nothing to me because my upbringing, I had nothing. And all my life, I was told like you will not get anywhere. I had to send myself to college, go to school without lunch daily for years. And I was fed on sardines and chicken back and all these things. And anyone that worked with me in St. Lucia, I hate chicken back now. For sure. I will never eat it again. And I get upset when I was in a hotel when staff wants me to make chicken back for them because, oh, we love chicken back. I said, why would you come to a hotel which is a billionaire business and eat the same thing that you eat for years at home? I can give you steak and chicken. I refuse to cook chicken back in a hotel. Anybody who worked with me can tell you that. Because your mind is still down there. And like Bob Marley said, you have to emancipate yourself from that mental slavery.
Come on.
And there's a kid that worked with me here. I met him when I was 15 years old. He's one of my best cooks now. That I taught and watched him grow. And I said to myself, I had to be that father figure for him, even though he works for me. And I know I'm hard on him. But eventually he's beginning to realize why I'm so hard on him. Because now he's seen it for himself. And that's what means something to me.
Wow. Ay.
You're killing me, Doc. I didn't sign up.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't sign up for this.
Welcome to the Dr. Tanji
Yeah,
show.
I didn't sign up for this.
I am truly grateful. I am so grateful for you, sir. Thank you so very much from the bottom of my soul. Thank you for not giving up. Thank you for not discounting the people here. Time does bring about change.
True.
And as slowly as you may think is happening, it really has already happened.
True.
We're just coming back in the beginning. The end is we win. You've won. You've got everything that you believed for. It's done. Now, the easy part is really starting. The hard part is keeping focused on that win.
True.
You, my friend, are the epitome of what answered prayers look like. To you and your amazing wife, Elise, I commend you. You're definitely in my prayers. You're in my thoughts. When we don't talk, I'm like, I need to reach out to, Chef Brown. But to know that you are still standing in spite of, because of the love that you have, not only for yourself, your wife, your family, the people of Ancillary, but you are a living demonstration, sir, of what I get to read in them 66 books that I call the law book.
Right.
Thank you for being the change that we really need to see.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you so, so very much.
Thank you.
Didn't I tell you you were in for a treat? I'll leave you with this. It's easy. It's easy to quit, especially when things don't work out like you've planned, and you may be facing insurmountable decisions that you've got to make. But if you're watching this program this evening, I beg you, please don't quit, especially if you know it's something that you're supposed to be doing. No matter how hard it gets, and we know what we're talking about. You tie a knot in this thing called faith, and you hold on. Please. And I thank you. Thank you so, so very much, St. Lucia, for making me a part of your tapestry. I pray that you have an amazing evening, that tomorrow you get to celebrate a new day because you didn't quit. The Lord say the same, and the creek don't rise. We're going to do this thing called life again. Thank you for tuning in to Talk to Tanji. I love you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Thank you, Chef Brown. See you soon. Bye. Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening, good evening, good and welcome to another evening with your girl. I'm your friend Tanji on this show. You know me as Tanji, right? Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji, and I'm smiling because I am so excited. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited because you allowed me to come into your boudoir, your living room, your bedroom, or wherever you are watching this show. I do not take it lightly or for granted, and I understand that you literally could be doing anything that you wanted to be doing this evening, but you chose to hang out with me, and I do not take it lightly or for granted. I do not. All right. We've got an amazing soul on the show this evening, and you probably know him. You know, I know him as Dr. Venus Cherry, and he says, call me RastaMan. I'm like, what? So I'm excited about that, and he's doing some things with a dear friend of mine. I call him a dear friend of mine, both of them, Ninja Dan and Dr. Stephen King, and they're with Rise St. Lucia. And when I tell you at Archibald, I definitely don't want to not mention his name, because he is one of those guys that you have that fireside chat with him and you're like, you know what, I get it now. I understand why you're doing what you're doing. You know, we talked a lot about stigmatization and what it does to people. You know, it's one of those things that it belittles, you know, it talks in a negative connotation, and we're gonna stop that, and we're gonna shed light on what we can do as a people. And I'm just excited, man. I'm excited to have an evening with this gentleman, because he is one that he doesn't take a lot of interviews, but you know, when he does an interview with you, you're like, okay, I'm real special here. So without further ado, let's bring on a gentleman that I just want to kind of sit down and take copious notes and see exactly what we can do again to move this movement, because it's I think it's a little bit more than a movement, and I'm going to allow him to take us there. But Dr. Cherry, RastaMan Cherry, is that good for you? I am so excited that you're here, sir. Thank you. And you know, the thank yous go deep, because you are literally doing something in the marketplace that dispelling a lot of myths. And at this time in our lives, and you know what's going on the island, this beautiful country of St. Lucia, just absolutely gorgeous. You are in the thick of it. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you the proverbial question that I ask Ninja Dan, and I ask Archibald and Dr. King. How did you get here? Someone said by car. Or yeah, that's the obvious answer, right? But literally, how did you get here?
It's a life's journey. I'm here because it's just been my story, been the entire story. I'm not here by accident, I don't believe. With my journey and everything I've kind of been through, with my near-death experiences and just my upbringing in poverty and feeling and being mad at society and the government and the police and teachers and adults, and just feeling like, why me? You know, you look at your life and you're like, okay, so I was being born, and I was born into this family, of this poverty, in this country, for that, why? Yeah. Why couldn't I be born somewhere else, you know? Why that egg and that sperm had to be in this, you know? And you're mad at the world for a while. But what I've learned now is that everything is by design. Yeah. There is a reason, there is a purpose, and God don't make mistakes.
Come on.
God don't make mistakes. And when God has a plan for you, you might not see it.
Yes, sir.
you might not see it. You might just feel like you might feel disheartened at times. You might feel left out sometimes. You might even want to give up.
Yes, sir.
You might even want to give up. You might get to the point where you just feel like it doesn't really matter what tomorrow brings or what the outcome is. If it's jail, it's jail. If it's death, it's death. If it, you know, but if you hold on a little longer, if you just don't give up.
Yes, sir.
If you just tell yourself, you know what?
Yeah.
I can be something. I can do something. This can't be how it ends. It might be how it has begun. But this can't be how it ends. Then you get to live another day and you get to make a little change, and all you need is that little bit of hope.
Come on.
That little bit of hope. That little bit of hope. And then you start to see things open, and then you start to realize that the doors that you were sad about when they were closed in your face, those doors were meant to close.
Come on.
And you should be grateful that these doors were closed, because they were just setting the stones on the path for you to walk on. And so that's why I'm here. That's how I got here.
That's how you
It's been a long journey. It's been one that I questioned so many times, but it's been beautiful. And people say that a lot. They say, I would not change anything if I could go back. And that's the truth. Every pain, every heartbreak, every circumstance, everything is by design. And that's why I'm here today.
I love it.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
That's it.
Did I tell you that you were in for a show? Ooh, wait, we just getting started, man. Wow. You know, you're taking a page from my book. I kid you not. You know, those were questions that I asked, you know, how why here? You know, why this? Wow, sir. We got to unpack a lot of that, all right? So you've come to the realization that your life has a purpose. And your purpose is real big. You know that, right? Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, it is. Tell me, if you will, how did you and the others that I've mentioned and you get to work with every day, how did you come up with such an incredible, I mean, you think about Rise St. Lucia, just the title, the name in and of itself, it gives me that oomph to get up, you know, and if I've fallen, and I've fallen so many times, what is the mission, your mission for such an incredible display of love organization?
Well, I am relatively new to Rise St. Lucia, regardless of being the current chairman. In fact, I started as the chairman. So I was thrown into the fire.
I love it.
Dr. King just, he saw my work. He saw what I was doing on an individual basis, and with my friends, Seaview Rastas on a Mission of Caring, who are my childhood friends that I grew up in Grosley with. And these young men saw me at my worst and at my best. So these young men shared their lunch with me, shared their breakfast with me. We played marbles together, we roast breadfruit, and went and dived for fish and roast by the beach together. We fought each other. So we grew up together. And as we grew older, we all have dreadlocks. And at one point in time in our lives, we all smoked weed and drank, but we remained brothers. And as we grew older, we just felt like, regardless of where we were in life, there's a lot we could do to give back to our community. And this started by watching the younger generation who were doing things a little different. So yes, we grew up in the ghetto, and yes, we smoked and we drank, but we took school seriously, and we wanted to have an education, and we wanted to be better, but we saw a lot of young men that just didn't care. And we felt it was on us to be an example and to say, hey, even if you drink or you smoke,
for sure,
you got to have a job. You got to be tidy. You got to take personal hygiene seriously. You got to respect your elders. You have to be something in your community that people are proud of. And that's how we came together and continued our work. So Dr. King saw what we were doing. And during COVID, we were raising funds to provide electronic devices for children because we saw that. Yeah, we were, and that's how we came together. That is how we came together.
You're not gonna rush this, RastaMan, Terry, Dr. Terry. You just ain't gonna rush it. They're telling me we gotta go for break, so if you'll just stay tuned, we're gonna continue uncovering and rediscovering this gentleman's why. Be right back. Your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
You are absolutely amazing. A breath of fresh air, a true light in the darkness, and I am so grateful for you because you are amazing, and you truly have added so much value to my life that I'm beyond grateful that God has allowed our paths to cross, and I feel honored to be able to make this video and to talk about you and give you your flowers and just mention the numerous ways that you have significantly impacted my life, because you have. And I don't know what my life would have been like without you, and I don't think I want to because you have planted seeds in me that have impacted the person that I am today, and I thank you for that. And you've also planted seeds that help catapult my relationship with Christ. You've shown me how to walk out being a kingdom citizen in a world that, you know, isn't necessarily conducive for that. And you've shown me what it's like to share the love of Christ, to be that light, and to share that joy and that peace and that comfort. And I thank you for that, because it gets hard, but you are such a warrior and such a true inspiration that you've helped me find the tools to make that possible. And I'm forever grateful. I love you so much. Thank you for everything.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very, very much for hanging out with me, your friend Tanji, and this amazing soul that I've got the privilege of being here with this evening, none other than RastaMan, Jerry. I just like that, you know, I really do. But seriously, you're the epitome of what hope looks like. And I need you to hear that. I really do, because you're walking in your gifts. You're serving others with your gifts, your talents, and your skill set. And you've not always been there. For those who may be watching, we are an interactive show. So I'd love to hear you from I'm about to say Facebook. Yep, we're Facebook Live, so I'll definitely be engaging there. WhatsApp, of course, the number is on the screen. It's going to be on the screen, and you can call in too and make your contributions. But I want to hear from you, sir, you were in a place where you were sharing, right? You're growing up, you're sharing. Why? What moved you to compassion? You know, when we have compassion for others, it causes us to do, right? Why does the next generation even matter? You said you saw the generation and they were not doing things appropriately like you were reared, right? Why does that matter? Or why did it matter?
I mean, because we all have we all have our part to play, and we all have our role to play in our communities, in our country. I think I understood where they were coming from because I was once like them. Okay. It's like you feel like sometimes people say things to you like you must end up in prison, or you won't live for too long, or you're ugly, or you're this or you're that. Jeez. People body shame, and bullying been happening to children for a long time, especially poor children. And so I know all too well what they've been through, and not all of us can handle and deal with this type of adversity on a level to rise above it and to do well. So it's important to me, especially the people I'm talking about. When I say the younger generation, I'm the first of 7 kids from my mom, so the younger generation are my siblings I'm talking about. I have witnessed firsthand the loss of a younger brother to gun violence.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You know, so it's not when I talk from a place of being there, having felt it personally. Sometimes we don't. It hasn't hit home, but I've been there, I've seen it, I've felt it, I've seen my mom, and my mom died unhappy because she lost her last son. You know, so I know all too well that guidance is needed, and I also know that I am where I am today because members of my community cared enough to lend a hand, to give something to eat, to give some old clothes to wear, to give broken toys that the kids no longer played with to it. So I understood all too well the gifts, the small blessings that helped me overcome. You know, so I honestly believe in opportunity. I believe that if you give people an opportunity, no one wants to be hungry. Wants to not have a nice place to sleep, or nice clothes on them, or to smell good, But sometimes, in reality, they just can't. And so, for me, that's why it was important, because these are people I'm talking about, my cousins, my friends, my family. We know these people, and so you don't just sit by and say, "Oh, just." I just know if we came together and we provide a little help. Just a little help, it can be better. And so this is where the compassion is coming from, and because I experienced it firsthand. Growing up in Grosile, someone would give you a hand of banana, someone would give you a plate of food. Like when I was leaving primary school, and you know it's lunchtime and I'm going home knowing that there's nothing. Sometimes before I get home, I've already been offered some food here, some juice there. It was that kind of the village raise a child community, and so I grew up on that. And honestly, that is the only reason I survived. And so if I now, in the position that I am now, don't do however little or however much I can, then why did I receive all the opportunity, the help that I receive? And I'm not here to protest or profess perfection. To make, like, I'm human, I make mistakes, I get people angry, I've done bad things that I'm not proud of. I've been down the road, I've been there, I've been arrested, you know, and when I say I've been arrested for stealing. I'm not ashamed to say it.
Come on, man, your testimony.
Because I was arrested for stealing a tin of tuna fish, because I was hungry. So when people hear me doing stuff like peanut butter pantry and stuff like that, understand who I am and why it comes from here, because being arrested for stealing a small tin of tuna fish is not, you know, I mean, can break certain people. But for me, it was kind of like the goodness that the owner of the place, may he rest in peace, Mr. Volney, showed when he came to the police station to see who was arrested for stealing from his store. First, he was surprised that it was me, disappointed, but he gave an opportunity. He said, if you're struggling, you can come clean my yard for me on after school or on a weekend. Then you can get anything you want in the store.
Are you serious?
So you should see me. I became an instant gardener. Instant gardener, you know, to clean his yard, and just to earn that way. I used to. Anyone that knows me from the north knows. From age 9, I was selling coconuts in Grand Riviere, Marisale, Grosile. So I've been a hustler my whole life.
All right now.
Just on a different hustle, and I just want the young people to understand that there is a way. It might be the hard way. It might be difficult. You may want to give up every now and then. But I also learned something early on in life. The rich people that we look up to, with the big house and the car, they have problems too.
You sure do. Yes,
they have stress too. So while some here probably wondering where I'm gonna get a meal, they're wondering how they're gonna pay the bank for that loan for that. So everybody have their own thing. So it's a matter of not being envious of anyone, being content, because the problem with us sometimes we are not content with what we have because we're so focused on what the next person has that we fail to see the blessings in front of us, while someone else with less than us are looking at what we have and saying, oh, I just wish if only I could have that. And so we have to learn to be grateful for the little that we have. I'm not saying you get so content with it that you don't work for more.
For sure.
Because there's always more to get. There's always another level to climb. Because I believe sometimes the more you have, the more you can help. Because if I had more right now, I promise you I'd be doing a lot more. And so that's just me. I'm going to make mistakes. I know that as life goes on, I'm going to make mistakes. There's going to be things that I may have to say I'm sorry for. There may be things that I may have to seek forgiveness. But I try every day to be better. And that's what it is. And I hope that I'm an example for the young men to see that even if you come from the ghetto, even if when it rains, you have to shift the bucket to catch it right there. Even if you had to add a small teaspoon of bleach in a bucket of water from the river for y'all to drink. Even if it's rice and rice, sometimes no salt, you can make it. You know, like when most people know I live in the US. I live in Delaware. I work in Philadelphia. I work for the Children's Hospital. You see, that's my first job. Sorry. I work for Penn Medicine in Philadelphia as the senior instructional designer. And I'm working from home. So I'm here in St. Lucia. So Monday to Friday, I'm at work like a regular person on my computer, doing my work. And then I take time in between to do my charity and do everything else that I do. And then I look at myself and I said, this is the same young man that couldn't pay bus for 25 cents, because there was a time when bus was 25 cents from Grosley to Marisil and so forth. And I couldn't afford it. And the bus drivers would either give me a ride or people would give me a ride. I would hike. Then I have everything I need in this world right now. You name the most luxurious vehicle you've seen in St. Lucia, I promise you I have driven it, I've owned it in the US. From BMW X6 to Infinity to my own home to all those things. I'm that same young man from the ghetto. But I also know that this is not to brag or to boast or to show off or to make it seem like I'm better than anyone. This is God saying, look where I took you, look where you are, and now help the young RastaMan Cherry to become, to believe, like you said, to hope. And that's what I do. I mean, I could be anywhere in the world right now working because my job is working from home. But this is home. This is home. And this is where I believe I can contribute the most. Now, everyone might not agree with all my methods or my style or my opinion. Some might mistake confidence for arrogance.
Oh, who cares about that?
Not me. Definitely not me. Because you can't be everyone's cup of tea.
No, you cannot.
People will have their biases without ever meeting you. They might just hear a story. They don't know you're part of it. And sometimes I'm get to the point now, I don't care about opinions and for me to correct that or for me to say, no, I want you to hear my version. I want you to hear my story. No. If you can't see who I am, if you don't see the work I'm doing, because sometimes I've noticed something. If I'm doing something, certain people will not applaud it.
Oh, for sure.
Just because it's me doing it. If someone else does the exact same thing, you watch them talk about it like Jesus came and just gave them the word. And that's okay.
I know.
That's okay with me.
Yeah, man.
As long as the people I'm doing it for benefit. When I get stopped in the street, a person that I've never met or I don't know, and they say to me, thank you, and I say, for what? They say, oh, I received a hamper. Oh, I received a tablet. Oh, I received some books at the book drive. Oh, the shoes that I was the person that called and you said, go to South and pick up a pair of shoes for my child. I'm good. I sleep well. So all the noise and the naysayers and he this and he that and he's doing it for... They don't understand. I have two phones for a reason. My WhatsApp, my Facebook, my Messenger. I get hundreds of messages daily, and I'm not exaggerating.
I believe you.
And sometimes I feel like I need a therapist to talk to, because when you read some of these stories, when you talk to some of these families and what they're going through, what I thought was bad growing up, It's paradise compared to what some people are going through in 2024, right here in this country that I love.
Jesus.
There are people still with mud floors, with the children have to sleep on piece of cloth on the floor. And we here worried about which minister said have the nicest catchphrase in the House of Parliament.
Shame on us, yeah?
Shame on us, because we are not concerned about the issues.
Right.
If you watch this country right now, they don't care about issues, actual issues. They care about if they're pro-yellow or pro-red. Yeah. And if they believe you are pro their party, then they like you.
Yeah.
And if they believe you are against it, then you can give them Jesus right here saying, I'm ready for yourself, and they don't want it. They don't care because it's coming from you.
Wow.
And that's always going to be that's the sad state that we're in right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And I refuse to be brought down with it. Now, I'm different. My situation, like I said, God was building me for a reason.
For sure.
I know what it's like to be hungry and to be okay with being hungry.
Yeah.
I know what it's like to be unemployed. Yeah. To be okay being unemployed. So the things that scare most St. Lucians don't scare me.
Come on.
I'm not scared to speak out against any administration because they can't affect my bottom line. Because if I don't have a regular job today or tomorrow, my hands are mine. I will find something to do to feed myself and my family. The problem we have here now is so many people are in positions, are in politically appointed positions.
For sure.
That they can't speak out even when they want to.
For sure.
Now most times what they do is they send the information they know to me and saying, you speak out on that. And I'd be mad at them sometimes. I say, no, I want you to speak out on it because it belongs, St. Lucia belongs to us. It doesn't belong to Philip Jip, yeah? Doesn't belong to Alan Chasney, doesn't belong to UWP, doesn't belong to SLP. It belongs to every single person born on this rock.
Ay, 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 ay. I could just sit at your feet, sir. I'm sitting here, and I'm so glad that the cameras are not on me right now because I'm literally in tears. I swore I was not going to cry. I was not going to sweat. But how can you not feel some kind of way from what you're saying? And I've been here 3 years now, and I've been, had the privilege and the honor of meeting some amazing little people and their families in different communities. I don't call them villages, I call them communities because they're communities to me. They're sustainable. And to hear you talk so passionately about those who have less than, and now I get it. I got it before, but I get it now. I understand Rise St. Lucia. I understand the mission without you even having to bullet point it for me. I do believe that this country is an amazing country. I fell in love with it. I've adopted St. Lucia as my own. I hail from Los Angeles, and someone said, you're going to leave LA? I'm like, man, I am on the first thing smoking, because here I've discovered a piece of heaven. I really have. And yes, some of the conditions, they break your heart, but I'm looking at all of us collectively and saying, if we just roll up our sleeves and just get busy being somebody's hands, being somebody's feet, my hat goes off to you. It does, because what you're saying is weighty, RastaMan. You know this. It's weighty, it's gravity, but to whom much is given, much is required. And He's given you so much that you've got so much to do, and you have so much to do. You speak about some of the things that you're doing now in the community, and I want to hang out, if I can, in that area. Tell me about this peanut butter pantry.
Again, a brainchild of myself and my friends that grew up in the ghetto, again, like I said. And funny enough, majority of them had more than me, and so they helped me. They would give me a meal, and they would share their whatever they had with me, and their marbles with me, and so forth. And, you know, just coming together to see how we can assist. Because when we spoke to some of those young men as to why they're not in school and what's going on, it's because their parents don't have anything to give them. They don't have a meal to give them. And it was more like, kind of like, what can we do? You know, and the peanut butter pantry was just launched initially out of our pockets. Initially, it was all out of our own pockets. We just saved some money together and started it, you know, and now it's grown. Initially, it was created for the district of Grosley, which I'm from.
Okay.
But how do you tell someone who traveled from Vieux-Fort or Soufrière or Canraise or Micoud or Choiseul and showed up at the pantry that I can't help you when there is food inside there?
Thank you.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that. And so this has become island-wide, and it's been like 3 years now, going on 4.
Yeah.
And I got to say a special thanks to Corporate St. Lucia who came on board.
Oh, wow.
And we can't do it alone.
No, you can't.
That's the thing. Sometimes people feel like you need to be a millionaire to do. No. You need to have an idea.
Come on.
You need to have a vision. And you need to, never seen that movie called Field of Dreams with Kevin Costner?
Yes, I have.
Build it and they will come.
They will come.
You build it.
Yeah.
And you put in your effort, time and energy, and you work towards it. Once people start to see the value of it, people will come on board. And there are people from all walks of life helping sustain this pantry. This pantry is no longer a Venus Cherry or the Seaview Boys or Rise St. Lucia initiative. This pantry is a global initiative. I have people from Canada, from London, from the US, from Barbados, from Islands Regional, always sending barrels, funding, everything towards the pantry.
Are you
everything
serious?
Towards the pantry. I can tell you, West Indies shipping come on board so much to the pantry that they clear all of our stuff from customs for us. They hand deliver it to whichever location we need them to drop it. I'm being serious. Not only that, they've placed beans at their locations with a big sign on it that says Rice St. Lucia Peanut Butter Pantry. So while people are checking their stuff and trying out their stuff, they throw something in there. So this is no longer my thing. This is now global.
How about that?
And the best thing about this, today is the official launch of the Peanut Butter Pantry branch in Vieux-Fort.
Oh, stop that.
Today.
You should see everyone in the studio excited about that, man. How about that? Congratulations.
I'm telling you, today. And it's like, this, for me, when I sit back and I watch this, I say to myself, remember who you are. You are that little hungry boy from Grosley.
Come on.
Remember that.
Remember that.
Don't ever forget that. You are the little boy that grew up with a single mom with 7 kids and all slept on the floor with not much to eat, no electricity, no running water. Jesus. A woman that just worked hard every day washing and cleaning for rich families. This is who you are. As long as I never forget that about myself,
yes, sir,
you will see and hear big things about me. I can promise you that.
I believe
because it will never stop. Because that pantry, I promise you, my goal is to have one of these in every district. I'm talking about Choiseul, Soufrière, Canraise, Ansley, Barbono, Dennery, Micoud, everywhere.
I love it.
Because food is essential.
Yes. Yes,
it's essential.
Yes, it is.
It is essential. It is essential. And if we can give hope, is the word you use. Hope to people. If we can provide kids a meal before they go to school, I can promise you, the students we will start pushing out. How can you really expect me to understand Pythagoras' theorem on an empty stomach?
You won't.
How?
You will not.
It's already hard as it is on a full stomach.
All right.
And so that's where the peanut butter pantry is. And like I said, it's a brainchild of my friends and myself.
Oh,
but it has now become a global thing. We have help from all over.
Oh, Dr. Cherry, I know you said don't call you Dr. Cherry, RastaMan. Dadgummit. We've got to go to a quick commercial break, but I'm just, I could just take off my shoes now. We'll be right back so we can continue doing what we do best on this show, just being who we are. Be right back. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
My dearest Tanji, you have been a person who has impacted my life in so many ways. You have added such value and love to my life, and I hold you in high regard to that. I say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for showing up when the chips were down. You have been my rock, my sister, my prayer partner, and my friend. Thank you for sharing your children. We have a special son together, Morgan. But you have also shared Taisha and Tyrone with me. And I love them as if they were my own. My daughter Megan loves you as well. And she calls you Mama T. And I'm sure you know that. Well, people would wonder, how are we related? And how do we share such immeasurable love? So let me tell you. I know this is unheard of love, and I wish everyone could experience the love that we share. We are family. Tanji was my husband's first wife. He is now deceased. But when I say this woman and her family stood by me and mine. Whew. When Max Scott, who we refer to as Terry, because that's always been his nickname, when he departed this life, who was my husband, Tanji's first husband, she came to my house with support in tow. Tanji, Stacy, and Taisha. We put the devil on notice that night. We prayed for strength, understanding that surpasses all others, and healing. That night, God delivered. He gave me what I wanted, and He gave me what I needed. Years ago when we met, we bonded right away. Never an unkind word from her. Never a falling out. Never across anything. I have called on you, Tanji, so many times. And you've been there every time. I'll never forget the calls, the prayers in the wee hours of the morning for anything, the financial support, the calls just to keep me in the loop, the birthday calls, the songs, of course all of our texts, and the visits. They've all been special. And you, my friend, sister, I love you. Tanji Scott, my hat is off to you, and I love you forever. Till we speak again. Take care.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Didn't I tell you that we were in for a treat this evening? Ay, ay, ay. Thank you so very much for hanging out with us. I'm your friend Tanji. I've got an amazing man in studio, RastaMan Jerry, and I just love saying that, I do. He is teaching. I mean, I feel like I'm sitting in a master class, man, and I'm taking these notes, and it's just... It feels so good to be in the presence of someone who's so passionate, not only about life, but serving others. You know, it's just, what a call. I am grateful for you being here. I know you're busy, but for you to take time to say, you know what, I'll hang out with you. I do not take it for granted. I do not. Now, with everything that you're doing, did you encounter it being this big?
No. I mean, I've been, because of how I grew up, once I migrated to the US, when I started working in 2006, I worked for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia as an instructional designer.
Okay.
I immediately started sending, you know, whatever I could to friends and family.
Okay.
It's the natural order of things. Even if, like, sometimes, because when you first start working, the salary is not that much.
Yeah.
You have rent to pay, you have all your regular bills, insurance, and so, you know, even a vehicle mortgage, but you still try to send whatever you can. And shoes for my friends' kids, my siblings, my nieces and nephews. So that was me at my level, and feeling okay within myself that I can do that. And you know, when COVID hit, I came home in 2019, and right around the time when they shut down the airports and everything, I happened to be here. And this is when my job said, well, you know, if you're there and you're still producing at a high level, and all right, I guess we can run with that. You know? And so it gave me a unique opportunity to be employed in the US, but be at home. And so, you know, we hit the ground running, because the moment you step outside, and you step out of your comfort zone, and you step out of your gated community, or you put down the window from your tint and your AC, and you try to feel the heat that is on the backs of so many. There is no way you feel that, and you are a genuinely caring person, and there is not a desire to make a difference, to make a change. We also have the mentoring program and the behavioral change, conflict resolution and behavioral change program in the schools. Ninja, myself, Dr. King, we've done about 90 schools so far, 90. And you tell them your life story and what you've been through, and you hope to inspire them and give them hope. But then there's that one or two that wants to talk to you afterwards. And they're like, I've seen you on television, I hear what you do, and I say, we need help. I need help. And you look at those young people and you feel like, if we just nurture them. Too many kids have to be adults so early to take care of themselves and their family that they don't get to enjoy life.
That childhood.
They don't get to enjoy their childhood. You know, they find themselves in so many situations that, Angie, I can tell you this, sometimes I read a story or somebody reaches out to me and I cry immediately. Because you like, man, how does that person survive daily? When you go to the different communities and you see how people live, and people tell you, come in. You come to drop some groceries for them, and they say, no, I want you to come in because I want you to see that I reached out to you because I really need this. And then you go in and you know, it's just you're just like, man. And so I'm not making an excuse for why some young men resort to crime. There's never an excuse.
Yeah.
But the conversation needs to be had. So what is leading them down that path? There has to be that conversation. And I listen sometimes to people who have it all. Just say the nicest things. People need to invest in themselves. Those people are lazy. They don't want to work. And it sounds good.
Yeah.
And in some instances, they are correct. But it's one thing to say something.
Yeah.
And it's a different thing to look at it practically and say, well, tell me now. Break this down for me. How does someone who's making $3, $4, $5 an hour invest in themselves?
Come on.
You say go back to school? Okay. Free $4 an hour. No generational wealth. No family to give them a pot to piss in. 1 or 2 kids in the household already. $3, $4 an hour. How do they invest in themselves? It's one thing to say it and to sound intelligent saying it in your nice suit and tie, knowing that every month direct deposit goes in your account because you have your nice job. And then those same people, when you talk about minimum or livable wage, will be the same people that say, oh, it won't work, it can't work. Business owners will take too much of a hit. So what about this person you're telling me that should invest in themselves, making $3, $4, $5 an hour?
Right.
How do they invest in themselves? They don't have any assets. There's no generational wealth. No bank in their right mind will give them a loan.
Right.
How do they invest in themselves? So you see, it's easy for us to just stay on our high horse and look down upon people and say, I could say, well, look at me, I'm RastaMan Cherry, I'm from the ghetto, my mother was poor, I made it so they can make it. I would be ignoring the fact that I only made it because people did for me what I'm trying to do right now. We can't leave that part of the equation out because then the equation is incomplete.
Absolutely.
You have to remember that whoever you are in this life, rich or poor, somebody helped you along the way. There are rich people right now who didn't have the grades needed for a particular job, but they got it because somebody knew somebody and spoke on their behalf. Their parents is Mr. So-and-so that went to the bank and said, my daughter, my son need a job, and they got it. Now, they may have seized that opportunity and done well and climbed the ladder. Bravo to them. But let's not forget the part of the equation where you were not qualified. But because of who you know, you got that job. So many kids who are qualified don't get the scholarships that are available to go to Taiwan or Japan or wherever the scholarships are, because somebody in the ministries who has the know and sees the paper way early says to their friends and family, hey, send me your stuff way in advance before it's out there for the public, for the poor people to get access and then you ever notice when they send those things out, you have 1 week or a couple days by which to send in your application, knowing full well that you as a child who may not be as intelligent may need some assistance in filling out his application. Even at my stage, sometimes we see certain applications, we're like, man, I need a lawyer to help me with this.
Wow.
So how do we not expect them to need assistance? 1 week for them to fill an application in, knowing full well that most of the sorts are already filled because we've already given it to our friends and family.
For sure.
And most times it's people that already have, people are already wealthy, but the children need to go to this prestigious school for the cycle continues. So we talk all this talk, and they're quick to say, well, I survived the ghetto one. Yeah, but how did you survive? Because you didn't just survive on your own. Someone helped you. I'm where I am today because I think I've received the most help in this world. I am being honest with you. From a plate of food to broken toys to someone seeing it fit to... Let me give you a quick story.
For sure.
I failed common entrance twice.
Okay.
I failed common entrance both times. In our classroom, there were 32 students at primary school. Venus RastaMan Cherry came last almost every term. Because my mother couldn't afford books. I didn't go to school every day. I didn't even care about school.
Right.
My teachers used to say to me, you are so intelligent. You don't come to school, but when you come, you pick up stuff immediately. But I didn't care. I was more concerned with what my siblings are going to eat when I get home tonight.
Oh, come on.
You understand this?
Yes,
I was fortunate to make it to Rock Hall Senior Primary School. And let me tell you how God works.
Come on.
I need you to know this. Rock Hall Senior Primary School, when the grades were called out, I initially did not have the grades to go to Rock Hall. Initially. Timing is so that Sir Ira Simmons and George Charles were being opened at the same time.
Come on.
Which means that there were now more slots for children who would have occupied Rock Hall to go to those secondary schools. So they were moving it up.
Come on.
And so as a result, later on, like a couple of weeks later, Mr. Solomon Alexis, my teacher, is driving around Grosley searching for us to let us know that, hey, by the way, school is not over. You're not going to stand, you're not going to what we have been standard 5 at the time. You are going to Rock Hall. I'm like, who going where? Who what? I can remember my grade was 107. But at the time, the grading system was different. 107 was nothing.
Gotcha.
And so because of the timing, God's timing, those children would have occupied the Rock Hall space and I would have stayed in primary school and they were moving to different schools. I made it to Rock Hall. Opportunity. Rock Hall teachers are my lifesavers. They saw me, I was this little short, freckled, big ass, troublesome young man. And they just said, you know what? This is it. This is him. And they all poured into me. Every single teacher at Rock Hall poured into me. Who would photocopy the chapters for me chapter by chapter. Who would give me free lessons.
Yes, sir.
And you know what they said to me?
What they say?
I don't know if they lied or if they meant it, but it was motivating. They said, we believe, or I believe, you're the smartest child in this school.
I love it.
And you need to prove that to me. Nanji, do you know that if I got a 97 on an exam, and it wasn't the highest score, I want to see the paper of the person that got the highest score, and I want to compare each question, by question. And if a teacher made the error of giving you a question correct, and they gave it to me wrong, oh, you best believe that's going to change. You see, they got me so motivated and into education, into school, that I didn't feel comfortable coming second. And that's what I came. When we sat common middle 3 years later, I went from always coming last in class, failing common entrance both times, to coming second in this country of St. Lucia.
Come on.
Coming second. Go look at, call the Ministry of Education, tell them pull up the Rock Hall, pull up the common middle results. Venus RastaMan Cherry came second with a grade of 128.3 or something like that. Euban Smith, my good friend, came first at 1.133. I can never forget that.
And you remember that.
Oh yeah, because you went from coming last in class.
On, man. Come on.
You went from seeing all your friends in primary school go to secondary school and you go into Rock Hall, and you know initially you were not scheduled to go to Rock Hall. So this is my story.
That's your story.
People poured into me.
And that's why you do it.
And from that, even more, when I passed common middle, to assigned to Castro's Comprehensive Secondary School, my mom has no idea where she's getting money to send me to Castro's Comprehensive Secondary School.
Okay.
My past teacher at Grosley Primary, teacher Alicia, one who gave me toothbrush if I needed one, food in school, and she would put me to sit in a corner to eat where no students could see me so they can make fun of the fact that she had to bring lunch for me.
Come on.
May she rest in peace.
Yeah.
She approached Corporate St. Lucia and got me a scholarship. So my first scholarship was with COTS to go to Castro's Comprehensive. COTS and Cable and Wireless came together to give me a scholarship. That was from her. My mother had no idea how to approach anybody to get scholarship for me.
For sure.
So that's people pouring into me. So when you see me out there pouring into people, understand that Venus Cherry is who he is today by design, because people poured into him. I went to Safa. Now, them times you feel in yourself, because now you have uniform. They give you a nice shoe to wear. You start to buy your little oil at Just Dreads for $3, your little Ras oil, and you start to put it nice. For the first time in your life, girls start to say, hey, cute. You start to feel it. You want to cut your hair, sit where you. Your mother cannot tell you you're not going to school today. You will walk to school if you have to, because you want to hear it. You want to feel it. You understand? So that's my story. Went to Safa. Left Safa and went to work for my uncle as a tour guide.
Oh my God.
Midget Pierre. Big up Midget Pierre. I used to run and play football for St. Lucia. So Windward Island Games, that was my thing. When the scholarships were happening in Cuba, Midget Pierre worked his tail off to get me a scholarship to go to school in Cuba. I attended Escuela Internacional de Educación Física y Deporte. Wow. I spent like 6 months in Cuba, and I got a scholarship to the United States of America.
Come on, man.
I went to America. I attended Bloomsburg University of Pennsylvania.
Wow.
I graduated for 3.89 GPA.
Come on, Rasta.
I got offered a job with the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia 3 months before I graduated, October 11th, 2005.
Wow.
Which was also the last day I smoked or drank, because I knew I had to pass a drug test. And because I have dreadlocks, I'm from the islands, I have an accent.
Stigmatism.
I know that if they're gonna randomly drug test someone, it's gonna be me. And I'm not about to lose that job that I have to take care of my whole family to smoke a joint.
Hello.
So I've quit smoking altogether. And even now, that marijuana's relaxed in the US and nobody's checking for that, I still don't drink or smoke. And when people see me, they think, he must smoke, he must drink. I don't.
See?
I'm just me, and I'm gonna continue to be me. Then if you like me, great.
I do.
But if you don't like me, I'm okay with that.
I love it.
That's just me in general, and so I know a lot of people are not gonna like me. They're gonna find me arrogant. They're gonna and that's okay. Because I believe my work speaks for itself.
That's it.
And if my work doesn't affect you or benefit you, and you see no value in, that's okay.
Right.
Talk to the mother who the child did well at school because I provided school books, or I provided a tablet, or I provided them shoes, and they call me and say, my child, and that's a true story I'm giving you.
Yeah, I believe
my child came first in the South.
Wow.
And I said, no, you're joking. And he said, no, I'm dead serious. Came first in the South. And I said, I got to meet him now. And I meet him and I say, man, what else can I do? Wow. And I make a couple calls, and someone said, we'll give him a full scholarship.
I'm done with that. Hold on. They're screaming. Break. I'm like, but why? If you are enjoying this, would you drop a line or two? And if you're not, drop a line or two anyway. I'm like Dr. Cherry now. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS?
Hey. Dr. Tanji is a good friend of mine. She has been a good role model, a good person to look up to, and she's just full of life, full of love, and she shares that with everyone, and she lives true to her principles. She has just been one person who has got your back always through all forms of life, and I'm very grateful that I got the chance to meet her. Love you, Dr. T.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. All right, we are back. Man, St. Lucia, how I love thee. Thank you so very much yet again for allowing us to come into your home, your life. I pray that we are literally getting that spot. It's like a good back scratcher, and he gets that spot. And you're like, yeah, right there. I pray we're doing that for you. I'm hanging out this evening with none other than RastaMan, but I gotta call him Dr. Cherry. RastaMan Cherry. I am so smitten. I want to do more. You got the more effect. I don't know if you know that or not, but you live your life from the inside out. And when you meet someone that does that, you just want to, I'm rooting for you. I'm cheering. I'm praying. I'm screaming from the rafters because you are making a difference. You are making a difference now in the lives of so many. Right before we went to break, RastaMan was telling me about something he did really, really special for someone that needed. You know, and my mom taught me that when you're giving, you never look for it in return. You just give, right? What did you do that changed the trajectory of this amazing man and his family?
Well, you know, again, in my history, just yesterday I posted a picture of the home I grew up in. And the room we're in right now is
a
lot bigger than it.
Wow.
But somehow my mom housed 7 of us, plus it seemed like every week she would bring someone else to live with us.
Yeah.
You know, you feel like you're the poorest person on the planet, and then your mom comes with more mouths to feed, and you're like, what are you doing? Where are they going to sleep? There's no space. Every night I got to wake up with my sister's food in my mouth. This one is rolling on me, but my mom was like that. However little we had, she always felt like we had enough to share. And so I guess it's just who I am. And, you know, just recently I had a project in December.
Yeah.
A young man out of prison, making a change in his life. Him and his daughter needed a place to stay.
Wow.
So I started this whole campaign to build a house for him, to break down what he had, which wasn't conducive. And we did. And then I can tell you, you won't believe how this worked out. I started it. And Cots, Nemo, Raj, M&C Home Depot, people in New York, everybody came on board. This Junior Goodrich Construction.
Wow.
So I started it. Junior sent his workers to build the house free of charge. Somebody gave the electricity to do that. Somebody gave a fridge, somebody gave a stove, somebody gave a bed, somebody gave a pillow, somebody, at the end of the day. So we did some fundraising. I came out of pocket personally because I also believe when you are doing something like this and I'm asking you to invest in it.
There you go.
I need to invest in it as well.
Absolutely.
Not just my time, effort, and energy, but whatever extra I have,
Yeah.
once I've taken care of I should be able to put that.
Absolutely.
And we build a beautiful home for him and his family.
Wow.
Beautiful home. Beautiful home. And
yeah.
in November,
yeah,
we're gonna do it again. Here why? I have a team in Canada, right, St. Lucia, Canada.
Yeah.
They're having a golf fundraising tournament
Come on.
in June,
Yeah.
which I'm flying over to.
For sure.
We're raising funds. They've already booked their ticket. 6 of them are coming down.
Oh, come on.
In November, they're spending a week in St. Lucia.
Yeah.
And a lucky family
Yeah.
is going to get a house.
Do you hear this?
A lucky family is going to get a home.
Oh.
So we're going to build another home this year. And we hope we can do it every year.
And you're going
I know
to.
it's small,
man.
but
Come
it's
on.
the way. So I want to say this on your show first.
Yeah. You hear this, right? That's your
Come
camera
November,
right there.
my team from Canada, Alison and Brent, big up yourselves, big up the whole family, Pixie, everybody, team. They're coming down in November. Tickets already booked.
Yeah.
And we're going to build a home for another family.
Oh, wow. They're telling me wrap it up. I'm like, what? That's our time. Oh, dear God. Where do I start? Where do you start when you've literally not only changed the trajectory of so many people here in St. Lucia, but you have made such an impact in my own life. I was having a conversation before we signed off with a gentleman on yesterday, and he got a little frustrated with me. And I get it now, sir. He was saying, but I need you to do more. I need you to do more. And I kept thinking, but what more can I do? Man, every moment in this life counts. You are the epitome of what I get to study, what I get to read about every day, and I am so grateful. Please tell me that you'll come back on the show. Please. And I don't normally beg, Dr. King, Ninja Dan.
I can do you one better. I promise you I'll be back, but I can promise you.
Yes.
If you want in November, when my team comes here, they can be on your show.
All right, now you heard that, right? Okay, Linda, we're gonna bring more folk here. Wow, how can people stay engaged with you? How can they assist you? How can they roll up their sleeves and say, you know what, I want in too?
Well, for me, one thing about me, I believe in transparency. I believe in, and sometimes people say, oh my God, why is he on Facebook show? Because if you give me $1, I want that whole dollar to go to the person in need. My organization, we don't even have an office. So we don't have overhead. We go out of pocket for our little expense, our gas, myself, Dr. King, Dr. Bird, Davis, Ninja. We do that because we want every penny that comes our way to go to people in need. So, for example, for the pantry, if you want to donate for the pantry, you don't even have to come to us.
Wow.
You can go directly to Glass Motors Supermarket. You can say, I have X amount of money I want to put on the Rice and Lucia account for groceries.
Come on.
When that money is there, Glass Motors will put the groceries together and deliver it to us at the pantry. We have the same setup with Grins Wholesale in Vieux-Fort.
Yeah.
You can go directly to them.
Wow. Did you hear that?
Directly to them. You see that we believe that transparency is key, and if I give you $1 for something,
for sure,
I want to know that it's used for that.
Absolutely.
And so you can email Rice and Lucia. Rice and Lucia Facebook page is on there. Also, you can donate on our page. We now updated our page. But also, you can always ask us to show you exactly what is done.
Come on now.
We're open to that. Listen, when I go deliver stuff, we show the whole movement. We show from the time I received the barrels, I show you I received them. I show you unpacking it. I show. It's just what we do. So we, it's open. I believe Rise is bigger than myself.
Yes.
It's bigger than Dr. King. It's bigger than Dr. Bird. It's bigger than Ninja. It's a movement.
It's a movement.
And I'm also the kind of person, you don't have to donate to my charity. You don't. Just help somebody.
Come on, man.
You think I'm going to say to you, Tanji, why didn't you give me that $5 so I can give it to that man?
Right.
But why you have to come from me, Tanji? Just give it to him.
Just give it to him.
So if you know somebody in your community in need of food, don't wait to say, let me give it to Rice and Lucia to give to them. Give them some groceries. You see, we have too many prayer Christians in this country. And let me explain that. Let me just explain that real quick. If you know somebody is hungry and you can give them a bread, cut out this I will pray for you to get a bread stuff.
Yeah.
Give them the bread and then pray for them.
Then pray for them.
Because you can give them the bread.
Yeah.
Don't just pray for them. The bread's going to just fall from the sky.
Come on.
But God has given you the bread to give to them. So we have too many just prayer Christians. I'll pray for you instead of I will help you. How about I help you and pray for you?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if you can do your part,
I know,
just do your part. You don't need to go through Rice and Lucia or any other organization. Whatever you can do, and then just, you know what?
Yes.
Do it from your heart. To the point where even if the person you do it for is ungrateful, it doesn't bother you. Right. Because that's the thing sometimes. We want people to be so grateful that we're the savior and we did so much for them that we get bothered if tomorrow they pass us straight. It's like,
come on.
Didn't I just feed this person?
Come on.
I don't care.
Don't care.
Maybe they're in a headspace where they didn't even see you. You ever walk past somebody you didn't see them because you're in your own thought? Yes, you got a meal yesterday, but what about today? You worried about that. Right. So we need to be able to help people without expecting anything from them. And when I say expecting, don't even expect them to be grateful. Because you don't even understand the mindset that they're in, right, to the point where they don't even realize they just got a meal and their stomach is full, but sometimes it doesn't even sink in that it shouldn't matter. So you don't have to come to my organization. You don't have to work with me. You don't like how I'm doing it? That's fine too. Yeah. Show me a different way. Do it on your own. Let me say, oh, snap. I like how Tanji is doing that. I'm going to steal that. I'm going to do it that way. Because it's working. It's more effective. I have no problems with that. So I don't want people to feel like they must come to my organization or they must come to me or they must do. No, you don't have to go through me. And if I see you doing something and it's working and I can help you, I'm doing it. You might be my worst enemy, Tanji, and I see you doing something good, I'm on board. I don't care if you like it or not. I'm on board. And you can't stop me from being on board. Because if you're my enemy and you have a GoFundMe to help somebody, can you block me from donating?
All right, you now. Can't. Speaking of GoFundMe right now, that I do, sir. I have a GoFundMe campaign at my website, www.drtanjishow.com. have adopted the community of ancillary. Those are my babies, man. And that's my story, and I'm sticking with it. I'm trying to do this without crying, but it's really hard. I really need you that stayed around and listened just a little longer. If you have gleaned anything from this show, I pray that it is something that will help someone. That's what the show's about. The show's about inspiring you, it's about motivating you, but it's about making certain that you get to where you need to be, and we all are in this thing called life together. Every time I say I'm not going to cry, I do just that. How dare you, RastaMan, coming in my territory making me cry. Thank you so very much, St. Lucia. Thank you so very much for making every dream come true. It's not easy, man, when you're out here and you're living for righteousness. You're living for what's right. If we've inspired you any kind of way, we really want to hear from you. We want to see you do even more. Thank you, RastaMan. Thank you for all that you do. God bless you in the works of your hands. Thank you, sir. Be good to yourselves. Be good to yourselves. You are so valuable that he interrupted your life to let you know how much he cares about you. Thank you. We'll do this thing again next week. Called Talk to Tanji. And that's our show. Thank you again. Bye. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. This is Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. Hey, good evening, good night, hello, and welcome. Welcome to another episode of Talk to Tanji. And I don't know about you, but I am so excited right now. I'm about to jump out of this suit. Why am I so excited? One, because we made it, man. Everything that we had to go through today, we made it. We didn't give up. And if you feel like giving up, then you tuned into the right show. How about that? I am your friend on this show. You know me as Dr. Tanji, but I'm Tanji. And it's a show that I love doing, the Talk to Tanji show, because it gives me an opportunity to go into every neck of the woods and see some amazing people that are doing some amazing things and people that just didn't give up. So, you know how we like to do it. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in, because I am well aware that you could have watched any show that you really wanted to, but for you to say, you know what, I'm going to give this woman a chance. I'm excited about it, and I do not take it lightly or for granted. I do not. Today, I got an opportunity to go into my amazing community, ancillary, and you're talking about some wonderful people. Oh boy, I should have wrote everybody's name down and I didn't. So forgive me if you're watching and I told you I was going to call your name. Honey, you're in my heart. Please know that. But everyone that I had an opportunity to say hello to and to say how much I love you and thank you so much for supporting the show was so beautiful and so wonderful. And I'm just excited. I really am. You have given me some oomph, as my mama would say, to kind of push myself on, right? Now, coming up on the show tonight, we've got an amazing soul. Now, I'm going to try to get through this show without crying. So if I cry, cry with me. Because when you hear his story of triumph and the tribulations that he had to go through, and he still got up and made, as my mama would say from Mississippi, you better be watching too, made something of himself. He understands that to whom much is given, much is required, and he lives his life from the inside out. You'll get to hear more about him in just a few minutes. So tune in, lock in, go on and get your favorite beverage and your popcorn or whatever it is that you like to get when you're watching this show. Because it's a treat for you. It really, really is a treat. Now, here's what I want you to remember throughout the show. I want you to be actively engaged with me, with us. You can check us out on WhatsApp right now, okay? There's a number that will be on the screen. I did not write it down, so forgive me. But it's going to be on the screen, and you can call in and make your contributions. The community that we have fostered here at Talk to Tanji is a community of love. It's one of respect. It's one that we uplift and we motivate one another. There are no big I's and little U's on this show. It's all of us rolling up our sleeves and becoming our brother's keepers. Because after all, that is what we're commissioned to do, right? To love. And that's what we do on this show. So you're always going to get something that's going to be positive. You hear me? Always. The world is full of people who have opinions, people who want to make life hard and difficult for other folk. We ain't got no time for that. We don't know how much time we got down here on this thing called life. So we be kind to one another and we love each other. All right? And if you ain't got nothing good to say, you just scroll on. It's all right. Nobody's going to get angry if you scroll on. But when you're here, I want you to feel like family. I want you to feel like you matter, because you really, really do. You do. God interrupted my time in Los Angeles. I'm just minding my own business. And he sends me to an amazing country called St. Lucia. A country where people love one another. A country where if a person sees that their brothers need help, they help them. And it blew my mind, man, to see that. I'm like, what? So here I am. You know my story. And if this is your first time watching the show, then you're in for a treat, because I'm going to give you my story. A story that you guys have, or shall I say we now, because it's my St. Lucia too. We have everything we need to be as successful as we really want to be. And when you understand what success really does mean, it doesn't mean how big your house is, don't mean your big car or what's in your bank account. Success means doing exactly what you were born to do. Whatever that is, coupled with passion, faith, and belief, you can do anything you put your mind to. I'm a living witness. This year, I'll celebrate my 33rd year of being cancer-free. That's why I smile. I got a reason to smile, right? Yeah, man. So with all of that, I pray that you start where you are, and that after you hear this amazing story from this, oh my God, incredible soul, that you too will say, you know what? I've got to get in life. I got to roll up my sleeves and become the change that I need to see. We all can do it. Doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter where you live or how your life has been up to this point tonight. You've got a purpose. Roll up your sleeves. Write your vision. Give it up to him and ask him to bless it. And he will. Just look at me. I get to live my life. I do. I get to live the dream that I've dreamed about for so long, right? Whenever you have a testimony and you can go back and tell somebody what he's done for you and that he can do it for them too, then you're right where you need to be. So don't forget, we're going to hang out. We're going to do life together right here on this show tonight. All right? So right after this quick break, we're going to come with a gentleman that you guys probably already know. But when I tell you that I love him like a son, I do. All right, so stay tuned. We're going to come back with my very special guest. I love you. Be right back.
Come here, I want to show you something.
Miss Tanji is one of the most amazing people I have ever met in my entire life. She is someone that I would consider to be a mentor, a spiritual mother, a confidant, a family, dear family friend. And I am so blessed to have her in my life. She is someone that I could call on during my hardest moments of life, and she'd pray for me and support me all the way through. And also someone who taught me how to cherish the good moments that come with life. And I just thank God every day that I have her and I can call on her. She truly is a blessing to this world.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Man, I'm so busy trying to answer folk on Facebook Live. Like I forgot my cue. I want to send a shout out to my very own beautiful love, Tisha. Hi, Tish. Thank you so much for watching. Hello, cousin Gwendolyn O'Neill Banks in the house. Thank you so very much for watching. I'm so grateful that you guys took time out of your real busy schedules to, kind of hang and kick it with us this evening. Thank you. I do not take it lightly or for granted. And for those who may be watching and hadn't logged on just yet, you got time, all right? All right, let's get down to what you came here for. What do you say to a man who has a litany of accolades? And I wrote them down just to kind of, so I wouldn't be all over the place. He's an avid runner. 2nd degree black belt. Did I tell that? He actually qualified for the Olympics.
It was a competition.
He's gonna get me. See, that's what happens when you do live shows. Anyway, without further ado, my dear friend, son, and a massage therapist out of this world, none other than Mr. Julian Toussaint. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Welcome to the show, man. Can you tell I'm excited about your being here?
Thank you.
Now he's trying to be all cool. Come on, man. You with family now. So, Julian, I asked this proverbial question to everyone who comes to the studio, and I ask ask, be on this show. How did you get here? Do not tell me by water taxi. Do not tell me with your truck. I want to know, man, because there's so many layers to you. How did you get here?
How did I get here?
Yeah.
To where I am right now?
Yes, sir.
Well, the story begins from childhood.
All right.
My childhood stemmed from the village of Choiseul.
Aye.
This is where I was born.
I've been to Choiseul before.
Right. So, coming from a family of 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the third out of the 5.
Okay.
And growing up was a bit of a challenge.
For sure.
I had a very happy childhood.
Yeah? What was your childhood like?
Going to the river.
Yeah.
Climbing the mountains.
Oh my God.
Fishing.
Yeah.
Going swimming.
Just having fun.
Just
man.
living. Just living life.
Right.
Just enjoying life.
Wow.
You know? And but throughout, something happened in my life that changed me around.
Okay.
And it was, I had a transition from Choiseul to Castries.
Okay.
All right. Now, this all started, I was at the market with my grandmother.
Okay.
Selling, coal pots or plums, I think it was. I was about 8 years old.
Aye.
And this lady came to talk to my grandmother and said to her, this child should be in school.
Huh. You're 8 years old at the time.
Yes,
okay.
Yes. And she said, this child should be in school. I did not know who she was.
Okay.
And she said to my grandmother to tell his mother to send him to me by Monday. If not, I will come for him.
Okay.
I still didn't know who she was.
Wow.
And then afterwards, I knew it was my dad's mom, my other grandmother.
Really?
Yeah. So this is where it all started.
Yeah.
But prior to that, I was already misbehaving in school. School was a challenge for me.
Okay.
Back then, I was at the age of 8 where I literally didn't know anything. I couldn't read nor write.
At 8 years old?
Yeah, 8 years old.
Okay.
My mom sent me to school every day. I go to school every day, but I didn't necessarily go to school.
I got you. Now, for those who are watching, he is not advocating that you skip school. You go to school, you hear me? But for you, it was totally different.
Yeah, I mean, the challenges was that, you go to school and you don't have certain things. You don't have the tools, the necessary tools that you have
for sure
for you to perform.
Right.
And as a child, I didn't really I liked school just for fun. Mom would give us an exercise book and half a pencil.
Yeah.
And I would use the exercise book to, to make planes, little cowboys and, guns and stuff like that, And I lose the pencil, so I had nothing to really partake in school. So sometimes I was trying to get a point of pencil between the crack of the wood, just to be able to write with, because I don't have any pencil.
Oh, come on.
I used to ask friends for, a page in the book.
For sure.
Just to be able to try to write some stuff, but that wasn't working. But the thing is, I got demotivated because the teachers were not all, accommodating because of my disability.
Okay, now when you say disability, are you meaning your dislike for or disdain for school, or you literally had a disability?
Let's say disability. I'm not really disabled in any form whatsoever.
Right.
It's just the fact that I wasn't learning anything. I don't know how it was not sticking in my brain, in my head. So I was just literally not picking up anything.
Now, you mentioned once that your first language, and I did not know this, but your first language is not English, or was not English.
No.
What was your first language?
Patois.
Patois. I wish I knew some patois. So therein lies the communication, the miscommunication then.
Yeah, I mean, they taught us English.
Okay.
But I just couldn't understand. I mean,
gotcha.
Literally the only thing I knew in English was my name.
Huh.
I knew everything else in Creole.
Yeah.
Everything. I would have a full-on conversation with you in Creole as a child.
Wow.
Up to now, I could still do it.
Oh, I believe you can.
Yeah, I mean, and that I just never got interested in school, you know.
Wow.
So when I said I wasn't going to school,
yeah,
I mean, the teachers used to scold you
okay,
for various reasons,
okay,
you know.
Okay.
And I got tired of it.
For sure.
You know, so I was kind of like living home, going to school, but not reaching the school.
Ah.
So I would stay near the school.
Yeah.
I would climb up a tree, a mango tree.
Oh, come
on.
And
wait for the bells to ring. You know, you have the first bell recess,
yeah,
second bell lunch, third bell time to go home. And I would go home and tell my mom I went to school.
Huh.
But I remember this happened for 2 weeks.
Okay.
And until they realized I was missing in the school. So teacher had to call my mother with myself, and I had to explain why I'm not coming to school.
So what does an 8-year-olds, right?
Yeah, I was 8 years old.
What does an 8-year-old tell his mama as to why? You sent me to school, mama, but I ain't going.
I mean, I was in the bush.
You were in the bush.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to explain to her that it was, you know, I was being scolded for the reasons that I was not comprehending what was being taught at the time.
Oh my
God! So I didn't have the tools really and truly.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, my mom didn't have much.
For sure.
You know, so it didn't. I just was like, you know what, I'm not coming here to be scolded.
Okay.
You know, I could be doing something better off.
For sure.
Sitting in a tree was fun, you know, by myself.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, doing this for a period of time, it was kind of like having your own thoughts.
For sure.
I mean, I remember one time it rained on me.
While you're in the mango tree, right?
It rained on me. So within that time, well, when they found out that I was not really going to school.
For sure.
This is around the same time that my grandmother had asked for me to come to Castries.
Wow.
But my mom tried to get me to go back to school.
Okay.
But I would go near the school and I would cry my eyeballs off.
Jeez.
I didn't want to go back there. I was traumatized.
You were really traumatized. So
yeah, I didn't want to go back there.
You had, in conjunction with the language barrier, I don't want to speak for you, but maybe teachers that weren't sensitive to what that
well, I don't know if they were sensitive or not. I mean, if you take time to understand the students in your class, then you will know what they're very much capable of.
All right.
I would say probably I was capable, but my head was not in the right place at the time. You know, I mean, a child, what a child does, you know, play around and you know, have fun.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But being due to the fact that you don't have certain means, it kind of puts you in a position where you cannot. You know, you want to, but you just cannot.
For sure.
Because you don't have the necessary
tools
for you to move forward.
Absolutely.
So I would keep myself back away from certain situations because I don't have it. Like,
wow.
Yeah.
So moving forward, and you're able to grasp that need of the importance of being in school. When did it shift for you?
Well, in 1986, that's when I was sent to Castries. I didn't come to Castries the same Monday she asked, but I got there. You know. My mom packed me a little suitcase, you know. Yeah, and she sent me off. It's actually one of the hardest times in my life, you know. I had 3 brothers, separating from them in a child was hard.
For sure.
It was hard.
Absolutely.
Where I went to my grandmother's house, it was like only adults. I was the only child there, you know.
Oh, wow.
I had no one to play with, anything of that sort, you know. It was really like, you know, kind of really military style.
I got
like, you know, you're strict.
For sure.
This is grandma.
She wasn't playing the radio, was she?
No, she's not. She's real strict.
Wow.
So I got enrolled in a school called Mondodo Combined School.
Okay.
And I turned 9 in that September. So again, this is a new environment to me altogether.
Yeah.
I can't speak any English. I I don't know anything whatsoever in English. And I would sit in the class and try to grab. I just can't.
You couldn't. No.
You know. So what helped me? I mean, my aunts and uncles and my grandmother, my grandfather. You know, extended family.
Yes.
They were my soldiers.
Amen.
Yeah. They were drilling in my head every day. You know, I was just in my head, in my head. You know, they would ask me like picture books, like phonic books, and they would ask me what describe the picture for them.
Oh wow!
I would say it in Creole.
In Creole.
Yeah, I mean a typical example. It was like a bat.
Okay.
And I said solsui.
Solsui.
Solsui is a bat.
Okay.
You know, flying bat.
Oh, flying bat.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in saying that, and she said to me, no. I said, she said it's a bat. I said, well, I know bat is for ball.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know bat.
Okay.
You know, so then she explained to me the differences.
For sure.
You know, and that's where I started my journey.
Yeah, man.
My journey started from there.
Wow.
And they homeschooled me every day.
Right.
You know, I would go to school and I would try to copy on my friends because I don't know.
Still
you know?
not.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. It took me approximately about a year to really get into, you know.
Yeah.
When I really started getting the knack of it, I was like a sponge. I was like, you know, grasping. And the funny thing about it is those same students that were helping me.
For sure.
I in turn was helping them out now.
Okay. How about that?
You know, I mean, it was a great challenge because I would be in the principal's office every day.
For sure.
I would fight in the class all the time.
Aye.
Because they would call me country bookie.
Country bookie. Okay.
You know,
how dare them?
And I can't speak any English to tell a teacher that they're bothering me. So I mean, they would tease me, and I would stand up in the class, pardon me, but I start a fight in the middle of the class because I just could not take it.
Absolutely.
I mean, they were really tormenting me.
For sure.
It was a really hard transition every day.
Every day.
You know, until I gained my respects from them, and they all became my friends.
I love it. I absolutely
they all became my friends, and gradually things changed and changed and changed and changed, and I became literal. I became literated. I mean, I was able to read.
Come on.
I was able to. Writing was a little challenge,
for sure,
but it came along gradually. Gradually, I started all over again. From what a child would have known at the age of maybe 2, 3.
Yeah.
I'm a 9-year-old boy doing this.
Sounds like we've got a caller. How about that? Hold on 1 second. Do we have a caller? Hello? All right. I thought we had one. Maybe he'll call back or she'll call back. But you were able to literally, you said something that makes so much sense. I became free.
Yeah.
Freedom is so powerful for a little person who's having difficulties in school, but it wasn't your fault. It was the miscommunication. And oftentimes we will, especially us adults, we've got to be very careful with babies, and I say babies that come to us for that nurturing. We got to make sure that we're nurturing our babies. We really do. So to all of the teachers that are gamefully and actively rolling up their sleeves every day and making a difference in the lives of so many little people, thank you so very much. You don't get celebrated enough. I think we ought to do something for teachers. How about that?
Yeah.
But getting back to what you were saying, because the crux of what you're saying is you just didn't quit.
No, I mean, quitting was not an option.
Yeah.
Quitting was never an option for me, you know. I mean, it's almost like when I first transitioned from the country to the city.
Okay.
I was like, I don't want to be there.
Uh-huh.
I would go for summer vacations to my mom, and I don't want to go back.
Oh,
you
wow.
know, I wouldn't want to go back. You
really?
know? And my mom said to me, it's for your own good.
It's for your own good.
Do it for your own. It's for you, please. Yeah. She begged me, and I said, okay, you know. I came up, and then my mindset changed a bit,
For sure.
And I mean, I was in a very loving household.
For sure.
I mean,
For sure.
everybody was there with me, trying to help me out, because it was like a challenge for them themselves to transform this young boy into something that they want him to be someday, which is what
saw
he is
it.
right now.
That's something. God gave you the right family that could pull out of you potential. They saw potential, untapped capacity is potential, and that's what, man, that's what you did.
Yeah, and then I did through my exam. I went through the CPA exam, which at the time we call it common entrance.
Okay.
But I didn't succeed well enough to go to those high schools. They were,
Okay.
So what it was, there was a senior primary school.
Okay.
So many persons may not know about it, but it's called Rock Hall.
Rock Hall.
Yeah, Rock Hall.
Okay.
And I spent 2 years there.
Okay.
And what really caught me about this school is the motto. It says Rock of Determination, Hall of Success.
Come on.
Yes. And that school taught me a lot.
Yeah.
And after the 2 years, I wrote an exam called Common Middle Exam. It's almost like common CPA, like redoing it. And at that level, I was able to succeed to a proper high school now.
Come on.
Called Leon Hess Comprehensive.
Okay.
So my base was from Rock Hall.
Right.
Yes, that was my base there, and we transitioned to Leon Hess Comprehensive. I spent 3 years there at the comprehensive school. I mean, I was doing good. Everything was fine, and I was in. You wouldn't have thought that was me. That was like this a few years ago, and here I am today.
Wow,
doing this.
Look at that.
Yeah. And I graduated from Leon Hess Comprehensive in 1996.
Okay.
And my grandmother was able to come to my graduation. And that date was a very special day for me. There was a friend, a lady who kind of mentored me.
Okay.
Every time I used to go to do my projects, she would counsel me, talk to me, and help me out and everything. And that day, she sent me a photographer.
Oh, come on.
Yes, to take photos for me, because she was like a mother to me.
Yeah.
And I still have those. I'm very thankful for those photos, and I have those photos up to the today. Or else I wouldn't have had any photos of my graduation.
Oh, come on!
So she sent the photographer just to take photos of me at the graduation, because we didn't have any cameras or anything at that time. So I got those photos, and throughout my graduation, I received 2 awards.
Really?
For the 3-year period that I was there. I was able to gain 2 awards.
Come on.
I was very, she was very proud of me to see me from the little boy she took to see him on the stage.
Yeah.
Picking up his certificate and awards. One was for prefect. I was the prefect of the year.
Okay.
So, in other words, I'm taking care of the classes, all the classes.
So no more fighting.
I used to walk to school every day. I used to walk like about 5 miles to get to school every day. And I had to get there before my students, so it was a task. But I embraced it.
Okay.
And I embraced it. That's why I'm a good runner today.
We're gonna get into that running, man. Can he run?
Yeah. And
wow.
Yes, after graduation, I felt proud of myself.
You should have.
After accomplishing that milestone. And then from there, I went to the work world.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Julian, you've said a mouthful. And I'm trying to unpack all of this. I get it now. The soul of the man, the mind, the will, and your emotions, I get it now. That encompasses everything that you've had to experience. I am so sorry that you were with some, I like to call them, I'll be kind on this show. It's a family show. For those who did not give you what you were in need of, I am sorry for that, but I'm so grateful for those who really said, you know what, you're going to do this, you're not going to quit, and you had that environment, that tribe that said, we love you. We understand the sacrifices you're making as a child, you know, leaving your sisters, your brothers, your family, that what you knew, to go to something that's the unknown. And oftentimes in life, especially for a child, that can be, like you said it yourself, so traumatizing. But for you to literally get through that, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Look at him smile. We've got Kim Falcher in the house, and she says, this journey built you, and you are where you are because of it. We give God thanks, irrespective of it all. How about that? Thank you, ma'am. Another one says, proud of you. That's Curvy Joseph. You know Curvy?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so very much. Another person, Amiable, Amy. Oh boy, did I mess that up? She says, so proud of you, Juju. How about that? Miss Barbara Augustine is in the house. Thank you, Miss Barbara. I love you. And she says here, always a pleasure listening to you. How about that? Thank you, Miss Barbara. Cousin Gwendolyn O'Neill Banks says, good show. You better say that now. I'm just joshing. So we're going now, and you've gotten through that, and now adulthood sets in.
Yeah.
What does that look like for a man at 8 years old, had to go through what he went through as a child, and now he has that title, man?
Yeah. Well, I mean, from high school.
Yeah.
So I went through the work world.
Okay.
I became a tour guide. Well,
Really?
actually, one of my aunts, she was a tour guide supervisor. And again, the same way she trained me at home, she trained me to be a tour guide.
I love it.
And then I picked it up like that.
But of course.
It was like almost next to nature for me.
I mean, come on, man. You used to climb mango trees. Come on. Who wouldn't like tourism?
I did it my way. I was very into it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. And we toured persons, you know, to Soufrière on buses, you know, as guests coming to tourists coming to St. Lucia and so forth. So I spent with that company, I spent maybe about a year and a half. Then I got a job offer at another company.
Okay.
Because they knew of my work. So I transferred to that other company.
Yeah.
And then in that department, I spent about maybe 1 year in that department. And then I moved to another department, which was more of a hospitality, more of a sales individual.
I can see that.
And then I spent a few years there. And then from there, I realized that I needed to earn a career, a profession.
Okay.
That's where I realized that I need, to myself, if I were to be out of a job tomorrow, I don't have anything to fall back onto.
Wow.
You know?
Now, right there. Yeah. We're going to slow it down just a little bit, because now you're speaking my language. But you know, every job I had, I got fired from. Everybody fired me. That gummit, shame on you. But for you to know that it's time now for me to make a living out of this, please stay tuned. We got to take a break. My producer is saying it's break time, that gummit. But he's here, and I'm so glad he's here. Hey, Kendrick. Stay tuned. We'll be right back, because we're going to unpack, how do you know when the job that you're doing has come to an end and it has served you well? Stay tuned. We're going to unpack some more of these gems from my boy, Julian. Be right back. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, you know, from the Talk to Tanji show. Are you ready to maximize your business exposure? Of course you are. Why not consider placing an ad right here with me on the Talk to Tanji show on DBS? I am victorious. I can do anything I put my mind to. I am who he
who he
says I am.
says I am.
I am strong.
I am strong.
I am courageous.
I am courageous.
I am a go-getter.
I am a
I am a
go-getter.
CEO.
I am a CEO.
I am wealthy.
I am
very wealthy.
I am very.
I need you to participate, good man. I am very wealthy.
I am very.
Thank you, sir. And because I've spoken it, God has to perform.
God has to perform.
So I'm going to show up every day, no matter what it looks like.
It looks like.
I have faith in Him.
In Him.
And in me.
In me.
I will be respectful.
I will be respectful
to my elders.
To my elders.
And I will respect.
And I will respect
myself.
Myself.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very much. Man, you just don't understand when I literally get to know that you're watching and I'm engaging with you here and I'm just loving it. T. Nigel Toussaint, you know him? Yes. He says, big up. Thank you, sir. We are really excited and delighted that you're here to hang out with us this evening. Who's he?
She's a lady.
Oh, she's a lady. Shame on me. We're here with none other than the extraordinaire Mr. Julian Toussaint. Yeah? Yes. I just know him as Julian. So, Julian, you are coming to the end of the rope as you know it. And I say that because there's absolutely nothing wrong with working for someone. Let me put that out there, okay? Working with someone. But when you know inside of you that there is something that you gotta do, you gotta get busy doing it, and you have to trust Him to do it. So tell us, if you will, sir, you're at that point now where you gotta make some big boy decisions, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
How did you make that transition?
Well, you know, somehow it just came to me. Sometimes, I mean, at work.
Yeah.
You know, I would always meet a lot of persons who are therapists or come into the hotel and so on and so forth. You know, massage therapists, physiotherapists, sports therapists.
Yeah.
Because I interact with them. You
Okay.
know, so. And it kind of was intriguing that I was interested in that, unaware what was being said to me by my grandmother, you know, many years ago.
Come on.
You know, and then the interest was there, it was there, and until I became like I really needed a change of environment.
Gotcha.
So I started looking for schools. Well, before that, you know, I mean, I used to work in the company where there were many ladies, you know,
Okay.
and I used to go rubbing the shoulders for them, you know.
Yeah.
And then in the wanting to change environment, my partner at the time asked me, well, what do I like to do? I said, well, I want to do marketing.
Okay.
You know, and then she said, well, is there anything else you want to do? I said, well, everybody says I'm good at my hands.
For
know,
sure.
So she asked me to try it on her, and I did. Said that you have something nothing there. But this all started with my grandmother. You know, I was at the age of, I remember this very clear.
Okay.
I was at the age of 13.
All right.
And I used to rub her back with what they call fiction. It's like an ointment.
Okay.
And then she said to me, you have great hands.
Oh.
You will do good in this someday. And these were her words. These were just
your grandmother's words.
Yeah, these were just her words to me.
Yeah.
And you know, I never took it for anything until that moment where I really went back and said, but yes, that's what she said to me.
Yeah, man.
And I looked for schools in Florida.
Yeah.
And I got 2 schools. I was enrolled in one, but before that I had to find a place to stay. And my best friend at the time, he stayed. He was living up there. Well, he still lives up there.
Okay.
And he said to me, I can help you, I can house you, you know, but there will be a few limitations there.
Okay.
You know, I said, well, as long as I have a place to lay my head, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, and he invited me over, and I, you know, took on my little monies.
Yeah.
And I flew over to Tampa, Florida.
Oh, come on. So you're leaving this amazing place that has shaped you, and this is what you know, and you went from patois to English, and now you're telling me that I've got to get up and juxtapose myself into the unknown.
Yeah.
You know, and I say that, but a lot of times the unknown is so literally scary and debilitating for people.
It was.
What was it? I mean, come on. I mean, we got everything here in St. Lucia, and you're leaving, but you saw the big picture.
Pretty
and
much.
you were ready to make those sacrifices.
I was already there.
Wow.
You know, when I went to orientation that day, I was like, I said to my friend, I think I made the wrong choice. Because they were telling me about anatomy and physiology.
Okay.
I never did that in school before. I don't know. I don't know what this is all about.
Oh,
so I said to him, like, dude, I think I made the wrong choice. He's like, they got your money.
I'm about to say, you're too late now, bro. You kind of got to finish what you started.
I prayed about it, and I just, you know, focused, and I went to the school.
Yeah.
And the one thing that was really comforting to me,
okay,
and it was in our packet, and it was written, it says, if you're not confused by the second day, you're in the wrong place.
Wow.
I remember this like...
If you're not confused by the second day...
You're in the wrong place.
Okay. Huh.
So granted,
yeah,
it was okay for me not knowing what I was doing, because everybody, I mean, they didn't know what they were doing.
They didn't know.
But they took us from point A to Z, bit by bit, word for word.
Wow.
You know, and I comprehended everything that there was to be comprehended. In the school, there were senior students.
For sure.
And then, you know, they helped us, the juniors.
Okay.
You know, until we became seniors, you know. And one of my challenges was that I wasn't able to work or to provide for myself.
For
so
sure.
I had to really feed off my little that I had, you know. And it was good, but, you know, I slept on a quilt.
Ouch.
For the entire duration of my course.
Really?
You know, because I really wanted an education.
Come on.
I really wanted a profession. So it didn't matter what I did.
Come on.
You know, as long as I was sheltered.
Yep.
I was eating. I was buying the basic foods in the supermarket. Eating a lot of salads and greens, you know, just the cheapest things.
For sure.
But I was healthy.
Yeah, yeah.
I was good.
So it was worth the sacrifice. It was worth lying on a carpet, if you will. It was worth not having, you know, what you're used to have what you need, right?
Pretty much.
You get through that, and what's the next order of business?
Well, when I graduated from Suncoast School of Massage School, one of the things they said to us, you need a tool.
Okay.
And that tool was a massage table. So I had a choice to do two things. You know, either I get a massage table or not.
Okay.
I didn't have much money.
Right.
This was $150 for a massage table.
Okay.
And tell you what, I got that massage table. And that massage table is still with me.
Oh, come on.
20 years ago.
No way.
It is still functional. It's brand new. Never recovered.
Are you serious?
That's my piece of art right there.
That's it, baby.
You know, it's still workable. It's still in use.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
And that because you're leaving school, you're ready for the world of work.
For sure.
And that profession is to be working for yourself.
Right.
But when I came back home, I started working for an institution.
Okay.
You know, a hotel, that is.
Okay.
In the south of the island. And then, again, challenges again. You know, I don't have a car. You know, I would be on the road, like, you know, 10 o'clock in the night.
Come on.
Trying to get to Castries.
From the south?
Yeah, from the south.
Do you know how dark it is there?
Yeah, very dark.
I would say very much so. Of course you do. Wow. So it just goes to show, and I don't want to rush anything, and I know that, you know, it's going to come to a close, that gubbit, but it just, you are the epitome of what perseverance looks like, what prayer looks like. Because at any moment, seriously, you could have said, you know what, I'm done. I've done it. I've did what I'm supposed to do. But you wanted so much more, Julian, that you would walk.
Yeah, I used to walk. I walk. I would go to my mom in Choiseul, and the bus would put me in a certain place, and I'd be walking in darkness. You know, just to try to get home.
Come on.
I mean, I knew the area. It's not nothing is going to happen to you, but it's just like, you know. At one point you're in a city in the U.S. and next point you're walking in bush.
Come on now.
You know, it's like that's a transition there that, you know, it's like you're not used to anymore. But I did what I had to do, and in the period of 6 months, I was able to buy my first car.
Come on, man. How many massages did you give? A lot, huh? So your determination is just, I get it now. I mean, I just want to scream from the rafters. I do, because I'm in the middle. I'm looking at someone who just, you did it. You didn't talk about doing it. You didn't give an excuse why you shouldn't do it or why you couldn't do it, or it'll never happen for me. You went out and got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing about it is, around me, I attract energies, different people. I've had different people in my life. That's from family to friends to persons, my circle around me.
Okay.
And positivity is key for me.
Would you speak to that, please? Because you said something that we don't get a lot of positivity. We don't, unfortunately.
You have to have the positive mindset.
Yes.
So that you could move on from where you are. If you don't have that mindset, you will remain in the same place.
Come on.
Because you have to want it to get it.
Yeah.
And not just wanting it, you have to go get it.
Come on, man.
And when you get it, you have to keep it.
That's it.
And keeping it, make it your own.
Make it your own.
Which is what I have done. I mean, I became a licensed massage therapist, and I worked that massage table I bought. That was my business. That was my business. I'm working for an establishment, but that piece of tool is my business.
That's your business.
And I started that moving house to house. Slowly, and I'm working for the hotel, but I'm doing my own.
Come on, man.
I didn't have a car then. I was still moving, walking to houses sometimes.
Oh, come on, Julian.
In the Rodney Bay area.
Oh, stop that.
Massages.
Wow.
Because, hey, I'm home.
You're home.
Yeah. And, in doing that, it makes you appreciate it more.
You better believe it. Absolutely.
Until I got my car, I was able to do my thing. But, so coming from, being a massage therapist for 20 years, but I also went out to get another career.
All right.
Yeah, which was colonic irrigation.
All right, now, there you go, colonic irrigation. Can I raise my hand and say that I did it? And it really does work. Seriously, it does.
Yeah.
How did you go from rubbing the shoulders and the necks to cleaning out the bowels?
The thing about me is having the love for people.
Come on.
Wanting to help people.
Come on.
And I feel that my journey is to heal people, help people, and that's what my grandmother instilled in me. I'm a natural healer to help persons out there who need the help.
Yes.
And by doing that, you inspire other persons.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And again, creating my own business with that one table, I just moved from one day to the next. I began sharing space with someone until I moved to another establishment, sharing space, the same person, until I was able to move on my own. And I'm still working for an establishment up to current, over 16 years now.
Wow.
So, there I have it. I have my own, and I have I'm working for the establishment which I manage the department.
Okay. But of course, of course, you know, this guy is real humble, guys, but I can tell you a thing or two. When I first met you and you were introduced me by Susie Q. Hey, Susie. How you doing? And she said, you know, I've had neck spasms and back spasms. And she said, there's someone, Doc, that you've got to meet. I'm telling you, the man's hands he's gifted. And it's the truth. You really are gifted with your hands. It's as if you know exactly where to touch. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it resonates really with what you said. You're healing. That is what you bring forth. Yeah. Healing. And your passion for it is just, it's indescribable.
Yeah, I mean, I love what I do.
Yeah.
What I do is me. And I do it for the love of it.
That's it.
And everything else comes afterwards. You know, I could stand up and do what I do all day.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a job.
Yeah.
It's a profession.
Yeah.
It's what I live for.
Amen.
To help people.
Yeah.
I mean, people come to me with all different issues, you know, and I said to them, I'll give you my best. My best is my best.
Yeah.
And my best is the best.
Yeah.
And my best is the very best.
As it is.
You know, so.
I am a living witness. How many years now? Yes, it is. So you're moving, man. You're moving. You're moving with intention, great intention. Yeah. But there's something else that you like to do, because right before we came on air, someone said, man, I saw you running so fast, I thought the police were going to give you a ticket. What is it that you love doing?
I love sports.
There we go.
I love sports. It's been a passion since I was a child.
Yeah.
And when I came to Castries and I was in the primary school, we had a road race that day, and I didn't have running shoes. So I started running with my slippers.
Oh, come on.
And when I got a quarter way down the road, I realized that it wasn't working, so I took the slippers off my feet and I ran barefooted.
Oh, come on, Julian.
And I literally won the race.
Barefooted. So anyone who says, I ain't got no shoes, this man did it barefooted. Come on, what you doing? I'm messing with you now, but wow, the love of running and just sports in general. Wow, man. What else is it that you do that perhaps the general public does not know? I mean, you're a tour guide, right?
Well, I have a nature, how should I put it, a nature business.
A nature business. This man is full of business. Oh, my God.
It's called the 758 Adventures. You know, we take people out there, you know, to help them see St. Lucia. Discover what they're not seeing. We take them out there just for the love of it, you know. What else do I do? I do martial arts. Like
martial arts.
We try to inspire discipline into the young children. You know, you don't just do martial arts just because you want to learn to fight. You want to do martial arts because you want to be disciplined, and that's one of the things that have kept me grounded throughout the years, because I began martial arts at a very early age.
Yeah.
And that has kept me grounded throughout the years. You know, I have represented the island on a few occasions, you know, and we did well in many occasions. But that itself is the backbone right there.
Yeah.
Karate.
The
discipline.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be disciplined enough to be able to walk away from certain situations.
Absolutely.
You know.
You spoke a lot right there. You know that, don't you? You have to be disciplined to walk away from certain situations.
Yeah.
So a lot of what we're seeing now in society, and I'm not bashing any society, because I believe the cusp of everything, the foundation is love, making love your greatest aim. You're disciplined enough to say, you know what, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
I'll walk away.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Wow.
I mean, basically, right now, I am pretty much grounded.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, from where I came from to where I am now. And basically, it's just to tell persons that, you know, the sky is the limit.
Yes.
You know, I strongly believe that your attitude determines your altitude.
Come on.
That tells how far you go.
Yes.
You know, you don't just want it, but you got to go get it.
You got to go get it.
So where I am today, I'm very thankful for all the persons that have been in my life, from my grandmother downwards, everyone that has been a part of my life until today.
Yeah.
You know, friends, family, you know, everybody around me.
Yes.
Who are positive, you know, in that sense, that keeps me going.
Amen.
That makes me want to do more.
Uh-huh.
And that's where I am today. That's, you know, that's why I'm successful, I would say.
Absolutely,
in that sense, you know.
Wow.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that's me.
That's you, man. You know, they're telling me time to wrap up. I'm like, oh, man, we're just getting started. But, Julian, if you could say parting words to that young man or that young woman right there who's watching, and they're saying, I hear what you're saying. I get it, Julian. You've had really good people like Julie, Charlemagne. She says, hi, stay focused, your childhood friend. Big up. And someone says, my mother was not playing when it came to work ethic, boy. You know who that is,
that's
don't
right.
you? What would you say to that beautiful soul that's saying, I get it, but man, I'm tired, man. They're giving me a hard time in school and they're not understanding where I'm coming from. What would you say?
Stay focused.
Stay focused.
Don't give up. You know, the sky is the limit. Your future. Listen to me. Everyone's journey is different.
Yes.
Your journey. You got to find what you were made for.
Yeah.
I believe everyone is made for something.
Come on.
You know. So.
Yes, sir.
Your journey is your journey.
Amen.
I have found my journey.
Yes.
I'm following that path.
Yeah.
To get to the next level and the next level and the next
right.
level. So, again, discipline is key. You have to be disciplined for you to be able to transition to the other level. So you have to be disciplined, and you got to find that the inner you.
Amen.
To stay focused. You got to be strong.
Wow.
And finding positive people to help you, to nurture you, to talk to you, to befriend you. This is the things that I did it alone.
Yeah.
I did it for a whole family behind me.
Come on.
You know, and they're watching. I mean, a whole family.
Yeah.
Amen. And they're very proud. They're very proud of who I became today.
Of course they are.
You know, and I'm thanking them for taking me in and doing the transition, the transformation that they did to me.
Amen.
You know, because right now, if my field, I help a lot of youngsters, a lot of young persons who are into therapy. They do their schooling and they come to me for internships, and I mentor them.
Oh,
and quite a few of them have become professional therapists as far as owning their own businesses.
Come on.
You know, so I help them do that, you know. And I do that at my office as well, as JT Healing Therapy, that is.
All right, now, so tell everyone, because they're gonna get me. Sorry, Linda, we just showing out on screen tonight. Would you tell everyone how they can stay engaged with you, how they can book an appointment with you, whether it's a colonic or getting a massage?
You can follow us on Instagram, JT Healing Therapy, and the information is there, and you can link us up, and we will take it from there.
Wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. You, you and you and you and you, man. Thank you so very much for living the life, for being the example. Thank you for not quitting. Thank you for not giving up. Thank you for crying and praying and getting angry and throwing temper tantrums, but still got up and did what you were supposed to do.
Very much so.
Amen. Thank you, St. Lucia. I could say it until I'm blue in the face. Thank you so very much for making my dreams come true. If this was my last evening with you, and my daddy said, time's up, it's time for you to come up a little higher, I can literally tell him, thank you for allowing me to be in a country that knows how to love, that knows how to help, and that says, you know what, I am my brother's keeper. I love you so very much. Keep doing what you're doing. If we've inspired you or motivated you in any kind of way, drop us a line or two. Talk to Tanji on all social media platforms. And for those who want to give, I've got a GoFundMe campaign going on. Yep, my shameless plug, 30 seconds. www.drtanjishow.com on all social media platforms. You can find me. Give $1, give $2, 25 cents. Give a prayer But whatever you do, don't give up. I love you, man, to the moon and the stars. The Lord say the same, and the creek don't rise. We gonna do this thing again right here on DBS, 8 o'clock. Talk to Tanji. Mwah! Till next time, bye.
Remember my eyes. We were not together, but we both knew better. I remember.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome. Welcome to another edition of Talk to Tanji. And you know how we do it, right? I'm your girl, Tanji, your friend, and I am so excited to be in your bedroom, in your boudoir, wherever you may be watching this show. We're broadcasting from the beautiful country of St. Lucia. We're located right here in the Caribbean, and I get to go around to different areas of the country and speak with people who are doing things in the marketplace. People who have said, you know what, I am going to go for it. I'm going to launch myself in the deep. I will not quit until I accomplish my goal. And that's what's so fascinating about you, us, being here. You get to live out your life in paradise, I like to call it. Coming up on the show tonight is someone that I have so much respect for. I have a lot of respect for him because he is a mover and a shaker in the community, in this marketplace, and he just will not stop until he do exactly what he says he's going to do. No matter how many trials, no matter how many tribulations, this man gets up, rolls up his sleeves, and says, you know what? It ain't over till I win. So you're going to be in for a treat this evening, right? Now, you know how we do it. On all social media platforms, you can find me at Talk to Tanji. That's Facebook and Instagram and YouTube. And I do a little something on TikTok. And for all of those who've been supporting this show from day one, you know, people like Christine Julian and Wanda Turner, and just so many other folks. And I'm going to get in trouble if I try to name you all. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You really are making my dreams come true. You really, really are. Now, we're going to take a break. But right after this break, we're going to be sitting and gleaning from this gentleman. You probably know him already. Yeah, you like that suspense, huh? But you got to stay tuned because we'll be right back with him. This is is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Who wouldn't want to give to such an amazing cause as this? You know, maybe I've done a poor job in marketing, or maybe you really didn't get the intent of my heart, but this is my happy place. It really is. So if you're watching, it's not by coincidence. www.drtanjishow.com has a link to my GoFundMe campaign. I need your help. We need your help. All right? Make it happen. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. So we say thank you. We shabak you right now. Father, I lift this, your servant, your son, up. I ask God that his latter days, according to your word, be better than his beginning. Yes, Daddy, there's been a setback, but you, God, know all. Now, Daddy, do what you do. Allow your ministering angels to come forth right now and bless. In Jesus' name, we thank you that it's done. He shall not lack for anything. He shall not lack for anything. In the name of Jesus, amen. Oh, sugar, that's what I do. Can I? Thank you, baby. Thank you so very much. To God be the glory. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back yet again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm your friend Tanji. You know, on this show, I'm friend, right? Of course. What do you do when trials and tribulations look like they're going to overtake you and stop you in your tracks? What do you do when you've tried and tried and tried and fallen and tried again and said, you know what? I gotta go for what I know and what I don't know. What do you do when you have a dream and you're not afraid to go for it? Well, I'll tell you what you do. You launch yourself in the deep. You roll up your sleeves and you say, I got this. Yeah. And then you ask others to come on and support me. And that's just what our guest for tonight has done. I met him maybe earlier this year, maybe last year. Cannot remember, but I met his soul before I met him. And it's remarkable to see people like this gentleman who is just, man, he's a go-getter. I'm telling you, he really is. So without further ado, let's welcome to the Dr. Tanji Show my guy, Sky.
Yes, I.
Marvin Lubin.
Lubin.
Lubin. I got it right.
Lubin. Yes,
almost.
Yes,
Thank you so very much,
yes,
sir,
no
for saying you're going to come aboard this show.
Yes, I give thanks.
All right, man. I've got this proverbial question that I ask everybody. how did you get here? Now, some people say by water taxi. Some say by car or automobile or plane, but how did you get here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I got here because it just seems like an unfolding of just different events in my life. I hadn't foreseen that I'd be in this position per se.
Yeah.
But it just unfolded like that for me. I never dreamed or thought of I'd be in a situation where I'd be catering and doing food for tourists and locals and stuff like that. So here we are.
Yeah.
You know, I know it is the Most High.
All right now.
That moves and shakes all things. So I could say it's the Most High.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming, and I hate to assume, but you were just going about your life. You never thought about launching your own business, or what's the why behind what you do?
Why?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first of all, you know, like I said, this was not my original intent on doing this kind of business.
If you don't mind me asking?
Well, originally I used to travel a lot. You know, to England, to the USA. I've been in school in the US already. You know, I had my jobs.
Yeah.
Or what have you.
Yeah.
But they were never my own businesses. You know what I'm saying? I always used to work for somebody else or another company, what have you. So came back to St. Lucia maybe in about 2014, 15.
Okay.
Okay. And then this is an area I frequent a lot.
Okay.
We're in Rodney Bay right now, you know,
For sure.
Rodney Beach. I frequent here often. Everybody around here knows me.
Yeah.
People in grocery, casheries, everybody knows me. Oh, not everybody, but you know,
those that need to know.
Those that need to know me. Been around, you know. But through being around this area frequently,
okay.
There were people who were already in this business before me. Okay. But it looked like they were kind of, I don't know if they were tired of it or they had other plans to move on.
For sure.
So something just asked me, yo, so-and-so, what's going on? What's going on with the business there? And she says like to me, well, we're trying to transition to something else, you know, maybe you want to have a go at it. And I was like,
come on.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like that. So I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I'll try my hand at it.
For sure.
You know.
Wow.
She was kind of surprised and stuff, but apparently they had do some vetting. They'd done some vetting.
Gotcha.
You know, because I guess they don't want just anybody to.
For sure, absolutely.
So I'm in here now.
Yeah.
Doing my deeds, my paperwork with the people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we waiting for the next tourist season, which was in 2018.
Okay.
The cruise ship season.
Okay.
Starts in November.
Gotcha.
So I got all that accomplished by September.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so October to November, I had time to set up my tents.
Yep.
My drinks, what have you.
Yeah.
But obviously I need a team also. It cannot just be me only.
See, I'm so glad you said that, because oftentimes we as entrepreneurs, right, or dreamers think that, oh, we can do it and then we'll ask for help later. Did you start out with a team or was it just you?
I started out with a team because I already envisioned the plan I actually had and see how it would unfold in the near future.
Yeah.
A team would be needed.
A team would be needed.
Yeah, no doubt about that. The idea was too grand, so to speak, for me to accomplish it.
Oh,
alone.
absolutely.
You know, and with more people, more things could be accomplished easier.
Absolutely.
You know, and with much more accomplishments, I suppose.
Absolutely.
You know? Yeah.
So tell me about the name Golden Dove. Now there's there's definitely something to that name. You just didn't think of the name, yeah?
I just didn't think of the name. You're right about that, Miss Chonji. I tell you what, the name, a few people asked me that already.
Really?
I never really answered, like, truthfully.
I got you, man.
You know. But I'm a spiritual person.
I know.
You know, that's number one.
Yeah.
That name derived from a spiritual space, so to speak. Okay? Now, in this environment, there are a lot of doves.
All right.
There are lots of doves.
Okay.
And before they used to be all around us, you know,
Yeah.
pecking at whatever it is they're pecking at, and you know, they're having their feasts and what have you.
For sure.
And I just thought that, you know, that would be a good
name.
totem, a good totem animal for the
Like that.
business, you know.
Absolutely.
But golden, obviously, you try to choose the highest element.
Come on.
You know, that's available.
For sure.
So the golden dove.
I love it.
You know?
I absolutely love it. What is a day-to-day like for you, Sky? I mean, I don't know what you see, but I'm looking at a piece of heaven right here on earth.
Indeed.
So what is the day-to-day like for you?
Okay, day-to-day, I wake up like about 4:30, do my preparations, get here till about maybe 5:30, set up my tents, clean out the shop, you know, get everything fired up, get the drinks in and what have you. By about 7:30, 8 o'clock, is ready for whatever business incoming.
Wow.
And waiting for my other bedrooms who work with me
For sure.
to show up and accomplish our tasks. And our main target, like I said, the cruise ship guests.
Okay.
Cruise ship guests, which starts from November to maybe about end of May.
Okay.
Okay, April, May. So we're almost at the end of the cruise ship season right now. So I have a bustling business between these times.
Really?
But after that time, we have to have our wits about us and formulate other plans and activities where we can, you know, stay open
For sure,
and get paid and stuff like that.
Absolutely. Now, you've got a really special menu. You know, I've been privy to order from this menu,
yes,
and the food is absolutely delicious, by the way.
Yes,
it is. Who came up with that menu?
Who came up with the menu?
Yeah.
I would attribute the menu to my starboy chef, Mike. I would.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just the business behind the whole. I'm just the business mind behind the whole thing.
Gotcha.
He's an actual chef.
Really?
He's a young boy.
Yeah.
He's a young man. Sorry.
Young man.
Sorry, Mike. He's a young man. Okay. He knows his stuff.
Wow.
He's a qualified chef.
Uh-huh.
He puts in work. He does his due diligence.
Yeah.
From the time we started, he's been with us.
Oh, wow.
Us meaning just me and him anyway. So,
Come on.
you know, it's not like there's a company as such. It's just me and him
Yeah.
and a couple other guys.
Yeah.
But since we're talking about the food,
Yes.
is he the one who actually has the culinary skills
Come on.
to produce what you enjoyed the other night?
Is that right?
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just there facilitating
Yeah.
this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
basically.
So when someone can capture your vision, and vision is so important for people that are launching themselves in the deep, you gotta know where you're going, right? How important was it for Mike and others to line up with your vision of what Golden Dove should be for the community?
Well, it was quite easy for Mike, my other bedroom, Moses,
Yeah.
and Spencer also. Big up to the both of y'all, you know. I have much love for the three of y'all. Y'all know yourself already. Okay. All three of them have the same vision, or they adhere and they see what I see.
Good.
If anything, they add to the vision that I already had. And so I cannot say it's me alone who grew the little business into what we have, whatever it is we do have.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We just privy to be in a very nice spot, which is Raidry Beach.
Yeah.
Close to Bay Gardens, water sports. Oh yes, and big up Bay Gardens also for giving us the spot.
How about that?
Where we do our operations and things. You know, big up to yourself.
Wow.
You know, we appreciate that very much.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, you know we're not going to just run through that, right?
Yeah.
For you to have attracted someone, that brand name like Bay Gardens, was it something that you maybe aspired to do, or what was the attraction?
Well, originally we were just operating a few yards over there under tents. just like the canopies we have here now. Okay, it was 2 of them, and we operated under that. Obviously, there's no electricity, there's no water at the time. But then I approached Bay Gardens and I asked them, well, you know, there's this other room there. Can I have, you know, the space? And they just said, yeah, go ahead. That's a very good idea, because they know I was in the corner there already for a while.
Yeah. You had some nerves going up and asking for what you want.
Well, it was just an idea, and it was after COVID.
Oh,
it was just after COVID. So from 2018 to 2020, we were under the tents, but then we spent a whole 3 years hiatus during the COVID. And so I had to kind of think of a new way of doing things, which I very much appreciate Bay Gardens for giving us the opportunity to do that.
You know, you said something that just resonates. With COVID, life just kind of stopped, you know, for a lot of folk. Things just came to a screeching halt. During those times, you've already kind of established yourself, you know, a few meters away, and now COVID. How do you move from, or how did you move from where you were with that instance, getting to now, moving away from that, but now?
Well, like I said again, the only big transition was Bay Gardens giving us the go-ahead to get the space. You know, so then now we have water, we have electricity, we can input in appliances, we have space. You know, we can be bigger and better at what we were already doing.
That's all right, man.
You know, so Bay Gardens just help us expand our aura, so to speak.
I love it.
You know, and now we're here talking to Dr. Tonji. You know?
I am so
it's just
amazed,
so organic. Everything just happens so organic.
It just really does, right? It's like it's divinely planned, you know?
You could say that.
Absolutely. Wow. I am truly grateful that, one, you didn't quit, and then two, you are a testimony to anyone who may be watching and thinking, nobody's going to help me. You know, why should I have to go out and ask for help? They see me needing help. Why don't they just do it? What's your philosophy on asking for what you want?
Well, what you just said there, I'm kind of like that person. I'm an introvert. So I'll always be like, you see me needing this and that, you know.
Right.
But it comes to a point where you know, there goes the saying, no man is an island.
Come on, man. Come on.
So you need some friction to rub shoulders with some other people or businesses or what have you.
For sure.
You know, corporations. And it was just a matter of meeting the right person, talking to them, explaining to them what my idea and vision was about the place. And within the week, I got the go ahead.
Come on.
You know, I even had kind of construction rights to, you know, outfit it how I wanted and stuff like that. So they were very benevolent.
That's a good word.
I must say.
Absolutely.
I must say.
Absolutely.
You know, that's what actually propelled us into what you experienced the other night. You know, otherwise we wouldn't be doing the bonfire like we did the other night. We wouldn't, you know. It would be on a lesser scale than that. It wouldn't be as, you know, spiced up as you saw it. You know?
Absolutely. So remember, no man is an island, all right? When you're thinking about doing what you know or believe you were born to do, you can't do it by yourself. It is really okay to ask for help. This gentleman just kind of parlayed that for us.
Yes, it's important, guys, to ask for help where you think you do need the help.
Right.
You know, you could go to your banking institutions.
Yes.
You could go to credit unions and stuff like that. You know, check out their literature.
Yes.
See what they have to offer. There are various means and ways of funneling funds to yourself to try to accomplish what it is you think you want to.
Absolutely.
I'm not in the position to say which bank does what and what have you. I'm not a banker.
For sure.
These options are out there for people.
Absolutely. Yeah. Wow, Sky, I could just go really on and on about your accomplishments. I want to peel back the layers just a little bit. We see the end result, and you're going to even go higher and higher and wider and wider. That is what I believe. I believe you'll have a golden dove in every community that you want to have a golden dove in.
That's a nice idea.
What I want to know, how does someone, you were born here or where were you?
I was born in St. Lucia. I am born in St. Lucia.
All right, so you are real St. Lucia.
I'm a St. Lucia.
Yeah. Now, you know the mindset. Sometimes as St. Lucians, and I've met some, and I'm considered one, yeah, man. Sometimes you don't always see what you need to see. Using your imagination is a far cry when you're literally trying to eat and trying to make it. What were the things that allowed you to move past where you were, okay, as a young boy growing up? What were the experiences, one, that you experienced, and then two, what was the fuel that propelled you forward?
Okay, well, I personally, I grew up, I wouldn't say privileged, but fortunate, as my parents stayed together. So I had a different outlook in life. Big up to y'all, mom and pop.
Hey man,
yeah,
thank you, mom and dad.
I love y'all. Okay, that kind of gave me a different outlook on life, and I was kind of galvanized, okay, when I was a child. Growing up, you know, I went to San Souci School, RFC Boys School, St. Mary's College.
Yeah.
Y'all know me out there. Y'all know me, man.
Yeah.
You know, Montec. Then I furthered my education going to Miami-Dade College in Miami.
Okay.
You know, I was studying refrigeration and air conditioning.
Come on.
Okay. But obviously right now that's not what I'm partaking in or anything like that.
For sure.
So that didn't turn out too bright for me, you know. I had a child, Johannes. Big up yourself, son. I love you.
Oh.
Okay. He's 26 now.
Really?
Okay, yeah. I had him, so I didn't have to, you know, but I just was prompted to stop schooling and, you know, do what a man needs to do.
Come on, talk about it.
World. So
yes, sir.
From then, I did construction, did other jobs, hustling, all kind of other stuff. It just wasn't working out for me the way I wanted it to. So
I don't want to rush that right there because that is a nugget for someone who's saying, you know what, my life is done. I've got this baby. I can't go forward. I got to abandon all ye hope.
Yeah.
So hold on to that. We're going to go to this, and then we're going to come right back to get into this story. Be right back. We're here in one of my favorite places in the entire world, and you know, it's not luck or chance, it's God divine that I came by and saw you. So would you tell everyone who you are?
I'm Marvin.
Marvin, what do you do here in Ancillary, Marvin?
I sell my pastries.
Oh my God, they look absolutely delicious. What are you selling?
I have different varieties stuff.
Okay, all right.
Sausage roll, custard, bacon cheese, quiche.
Yeah.
Saltfish dal, peas dal.
Yeah.
Floats.
What?
Pizza, lasagna, fry fish.
And you do this every day?
Yes.
Wow. What are your hours of operation?
I get up from 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? So everything here is homemade?
Yes.
Every day?
By me alone.
Dear God in heaven, you hear this? So if people are coming through Ancillary and they're looking for quiche and fish, how can they find you?
Right here.
Yeah. Where is right here?
French Street.
French Street? All right. Very good. So come and look for Marvin. Dr. Tanji sent you. Is that all right?
Yes.
I love you, man. Thank you for what you're doing. God bless you. Bless you.
You too.
Thank you. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. And we are back. Thank you yet again for hanging out with your friend Tanji on Talk to Tanji and my dear friend Sky, who is literally telling us how to move from where he was, right, to where he is today. It's oftentimes we see the glory of what's going on, but we negate or sometimes mitigate the story. So, if you will, sir, you are in Miami. And you've taken some courses, and of course they're not the courses that kind of landed here today. Yeah. Where were you in the scheme of, or the landscape of moving from Miami and returning back to St. Lucia?
Well, as soon as I found out that I was going to have a child, and my then girlfriend was pregnant, you know, I just felt differently, you know. I thought, wow, well, things kind of gonna move faster than I thought. So I didn't plan for that child. So let me just get back to St. Lucia where I know I'm comfortable and I can actually start earning money and a living, because I was not allowed to at the time in the United States.
Okay.
You know, I was still going to school on a student visa, so you know, I couldn't do that. So I just like, you know, stop all that, just get raw cash. You know what I'm saying? And start provide for my family, and that's what happened.
Wow.
Yeah. So
you know, oftentimes people really do get stuck. Like, if it's not how they thought it was going to be, now what? What do I do now? Your biggest motivating factor was your baby.
My biggest motivating factor was my child,
How about that?
Yeah.
That speaks volumes of who you are. You know that, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Absolutely. Some of the struggles. Oftentimes we don't want to talk about them struggles, and I have had a thing or two in struggling. But what were some of the difficulties that you've had to overcome?
In terms of what? My child rearing or the business sector?
The business sector, that you know, because we think there's a balance, and we try to balance family and business, but what does that look like for you?
There's an institution in St. Lucia called the NCA, and they're in charge and responsible for vendors. All vendors in parks and beaches are under their auspices. Okay, and have to abide by all the rules and regulations that they put out there, so they can be subscribed to.
For sure.
Okay, so I'm one of these people. And one of the things that NCA stipulates is there should be no structural, no permanent structures on the beach. If you're going to be on the beach, you shouldn't have a permanent structure. You can have tents. So you can dismantle your tent and stuff like that. Okay. So I was doing that for a couple of years, and so are many other vendors doing that. The government obviously has provided huts for some vendors. And they're very fortunate, but not all. So those of you vendors, you know what I'm talking about. Is there are many benefits, and very beneficial to having a hut than just under tents. Running water and electricity are vital in terms of business and stuff like that, and also it propels you and your ideas into a different sphere altogether. Whereas if you don't have electricity or water, you could have all the ideas you want, and you just subject to the elements.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And you can pull off different things that you want to. Okay, so that was one hurdle, and thanks to Bay Gardens again for giving me that chance to get a hut right here that we can, you know, expand ourselves and stuff like that, be established.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that was basically the main hurdle. At the time I was doing it, it didn't seem like a burden. You know, it just seemed like, oh, okay, I'm doing work. That's just how it is. But as soon as I got that little chance to get the hut, that was a couple years after COVID. I saw a dramatic difference in our whole operation. It became easier. You know,
Absolutely.
So I would advise all vendors, if you're able to get some form of hut that has the amenities in them, you know, go for it. You know, your business will be greatly improved.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you heard that. You hear that, right? No matter where you are, continue the stead and do not abandon, all right? Because you are the example. You do know that, right? You are an example that so many others can follow. Your ability not to quit, your ability to get up and roll up your sleeves and just keep going, man. You should be commended for that.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
There's no other way, you know, you have to have the drive.
That's it.
You know, if you're already seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. That even should give you even more motivation and more drive.
Absolutely.
To reach the proverbial light.
Yes.
You know, so there's no other way.
There's no other way. I love that about you, man. You're writing a book, right? You're doing a how-to, right? Wow. So you're here now. What do you want the Golden Dove experience to be for those who come and frequent your establishment?
Well, those who frequent our establishment already know what it's about. You know what I'm saying? We have our music. You can actually request whatever music you want played. If you bring your people with you or your family or what have you. You know, we serve, our menu is quite versatile. We have fish, chicken, shrimp, rice, peas, burgers, fries, hot dogs, salads, a huge variety of cocktails and drinks, you know, beers and all that kind of good stuff, juices. So yeah, you can make it a family event. We even cater for birthdays, anniversaries, weddings. Yeah, we've done that a few times already.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
When we met you guys, we were catering for some people who wanted a bonfire, and you just you happen to be there at the time, and you'd be like, yeah, all right, let's get on board.
So much fun, too.
Yeah. So we have different events that we handle presently. Maybe in the near future, me and the team going to have some different ideas, so we can have some actual parties or bands come in or what have you.
Nice.
Yes,
Oh my God.
We're right here on the beach, you know.
Right here on the beach.
The view is amazing, you know, sun, sand, and sea. You know, it works.
Did you ever think that this could be something that Sky could have? I mean, he could come to every day.
I didn't. I honestly didn't. But here we are now.
I know.
And I'm thankful for it. Every day. And to my team also. Give thanks to y'all. Y'all know yourselves.
Absolutely.
You know, without all them elements working together, there wouldn't be no Golden Dove. Honestly speaking.
Wow.
You know, it's just like if you have an airplane, it flies and stuff, but there are many parts amalgamated into one structure. And all them parts are very vital for the flight. The safe flight of that structure.
Absolutely.
So is business, depending on what kind of business you're doing.
For sure.
You know, the business I'm in right now, which is, you know, doing food vending and drinks and stuff like that, catering. You know, I have a team that enables the whole thing to just work like clockwork. You know?
Absolutely.
All right.
Everybody seems to know what they're doing. Everybody
I
knows
love
what
that.
they're doing.
So it's woven together nicely.
Yes,
that
it is.
tapestry.
It is.
All right, here. there are times when you can't have or cannot locate those who'll see your vision, who'll be as hungry as you are, who's motivated to do what you do.
Okay.
Have you ever had an instance where it was just not a good fit for what you were parlaying with people, that is? Have you ever had an instance where you just didn't have the right person on the team?
Well, yes, that happened once.
We say once?
That happened once. You know yourself, son. Okay.
Yeah.
It happened once, and that was that. I thought it was a good idea, but it wasn't. So we just leave it like that.
I got you.
You know.
I got you. But it didn't put that sour taste in your mouth that you couldn't move forward. Is that right?
It did at first, you know, because you know, it kind of hurts. But then I got out of it. I grew to understand where all the negative vibes was coming from. And I just moved on. I most times try to see the good in people.
Yes.
That's how I build the team.
Absolutely.
That's how you have to build a team. There's no point in trying to side-eye somebody and you still have them on the team. You have to have a certain level of trust in these people.
Absolutely.
To see your vision. And they do see the vision. They see exactly what you're about. Okay? And another good thing about my team, we already friends before
how
our
important
business.
is that friendship?
The friendship become much more important right now.
Wow.
And I appreciate each and every one of you guys.
Amen.
You all know yourselves.
Yeah.
We were friends already, but that's just my humble aspect of things. My friendship kind of transcend the normal friendship we had already.
So important.
I have a different respect for all them and right now in terms of business. I know, they say that, it's not good to invite family or friends.
I was about to say
business.
that. That's an old adage, right?
That's
that
people, old thing, but,
right.
And that doesn't mean it's incorrect. But in my situation presently, it is incorrect. My friends are actually working with me.
Wow.
And all men have the same vision.
Yeah.
If they have a different vision, they'll put it on the table.
Come on now.
And we'll try and figure it out. How to move forward. But everybody still on the same path and same trajectory.
Yeah. That speaks a whole lot. Seriously, it does, because I've not heard that before, that we are friends. That matters.
That matters to me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's,
Good for
that's
you.
actually my first business. I never thought of try to hire anybody apart from my friend.
Wow.
That would just be, I don't know, it just wouldn't work.
It wouldn't work?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Nah.
What does Sky like to do when he's not here at Golden Dove and he's not parlaying the bonfires?
Honestly, this is a very, it's very taxing on your energy. Even though we on the beach and nice surroundings and lush environments and what have you, a lot of people, different people rolling around, it's kind of taxing on your energy.
For sure.
So, most times I'm not here, I'm just resting, trying to prepare for the next day. I have to get all the stuff, the drinks, the foods ready for tomorrow. And I'm back at it, so I don't really have a rest
I was about to say, man, you're like busy.
I don't really have rest, but I used to go out a lot. Go out to bars, different restaurants with my friends. But now I don't even have time to do it because the business kind of just take over what it is, the little time I had to do these things. Now the business is actually paramount.
Absolutely. So the sacrifice.
A lot of things have been a lot of things have been on the back burner.
For sure.
Yeah, since we opened up.
Since you opened.
Yeah.
Well, I say
and
that.
It's a good thing too.
I was about to say, man, that's not a bad thing, right?
It's not bad.
Wow. I am so incredibly smitten by what you've been able to achieve. Your ability to say, you know what, I got to go for what I know and for what I don't know. And you've done that. You're doing that. what advice would you give someone who says, I'm listening to you, Sky. I hear you. I'm going to ask for help. I'm going to keep going. But I don't even know where to start or how to start. What would you say?
I would say number one, the Almighty is the first thing you should be thinking of.
Yeah.
Put God in everything you're doing. That's number one.
Amen.
Number two, yes, ask for help. Try to do it yourself if you can, if you're able to, if you have the finances and the wherewithal. Try to accomplish it yourself. You know, you'll have a better feeling of accomplishment within yourself if you can. If not, still ask for help. You'll accomplish what it is that you envision. Whatever your vision is, you know, you have to do your research around whatever subject area. Research is important, okay? Details are important also. Little details that you might think you want to omit or what have you. They're important in terms of building a business and seeking information and help to start off a business. It just, like I told you, Dr. Tonji, it just so happened that for me it happened organically and it just unfolded like it was almost like it was handed to me. So I didn't go the route of what the normal person who is seeking to open a business has to go. Just for me, I'm just a fortunate guy.
Yeah, man.
Give thanks to Almighty, you know, and that's how it is. But for anybody else, do your due diligence.
Yes.
You know, do your homework. Don't give up. You know, finance is also an important factor in any business you're opening or not. You know, money is the key to most of what you're going to try to accomplish. That's why you're going into business, actually, to try to make money.
Come on now.
So, you know, don't be tricked into thinking, oh, it's not all about money and stuff like it is about money. Business is about money.
Yes, it
so
is.
Therefore, that's why one goes into business. So just keep your focus on what it is and go for it, and good luck to everybody. You know, give thanks.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
I mean, am I in a master class or what? Those are tenets that you could. It's the truth, dude. Those are tenets that you could literally live by, and keys that you can operate every principle that you establish for yourself.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. The way that you're serving others with your time, your talent, and your gifts and skill sets. So I appreciate you. I appreciate the fact to know that there's someone who said, I am going to do it, and you're doing it. And you're doing it. You really are. I don't know if you pat yourself on the back.
I don't, you know, but you know, I appreciate it. You know, I kind of envision more.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I feel like we just kind of starting out, and we just broken a little barrier. And we have some different ideas on the horizon.
Yes.
So look out for us, Golden Dove. Yeah.
You know you're plugging yourself there, dude.
Yes, I. And I appreciate that, Mrs. Dr. Tonji. Use the plug.
Absolutely. Now, where and how can people stay engaged with you and see what you're doing and catch up on other bonfires that you may be getting?
Right now we only have Facebook. You can just go to our Facebook page, Golden Dove. Okay, you could just add yourself as a friend if you want, or you can see all our pictures, what the food looks like, what type of entertainment we provide. Sometimes we take lots of pictures over the years and time, so you can scroll through that, have an idea what goes on, you know. But we're located on the most popular beach in St. Lucia, Raidry Beach, right next to Bay Gardens Water Sports. So come on down, visit us anytime. You know, we have lots of drinks, food, and our prices are good also.
Yeah, they are.
There you go.
They are. Well, you heard it from the man himself. But I need you to stay tuned as we come to a close this evening. All right? Be right back. I'm here again in my happy, happy place, and I'm with this amazing, beautiful woman of this amazing establishment. Why don't you tell everybody who you are and what you do here?
Okay. I am Accenture Smith, and I run a small bakery in the village of Ancillary.
Oh my God, you should smell the bread, man.
And the name of our business is Smith Delights, because we want to bring pleasure to people when they eat our products.
What? You sure you haven't done this before? No. Why do you do what you do?
Okay, I do it because I love baking. It gives me pleasure. And when I do it and people enjoy it and they come back, I think that is what, I think I'm made to bake because I love to do it. No matter, even if I feel sick and I come here, by the time I start baking, everything just changes. I don't even feel pain when I bake.
I absolutely love it. Are you on any social media platforms? Facebook, Instagram?
None of them.
None of them? Okay, no worries, no worries. All right, so give us a number for someone who's like coming through and saying, you know what, I've got to have some of this bread.
Okay, our number is 723-6119.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, my
You're welcome.
This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Oh, it's just something about being here, man. It makes me feel like I'm back home in Mississippi and everybody made sure that everybody had what they need, you know? Instead of just, I got mine, you go get yours. It's family, it's community. I love ancillary, I do. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so excited. I really, really am. But you already know that, right? I get excited when I literally get to listen, not so much talking, but listen to the stories of triumph. It is evident that anything you put your mind to, you put your hands to, you lift up in prayer, and then you become the work, that you can do it. You really, really can. I liken the stories that I get to hear to testimonies of people who just decided, I want more from life. I'm going to start living my life right now, and it's not going to be predicated on what I see and what I don't have. Mr. Sky has been a living demonstration of just going about minding his own business, and then success drops in his lap. And he didn't quit, and neither should you. So Sky,
yes,
all right now, what's on the horizon for you, sir? You've got this thing going, it's beautiful, you're established, you've got your friends that serve with you, the mission, all right? What next?
What next? We're looking to expand. In which way, I cannot say presently because, you know, that's under construction.
For sure.
And it's not solid as yet. It hasn't come to fruition yet.
For sure.
But we're looking to expand. We're looking to change the outlay of the place. Given certain requirements, if they are met, you'd see a change in our place.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, we plan to, in maybe 3 or 4 months, have another establishment at some secret location, which would be brilliant, you know, if the Almighty provide. it will be so.
Absolutely.
So look out for that advertisement in the near future also.
Wow.
Yes, I.
What do some of, I'm just curious here, what do some of the people that maybe you grew up with or they saw, you putting in the work, what do some of those folks say now?
Well, I think they have a different outlook.
Come on.
Or on how they see me right now.
Yeah.
Before I used to be traveling a lot.
Yeah.
Doing different odd jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, maybe getting into stuff that I shouldn't be getting
Come
into.
on now.
And since I've had this business, it kind of keep me focused and on an even keel. That is also a benefit of if you have not only a business, but you have to have something that you place value in.
Absolutely.
Okay, that could keep you on the straight path in terms of not getting into trouble, in terms of getting your finances up for your future and building your future. Obviously, whatever it is you're doing, if you have more people around you with the same vision, you can accomplish that same thing, but at a faster rate. So and all of y'all will be beneficial. It will be beneficial to all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I stress my team again. If it was me alone doing it, it would just be me, maybe just serving drinks or cooking and just serving 1-2 plates of food. But there's so much. There are about 5 of us right now. So 5 of us can be out there doing stuff. There are different ideas floating around.
Absolutely.
Like I said, like the chef, the whole menu, I attribute that to the chef.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And the menu works perfectly.
Yes, it does.
Simple stuff,
but
also effective, and it's cost effective also.
For sure.
So give thanks, Mike.
Yeah, man. I just love you, man. I do. Man. I am so proud of you. I really, really am. You are the constructs of what legends are made from. You really are. Thank you for
I appreciate that.
Absolutely,
yes,
man.
Yes,
Thank you for coming back home. Thank you for showing us that it is possible. That
possible.
You literally can start where you are.
You can.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just have to have some kind of calmness about you and your wits about you. Try to, like I said, the information and your research is very important. You might seem it's like you know it all and it's a trivial thing, but believe you me, when you do your research, you'll find there are things that you miss out, that you omit, that probably would propel you into some other kind of space.
For sure.
And it wouldn't be possible if you omit that.
Absolutely.
So do your research.
You
know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you folks out there want to do, stay on it. You cannot just keep moving from one to the other. Well, you can if you want. But while you're moving from one to the other in quick succession, you're not giving yourself and the product the ability and the time to build itself to see what could have been.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? So if you are able to try to stay focused on one aspect of things for maybe about, let's say, a year or 2. You know what I'm saying? And see how that goes. Then you make your decision from then. Within my first year, I already thought, okay, I'm staying right here.
Come on. Really?
Yeah. If that year or 2 didn't work out for me, I would not have continued.
Wow.
Now, what I already also found that now that we've kind of transcended certain barriers, my team is very much more important to me than I think.
Wow.
Okay? Because it is the one that actually helped.
That's it.
Bring up everything.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Yeah.
I cannot stress that enough.
Yeah. And that is so needful. Seriously, you're checking all the boxes here. You do know that, right? You really are. And I would encourage you, if you're listening, if you just happen upon this program this evening, get busy. Start where you are. Don't forget, it's okay if you need to ask for help. stay focused to what you said you're going to do. You gotta have to block the naysayers, all right? You have to be like a horse with frontlets on, and when the frontlets are on those horses, they can't look to the left or to the right. They only can look straight ahead. They can't even look behind them.
Indeed.
So I need you to stay focused. You, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr.
This is your first time doing this, right?
That's my first interview. This is my first interview. Yeah.
The first of many. Watch what I tell you. Wow. I am so incredibly blessed to be in your presence.
Yes,
I do not take it lightly.
Give thanks for coming around the other night.
I know.
What we had to offer, you know. Yeah.
Wow. You just never know when I'll be in your neighborhood now.
That's right. That's right.
How about that? Wow. Any parting words to your amazing supporters?
Parting words.
Yeah.
Guys, stay focused.
Stay focused.
Stay prayed up.
Yeah.
Okay? And stay positive in what it is you want to do. You know, and you will see a light at the end of it all.
Wow.
Yeah, give thanks.
Give thanks. I couldn't have said it better myself. Stay focused, continue in prayer, and give thanks to Jah, for he makes all things possible. Yes, thank you, my friends, for joining us this evening. I pray that you have been inspired, you've been motivated to move out of your way and get to where you exactly need to be. I'm your friend Tanji. You've been hanging out with the Talk to Tanji show and Mr. Sky himself. Till next time, the creek don't rise and the Lord say the same. I'll see you soon. Bye. This is Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're gonna do life together. Hi, good evening, good evening, good evening. Did you miss me? Because I missed you, man. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, but on this platform, you know me as Tanji, and welcome to Season 3 of Talk to Tanji, where real conversations meet real impact. The theme of tonight's show is spotlighting community voices, dreamers, doers, and change makers in the marketplace. You know how we do it, right? I am so honored. I'm so honored to be in your home this evening. This show is designed to spotlight everyday heroes, entrepreneurs, community builders, and visionaries who are doing the work, okay? Living, dreaming, and making our world a better place one step at a time. Now, we've got someone, right? Yeah, man, who I themed it from wells to wonders, right? To heart. He's a heart of a community impactor. He is. But before we get to him, let me, for those who don't know who I am, I know I've been off the air for about a year and some change. I was told this evening. I still can't believe it's been that long. My name is Dr. Tanji, and on this platform, you know me as Tanji. I'm a speaker, a coach, an author, a radio and TV host, a purpose pusher. I told someone I used to deliver babies, now I deliver hope. How about that? I'm a mother, I'm a grandmother, I'm a wife, I'm a daughter, and I'm a friend. And that's what I want to be to you. And you're saying, well, what do you want to be a friend of me for? Because you matter. That's why. Because you really, really do matter. All right. This show is about uplifting. It's about you in the marketplace doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. It's about you being purpose-driven, extraordinary people doing things in their communities, all right? And it's representation. It is. It's me meeting you right where you are and sharing your dreams and letting you know that all things really are possible. So, here's my call to action. If you know someone, or maybe you want to be a part of what we're doing on this show, would you reach out and let us know? And who knows, you may be a guest on the show. All right, let's get into this powerhouse of a guy. He's not just building wells, he's building hope. His name is Mufasa Joseph. That's powerful, isn't it? It is. And he has a story that he's going to share with us that I'll let him tell you because I don't want to spoil it. So, without further ado, Mr. Mufasa Joseph, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that you're here, man. I'm about to jump out of my skin.
Thank you, Dr. Tanji. Man, I love your energy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I love your energy.
Well,
I love your
sir.
energy. And I really want to thank you for such a privilege being here tonight.
Thank you.
And from the time I stepped in, I know you're a woman of faith.
Yes, sir.
Felt this anointing, felt this presence, and we're going to have a great show tonight.
Oh, honey, we already
Thank you for having me.
What you talking? All right, let's get into these questions because I didn't really want to talk to you before the show. I'm like, no, I'm going to wait. So, would you tell us about the moment you decided to dig your very first well?
Sure. Certainly. So it started when I did a school in Barbados at the age of 19.
Okay.
And from the time I was a young person, a young man going to school, I always loved going through the National Geography magazines. Yeah. So I'm like, man, tribal people with lip plate and those things around their neck. I'm like, that's really true. So I'm like, someday I'm going to be among those tribes. And, I just love watching the movie Indiana Jones. I'm like, man, I wish I could have been in the jungle like that. So I did this school in Barbados where it's kind of like a Christian missions humanitarian aid school. Okay. And then I got to know about something called the 1040 window, and there's so many different people groups and so many things going out there. And it really got me out of my little goldfish mentality, just St. Lucia, this little dot on the map. And at age 19, myself, another St. Lucian lady and an American guy, we were going to the nation of Albania, At the same time we were leaving for Albania, a civil war broke out.
Oh, come on.
So I'm like, man, my bag's already packed. Yeah. I'm about to leave, and you're telling me I can't go because I'm like, no, I'm going in this war. When the director said, you're too crazy for me, you're not going in no war. And then they sent us over to work among the Caribs in Dominica. Okay. So I did 3 months in Dominica. Okay. And then my life just changed after this. And then I did another school in Zambia, Africa for 3 months. And boom, I'm like the very same thing on National Geography. I'm seeing folks walking 5 hours for filthy water. And then my life just took a turn. Just a new phase of my life, and the ministry, Kairos Connection, was birthed right there. So that's how it all started. That's how it all started.
You made that look real. It made it sound real simple, dude. Yeah. You did. So what inspired your heart to serve both here and abroad? Because that's a big calling.
Well, the thing is, we all have a big calling.
Yeah.
And don't limit yourself to only St. Lucia. And that's what I always tell people. when we saw our very own Julian Alfred broke that finish line and got that gold medal, she took not only St. Lucia to a new limit, she inspired others. Like, the sky is beyond the limit.
Come on.
So, like, don't limit yourself to just a little vendor, a little bread maker, a little taxi driver in St. Lucia. Whatever God has placed within you, Jeremiah 29:11. Hey, I have big plans for you. I have plans for you, and it's so big, it's beyond St. Lucia. So we all have this big dream. So it's not just me. Every single person on earth has a calling. It's just a matter of you just getting in line with the plans that God has for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. So, how did your upbringing, being born here, you were born here, yes?
Yeah, I'm St. Lucian, 100%.
How do you believe it shaped your purpose?
Oh, Doc, my parents, my grandmother. My grandmother was, she passed away during COVID. She was this powerhouse. I'm talking about waking up 1 in the morning praying. And you know when you have a praying grandmother, and a lot of St. Lucians out there, you have a praying grandmother. God, make my daughter do this. God, help my son do this. And then she's coming and probably anoint your head and pray over you while she's sleeping. And that's my grandmother. My grandmother, I grew up in the country. So I'd go up in the countryside for to get yam, dashi, and different things. And it's like, she's going to tell everybody, this is my soldier, this is this. So I grew up working really hard, and just the faith of my grandmother, the faith of my parents, it really shaped me into putting boundaries as to, from a very young age, this is what I want to do. This is the line. You know when you draw the line before the line? So even if you come to me with all of this negative stuff, I've already drawn the line. I'm not going to be doing this. I'm not going to be doing this. So the faith that I grew up with and the friends and the atmosphere I grew up with really helped shape where I am today. Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't know if that answered the question.
Oh, it did, man, in so many ways.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah. So what does it really take to build something from the ground up? I mean, you literally are rolling up your sleeves and you're doing this. What does it take for that?
Man, without faith, it's impossible to please God. A mantle of faith that, it's like really putting your feet to the edge of the water and seeing Him opening the Jordan or opening the Red Sea for you. It's like, hey, all I want you to do is just do your part.
Right.
If you could just get to the airport, and the thing is, God never shows you the full picture.
I know.
Never shows you the full picture. I'm like, God, did you really tell me go Africa and do it well? I'm on the airport right now, and what's going to happen next? No, just do it one step at a time. So my life has been a life of faith. Faith. And it's not like faith where I see the full picture, or where I know everything. It's like, I'm only giving you this one step at a time, and all you have to do is trust me. And I've traveled the world. I'm any part of the world. It's like, okay, how are you going to surprise me today? I'm meeting a total stranger on the airport. I'm in South Africa on the airport. Total stranger, don't know who I am. Walking up to me and telling me this, and that. I'm like, huh? How do you know me? I'm like, and then that's how God works.
He does.
So it just takes faith and just being obedient one step at a time. And then gradually it just becomes an exciting adventure.
It does, doesn't it?
What's next?
Yeah.
Look, I'm with you tonight.
I know.
That's part of the faith journey. I never dreamt of being here tonight with you. So that's part of the journey. So that's all part of it. That's how God works. That's how God works.
So some of your biggest challenges that you've had to face, we sometimes love the glory, right? But we don't understand that story. What has been some of the biggest challenges that you've had to face?
A lot of challenges is like when you have that gut calling or that purpose or what you've called to do, there will be voices around,
for sure,
starting from internally. Do you really think you're called to do that? And if you believe those negative voices, and then you have the other voices like, you mean to tell me, St. Lucia, I have so much things to get done. You're going all the way Africa to do this. You're going all the way India to get an orphanage going. You're going on. Don't you think about this first? Why what are you going to do all the way there? Then you have to try and just block off those voices and then listen to the one voice that spoke to you. God, you told me to go and do a well. I felt it. I cannot sleep. It's troubling me. Wow. It's bothering me.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you obey that one voice, then all the other voices just... And then the thing is, a lot of doubts and unbelief, because he's never going to go all the way African. It's not going to happen. And then when it happens, it's like, oh, wow, you went African, did a well. Like, you know, like, oh, wow, you did it.
Yeah,
so I'm like, yeah, but that's what I said I was going to do. So it's a matter of just really getting doubt out, getting all the negative voices out, and stepping out in faith and what that one voice you heard. Yeah.
Wow. I feel like I'm sitting and getting this master class, man. I really am. So, with everything that you're doing, Mufasa, what really keeps you motivated? I know faith, but there are times when I'm fighting the good fight of faith. What keeps you so motivated to get up every day?
What, Doc, when you see that you obeyed your calling and you see, say you in the middle of Africa, then a dirt hut, and somebody's touching clean water for the first time, crying and telling you, never from our forefathers, we have never dreamt of ever drinking clean water.
Come on.
It does something to you. It's like, okay, so because I obeyed, somebody else is being blessed. So every time you see that your life literally touch somebody else, and that somebody else, you know, I mean, I want to talk about how we take so much for granted, like just drinking water, but
this is this is the platform.
I don't know. I was drinking some water a while ago. This glass of water in my hands. Some of us, we drank some water a while ago. Some of us this morning, we took a nice shower. Or a while ago tonight, before you go to bed, you take a shower. You brush your teeth this morning. You had a flushing toilet. 2.2 billion people around the world don't have access to this clean drinking water. So what I do, we believe in, one of our goals is to drill one well per year. And when I did the first well, and you see, we drill about 100 feet deep. And when you see somebody's touching clean water and the noise they make, you know, you've been to Africa, it's like, and it's like, and they sing all night. And they sing all night the next day and the next, because it's like, we've prayed for this.
Come on.
We've dreamt about this, and we never thought it would have been a reality that somebody brought clean water to our village. And then I just want to go and hide. I'm like, all I did was just obey. And look, those folks are just crying. And then what it does, it keeps you going over and over and over. So I'm returning back to Africa. My 4th trip to Africa in August. I'm doing the big 5. I'm going to be drilling a well. I'm going to be building part of a school. I'm going to be building part of a church. I'm taking a group of St. Lucians with me for the first time, going with me. And I'm going to be blessing a few pastors. So it's a big deal. I call it the big 5.
The big 5.
The big 5.
Did you see my head go up? That's me saying, I want to go.
You'll be on one of the trips.
That is so amazing. Oh my God. Let me get through this show tonight. So, with what you're doing, what impact are you most proud of? Because there's so much.
The impact, I mean, it's not just wells, because I recently just returned from India, and I just heard 2 words in my spirit, Doc. I just heard the word India, and I heard the word orphanage. I have never been to India. I don't know anything about India. All I know, India has the most population in the world. You know, over 1.4 billion, thereabout. And like, I have never done an orphanage. I don't know anything about orphanage, but I just heard India and I heard orphanage. And I took my backpack and I obeyed. And this trip was one like none other, Doc. India touched my life in terms of the hospitality I received, what happened, the young children we worked with. And the impact is like just seeing lives being changed again, just seeing lives being changed, not just for what was done physically, whether it's a well, whether it's getting an orphanage going, whether you're doing a feeding program or what you're doing, but seeing life change internally and spiritually. It's like what you do has just literally changed your life. So if I could just do it and one person got changed, Doc, it's enough for me.
Yes, sir.
It's enough for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you you were in for a treat tonight? Not only do you have your girl back, but you got this gentleman right here, and we're going to take a break so we can get back into all things Mr. Mufasa Joseph.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here. We'll be right back. And we are back. Thank you so much again, seriously, for just being here. I am so grateful, and I never, ever want you to feel like I'm just taking you for granted, because I know better. Now, in case you want to see a repeat of this show, Sunday morning, right? Sunday morning at 8? Yeah. Sunday morning at 8 o'clock, you can see a repeat of the show, and drop a line or two and let me know where you're watching from, if you don't mind. We're in studio live, season 3 of the show, with an amazing gentleman, Mr. Mufasa Joseph, who's just giving us some pearls of wisdom, right? That we can literally step into our own purpose and live the life that we're supposed to be living. Now, sir, how do you define success now versus when you first got started?
Success is you don't say judge your success based on all the accomplishments. For me, my success, I weighed on was I obedient?
Okay.
Was I obedient to the last instructions that I received in terms of my spirits? And this is all about our spiritual life, our spiritual journey. So for me, it's like, did you obey the last instruction I gave you? And did you fulfill it? And because the thing is, I always tell folks that partial obedience is disobedience.
That's it.
Incomplete obedience is disobedience. Obedience, murmuring and complaining is disobedience. Delayed obedience is disobedience. There have somebody out there listening. It's like, man, God told me to write this book. God actually told me to call this person yesterday, and I've not done it. And then you hear, oh, did you know this person passed away? Oh my God! Delayed obedience. Did you actually obey when you got the it's like, well, 2 weeks ago I really wanted 2 weeks ago,
right?
2 weeks ago. You see how time is moving so fast now. So for me, it's really, I judge my success on, did you obey wholeheartedly without delaying the instruction, without murmuring when you're doing it, but you just do it wholeheartedly. So that's how I judge it.
Wow.
That's how I judge it.
I once heard, I think it was Dr. Miles Monroe say that success is being and doing exactly what God told you to do and be.
That's right.
It's not the accolades that we get. It's not, the awards that we get. It is exactly doing exactly what He would have you to be and do. So I am grateful that you live by that principle. Thank you so much for that. So, Mr. Mufasa, what advice would you give someone who's watching tonight, who's saying, I know there's a call, but man, I just, I got this 9 to 5. I hear what you're saying, but X, Y, Z. What would you say to someone who really wants to walk out on faith?
Yeah. I was at a point in my life, Doc, where I went through a period where I was really depressed. And I was, just had some really bad thoughts going in my head. And I went and looked at myself in the mirror, and I just heard this voice saying, "You cannot be replaced. You cannot be replaced." And God showed me that there is like approximately 8.6 billion people on this earth. No one has your voice print. No one has your eye print. No one has your fingerprint. There is not another one. They may have somebody else with your name. You may be an identical twin, but that twin is not like you. So now he says, what are you going to do with the only you on earth and with the little bit of time you have to do it? So I wanna look at the camera and tell somebody out there that's listening. There is not another you in the entire universe out of 8.6 billion people. What are you going to do with you? What are you going to do with the purpose that God has already placed in your life? And don't think you have an entire lifetime to get it done. This may just be your last year. Nobody promised you tomorrow. I'm very sure that we may have had loved ones who passed away last week or this week. I had a cousin who just was walking down the step. He died of a heart attack. My dad died suddenly in my hands. Blood clot. He was never sick in entire life. So then that just changed my life in terms of maximizing every second of my life. So to a St. Lucian listening out there, to somebody listening from the Caribbean and to the uttermost part of the earth, do what you've called to do. You don't have much time left on earth to get it done. Ask yourself the question, what am I here for? And how soon do I have to step out and do it? So please step out and do it now. God sees the baby step. God just wants to see the small step of faith. It's like, wow, I'm seeing this baby step. Okay, since you're drawing nigh, I'm going to draw nigh. I'm going to come closer and equip you and give you some more resources. Wow, you took another step. I'm going to come closer and give you some more resources. Wow, you took another step. Wow, now I'm going to send divine partners to help network and show you and guide you and bring. So he just wants to see those baby steps. As long as you're doing those baby steps, you're going to enjoy this adventure. And that's where I'm at in my life. It's an adventure and it's exciting. Yeah. It's exciting, Doc.
Oh
and I love it.
And I can feel it, man.
I love it.
You're electrifying. You really, really are.
Yeah.
You're speaking my language, and I swear to you, I'm sitting here trying to be cool. But I'm about to jump out of my skin because I understand the assignment, you know? I was just minding my business in Los Angeles, California. Didn't even know about St. Lucia. And, you know, my story is my beloved son. I call him son because he was my baby. I didn't birth him, but he was still mine. And God, he finished his assignment over here at 33 years old, and he was my daughter's husband. And losing him was one of the hardest things that I've ever had to go through. But thank you, sir. But I remember, his name is Harvey. I remember him telling me, "You got this, Miss Tudge." You know, I would beg him, "Call me Mama," and he wouldn't. But he lived. He was such a man of principle, and I remember just telling him that one day, man, I just want to travel the world, and I just want to tell people about God, and I just want to show them, not just talk about it, but be about it. And you know, my story goes, I battled with depression for so long. You know, I'd wake up in the middle of the night crying and go to bed crying and trying to figure out what is this, and thought that death was the only way that I could literally have peace. But it wasn't until I literally just said, I surrender. So if you are in that moment in your life, and I'm not putting your business on Front Street, I'm talking about me, surrender. And that's the thing, that's when you start to live the life that you're supposed to, because you can't do it without a surrender. You just cannot.
That's right.
So, with that being said, I've got a quote for tonight, and I know we had one on the screen, but I've got one here. It says, "You do not have to be ready to rise. You just have to be willing. Willing to trust, to try, to take one step toward the life calling your name. The next dimension isn't waiting, it's watching. the next dimension. You know, people say, well, I just want to go to another level, but I was taught that when you go to another level, you go to the same, with the same mindset, you're just going a little higher. But when you go to another dimension, your whole life really does change, and you understand that you're not in control of absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, with that being said, Mr. Mufasa, tell us about Cairo Connection.
Kairos Connection.
Yes.
Yeah. So Kairos Connection, it was birthed in Zambia, Africa. You know, when I saw folks walk 5 hours for filthy water, literally mud water, my heart broke. And I'm like, when I returned to St. Lucia, I'm hearing God is telling me, go back and drill a well. I'm like, God, I don't have money to drill a well. Well costs so much. And then I'm just hearing God tell me, don't insult me.
I know you're having that conversation with the man that owns a cattle
Thank
of
you.
1,000 hills.
So Kairos Connection is spelled with K.
Yes.
Kairos is the God time. You know the Greek measured time in two ways, Chronos and Kairos. Chronological, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Kairos is that divine God time. And our slogan is the right time, the right need, the right place. So Kairos, the process of being a non-profit organization. It's non-political. It's non-denominational. I don't believe in denominational walls. I broke that down. I am not red and I'm not yellow. I am kingdom.
Come on.
I am kingdom. I move kingdom and I move with the love of God. So Kairos moves. We do work in St. Lucia. We do work different parts of the world, and we'll continue doing work around. So this August is going to be big. This is the 4th time I'm going back to Africa, and I'm going back and drill another well, going back and build a school, build part of a church, and do lots of ministry. So we on the move.
You're on the move.
We're on the move.
Oh my God. So how can people that really want to be a part of what you're doing, to want to know more about what you're doing, how can they reach out and touch and get in touch with you and just have that conversation?
Sure. Initially, I just wanted to be low profile.
Sorry, sir.
No, I'm saying I really wanted to be low profile. I'm like, look, I'm sitting here with you today. I never planned this, never dreamt of being here. It just happened. It's a whole process that I'm here today. So you get in touch with me. If you are not much people do social media, but if you're on Instagram, you could just look up Kairos, K-A-I-R-O-S, and Connection, K-O-N-N-E-C-T-I-O-N. If you want to support financially, we have a Bank of St. Lucia account just for these projects, for those works, community projects. You could, you'll put it out on the screen when we can. And you could reach out to me direct. My email is there. My telephone number is on the social media page. And Marcus Mufasa Joseph, my full name. And let's connect. If you want to travel with me this year to Africa, connect with me.
Wow.
And let's go.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Now, we were seeing some bureau that was on the screen. Would you tell us the story behind the
Sure. This video that you're watching, this is one of our very first well, and I named this well the Well of New Beginning. The Holy Spirit said, call this well the Well of New Beginning. I'm like, guys, have you ever named a well in and he said, no, we've never have no names for wells. So the ministry that I went to do this well in Africa, the guy said, we've never heard about drilling a well. We never thought about, we don't know anything about drilling well.
Come on.
So these are well drillers. I went and I hired a rig. We drove into a village about 4 hours that have never had clean drinking water. They were drinking filthy water. And we drilled about 100 feet. And my translator is saying, he's translating, and the guy saying, from our very forefathers, we've never dreamt that would have been drinking clean water. And that was a miracle. Actually, this same village, I interviewed a mother who had a 3-month-old baby on her back, and they were drinking that filthy water. I'm asking her, do you boil this water? She says, no, we don't boil it. You just drink it filthy as it is. Let me tell you the exciting part about this, Doc. The same guy that went with me to do this well, when I left Africa, he bought a rig, a well drilling machine, and he has now done over 80 wells.
Oh, come on.
he's now so it was kind of like I pioneered this,
you did.
and it multiplied. The well multiplied. So again, I'm holding this cup with me, and it has water in it. When you open that tap and you drink water, just remember there are folks that walk miles for this water that you're drinking, and they drink filthy water. There are folks that never dreamt of ever having water, and that's all they do. They just get up every morning, and normally it's the women and the young girls. They walk miles with heavy jerrycans. Sometimes they don't know if they're going to get attacked by a wild animal. They don't know if they're going to get ambushed along the way. The women and the young girls are the ones doing all this walking. I mean, there's a lot I can share.
For sure.
Because I tell you, I keep going and I keep going. So there's so many stories I could share with you, but this is the very first well that we did, and it was really exciting doing this well. Just seeing people drinking clean water for the first time in their life.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
I am trying to keep from sweating and crying. I really am, because this is so life changing. Okay, they're telling me I got to go for a break. That gummit.
Okay.
We'll be right back with Mr. Mufasa, and we're going to pick his brain a little further. Again, thank you for being here. We'll be right back.
Awesome.
are back. Thank you so very much for not turning off the TV. This crazy lady, right? Anyway, I'm Dr. Tanji, and I'm sitting here this evening with Mufasa Joseph, who has just really blessed me. So I'm telling you, he makes me feel like I ain't doing nothing. You make me want to live even more. Man, you do. So what's a typical day for Mr. Joseph like when you're on the island?
Okay.
And off.
So I wear many hats.
You do.
I'm a wedding planner.
Okay.
I'm a justice of the peace.
I love it.
And my 9-5, I work with a property management firm.
Oh, wow.
And I'm also involved in so many other stuff in terms of ministry and discipleship, and I do a lot of in between.
Yeah.
So I try to maximize my full potential whilst I'm alive.
For sure.
Every second. So again, I see you in terms of Miles Monroe. It's like really, I remember once he said one of the richest places on earth is the burial ground, the cemetery. It's like books that have never been written, records that have never been. So for me, I want to die empty.
Oh, you better.
I want to die empty. So I still believe if God say, hey, why don't you take on cloche? I'll take on cloche.
Yeah, you would.
Why don't you take on doing flower decorating? I'll do it. Yeah. I have no pride in doing this. So it's for me, there's still a lot I have not tapped into as yet in terms of playing musical instrument, in terms of learning new languages. I want to be able to speak at least 4 to 5 languages fluent.
My God.
So keep on developing, keep on tapping. There's a lot of buried gifts within us that we have not even, when COVID hit, Doc,
for sure,
I'm like, folks that's starting all kind of what they call that CMOS.
Yep.
Everybody's into the CMOS business. I'm like, oh, so now you're getting ideas that COVID hit. So you have to take COVID to really stir up certain gifts, stir up certain potential. So I'm like, even whilst you are at it on a daily basis, stir up gifting, stir up, because there is not another one like you on earth. And there is more in there that you have not tapped into yet. So keep stirring up. So a typical day for me is I wear many hats and I keep myself occupied. I keep myself busy. I don't have time for gossip. I don't have time to go and do this. My time is fully maximized. So every part of my day is like,
I love it. I absolutely love
purpose
that.
driven.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
It's just you're a breath of fresh air. You feel like electricity. I feel like who was it that said it felt like fire shut up in the bones, man? Who was that said that?
That's Jeremiah.
Yeah, man. Oh my gosh! So when you're getting your assignment, is that something where you've prayed about, okay, what's my next move, or you're listening? How does that come about?
It comes whilst you, in unexpected ways. Say, for example, you're on a treadmill working out, you're washing dishes, you're cutting the grass in the yard. It comes very loud. It's like, did I just hear that? When you go in and you turn on TV, and it's like the same thing you just heard, confirmation on the TV. When you go and talk to a friend, it's like, you know, I was like, did this guy just send me this WhatsApp? The same thing I just heard in the garden and the same thing I just saw. So it's like everywhere you go, it's like confirmation upon confirmation. It's like, okay, I'm not fighting this anymore. I don't know the where, I don't know the how, but all I know is I'm available and I'm willing to do it. And then that's how it comes.
That's how it comes.
That's how it comes. So sometimes I deliberately don't share where I'm going, you know, for safety precautions. Like, you know, I don't share it, but I'll tell my close intercessory group, hey, I'm really feeling to go to this country next and this country next. And then in the final moments, I will share some details, but not all the details. Because I don't want you to know my exact cardinal point location, everything, just so that, because there are a lot of folks that don't want you to go where you're going. You don't forget, as much as you have your faith and you have people that believe in you, there's a lot of folks that's against what you're doing.
For sure.
That's really against what you're doing. So then I only give you what you need to know basis. And then I know for sure where God is taking me, and just obey what he's telling me.
As you're saying that, and you know, sometimes I get in my little bubble and I just think, yeah, man, you're with me, right? You're smiling. But I know better. How do you deal with that noise when there are those that will say, you know, you could be doing this, or, you know, why are you doing that? Or how do you even deal with the naysayers?
But what you do, what I do for myself, I always ask myself, what if this is your last 5 months on earth? What if this is your last 5 months on earth? Then you know what you want to prioritize. Then you know, like, your goals and your objectives. Then you know, well, if this is my last 5 months on earth, why would I be going to this that's not going to profit me right now?
Come on.
And then you set your eyes like a flint, okay, this person is not really for my interest now. It's just hi, hello, because he's not going to push me where I'm going, or she's not going to push me where I'm going. So then that's how I deal with it. I tell myself, you have a crunch line. What if this is your last 5 months? If you die today and you stand up before your maker and he asks you, did you do what I asked you to do? Well, I went and I did. Did you do what I asked you to do? And then that's how the urgency, I believe, especially as St. Lucians and Caribbean people, we don't have a sense of urgency.
Talk about that,
We
sir.
don't have a sense of urgency. It's like, well, there's nothing to do, nowhere to go. You know what, I just don't like somebody ever telling me they're bored. I wish I could clone myself. I mean, I don't believe in cloning. Don't think I condone cloning.
For sure.
But I wish there was like 5 of me right now. Because I know, like, you go and do this, you do this, you do this. I could just, I'm like, somebody's telling me they have nothing to do, they're bored. How could you say you're bored? How could you say you're bored? So then I just turn down all the noises, all the distractions, and I focus and I tell myself, hey, you're going to answer only to one person. And if you stand up before him in the next 5 months and he asks you, did you do? Are you going to say, well, it was the children, well, it was the wife, well, it was my friend that told me, or well, it was this. No, you have nobody else to blame than yourself.
Wow.
Nobody else. Your greatest enemy is you.
Come on.
You are the one preventing you from moving forward. Don't bring nobody else and say, well, this person or that. No, you.
Wow.
So I get going.
You get going. You know, I've got this thing, or had this thing where I would ask God, teach me to number my days so that I don't just waste time. I've wasted so many times.
That's Psalms, that's Moses.
Gee, man, come on, trying to please people and trying to have folk like me. And at the end of the day, it does not matter. Because if he says, yeah, you did this and that, but you still worked in iniquity. Ouch. I'm not that bold, man, to waste time like that. So I don't waste it, and I'm very glad that you put that out there.
Yeah, when you listen to most folks have iPhones and they have everything, your watch, your Apple Watch. Steve Jobs, try listening to his last dying words. The guy has billions and he's dying and he's saying, hey, I cannot even pay for this sickness to come. I cannot even trade this sickness. Guy has billions of dollars and he's saying his last words, look, I cannot trade this for that. So when you come and you realize what amount of time have I wasted? Have I wasted? Do you know somebody that, I remember my granddad going to the doctor just to do a normal checkup and they said, well, Mr. Matthew, you have 6 months left to live. You have stage 4 cancer of the liver. Could you imagine you going to a doctor and the doctor telling you have 6 months left to live? So now everything changes.
Yeah, it does.
So I'm like, I just really want to encourage somebody out there that's listening. Don't waste that precious 24 hours that every single one of us have on earth. That's the one commodity that every single person, from the kings of this earth to the presidents, to the person on the street, every single person has 24 hours every day. What are you going to do with it? And what amount of it are you wasting? So please, live up to your full potential. Live up to what you're called to do. Don't waste any more time. Don't waste time. Don't waste time.
Don't waste time.
Don't waste time.
You know that's a bestseller, right? That's your book. Don't waste time.
I need to write that book
down.
Yeah,
man. You got so many. And oh, my gosh. So the mindset. How do you change someone's mind to let them know that you really do have what I'm telling you you got? You just need to tap in. How do you change a mindset?
Everything is about mindset. Wherever your mind go, your body will follow. You know, you believe that I'm just called to be that little street cleaner and that's where my mind is. That's where your body, everything will follow. Your emotions will follow, everything will follow. I remember my first time, I had to legally change my name and put Mufasa in there. I had this Saul to Paul encounter in Africa. We were just chilling, watching the cartoon of the Lion King. And, Mufasa died and Simba is watching the clouds and Mufasa came through the clouds and he's telling Simba, remember who you are. And it's like, I just had this encounter with the Holy Spirit and I'm just there bawling. And all the people around me started shouting, Mufasa. I'm like, what does Mufasa mean? So I went and looked up the meaning in Swahili. It means king. Simba means lion. And God said to me, you left St. Lucia as a little cub. You are rising in kingship authority. I want you to rise and you're going to reign over kingdoms. You're going to move in kingship authority and move with my kingship mantle. And my mindset changed now.
Had to.
My mindset moved now to kingdom perspective, kingdom mindset. Everything is kingdom. That's why I said I don't flow with denominations. I flow with kingdom.
There you go.
I move with kingdom. So now I'm seeing things from a heaven perspective. I don't see things from what the social media is saying, what the news is saying, what this president is doing. Man, I'm a citizen of heaven. I have my passport is from heaven. I have my visa. I have diplomatic rights from heaven. I'm a citizen of heaven, and I operate that. So now I move. I know my identity. I'm not perturbed with nobody. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm called to do. So now I'm not moved and burdened by nothing, nobody's opinion about me. I have only one opinion I move by. So now that you know who you are, when you get to know your identity and your mindset shift, some people that start feeling intimidated around you. It's like, oh, who does he think he is?
Yep. That's where I
know who I am.
Yep.
I move in kingship and I operate in kingship. So the mindset, the minute you change your mindset and who you call to be and who you are, everything changes. Everything changes.
Wow.
Everything changes. Wow. So change your mindset.
Change your mindset.
And your body, your emotions, your finance, everything changes.
It does. It really does. I also have to make certain that I put a watch over this mouth, you know, because you're absolutely right when I tell others that I'm not in the economy that I understand
kingdom economy.
Man, because every need is met, you know.
Don't tell me about recession and all that. No, kingdom economy. I don't move with what you tell me about recession or this is good or this is good. No. Based on all where all along the steps in terms of all those adventures I've done, I have seen miracles. I've seen the hand of God move like that. Sorry if I'm snapping my finger, it feels bad, but I'm just saying I could just clap instead of snap.
I'm about to run, man.
I'll clap instead. I'm gonna clap instead of snap. Man, I have literally seen the hand of God move in my life. I've seen the hand of God move in my life, and then because of that, I now have full confidence that my God is in charge. And I could walk into a room and I know that he's going to do what he told me he's going to do, or I'm going to go there. So now it builds like my full faith, my full trust is in him. So my everything changes. Like this. You change the mindset, everything changes.
Everything changes.
Kingdom.
It does. Kingdom. Amen. Now, would you say that this is a process? Because it didn't just happen overnight. There were tests that you had to take for authenticity.
It's a daily, minute by minute, hour by hour process, Doc. Because even whilst you are obeying, you are dealing with a lot of internal stuff.
For sure.
I have my struggles. Man, I have all kinds of problems.
Come on.
You have your issues in your marriage.
Yeah.
You have children issues. You have work issues.
Yep.
And then it's like, and then you're dealing with your own personal issues.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's a journey of different layers. The process is like every day, but the thing is, you trust in the process. You trust in God throughout the process, and when you realize, like, wait a minute, I'm not the only one going through this.
Come on.
You tell yourself you're not alone. You're not alone going through this process, and then it's like, shake up yourself, man. Shake up yourself. Wash your face. And believe what he said you're going to do next and just keep on moving. And that's how I keep moving day by day by day. Man, I have so much on my shoulders.
Who you telling?
But you don't even know. You don't even know. I carry so much on my shoulders. And every day, because the thing is, life throws so much curveballs at you every day you wake up. You have not even come out of your door yet. Your cousin is saying you, come quick, we have a problem. I was like,
jeez.
Man, why are you putting me in your problem? Why are you getting me involved? And then it's like, and then that's how life will throw obstacles at you every day. It's a process every day. But the thing is, your faith is getting stronger every day because you've seen the hand of God at work through that process.
Wow. They're saying, break. And I'm like, what? Didn't I tell you you're in for a treat? Stay tuned. We're going to wrap it up. I don't want to leave this man's presence, but we are. But just stay tuned. We'll be right back. we're back. Man, I'm just all over the place. Thank you again for joining us this evening. I have had an amazing time. Oh my God, just being in your presence, being in your home, being in your ear gate, your eye gate. You trust me with time, and I don't want to ever squander it. Tonight we were reminded that purpose has no borders and impact has no limits. Mufasa is a living example of what happens when you dig deep, not just in the ground, but from the heart, your calling. Mr. Mufasa.
Yes, ma'am.
Sensei. There is someone, some bodies out there watching. And they're drinking the Kool-Aid, as we would say from Mississippi. But there's there's that hesitation. What could you say? What would you say right there? What do you say to that person? They want to do what you're doing. They want to get out there and start living. But there's that but. How do you move past that? How do you speak to that?
Again, I had to get to the point in my life in terms of how much time do you think you have left on earth? And when I got to that point where I don't know if this is my last week, I don't know if this is my last month, I don't know if this is my last 5 years on earth. And all I want to know is like I have to move and do what God has told me to do. So to that person that's like, you're struggling, you have doubts, God has an amazing plan for you. Jeremiah 29:11. I have some amazing plans for you. Get in line with it. I am so proud to be a St. Lucian, Doc. The name St. Lucian means light. It means light. Again, only country in the world named after a woman. So many beautiful things about this island. And when you get to know that this island has a prophetic calling to shine a light. You were born in this island to shine a light. And it's like when you realize that, hey, wait a minute, I have a calling for you. I have a purpose for you. And I just want you to get up and do it. Ask yourself, what has God called me to do? This is going to be my life statement. To tell people, what have God called me to do? Don't listen to what the voices are saying. Don't listen to what people are saying around you. If you die next week and you stand up, or somebody comes to your burial, what would you want them to say about you? I know for sure that folks standing at my burial is going to say, Mufasa lived what he always spoke about. He lived and he did it. He didn't just talk about it. He actually did it. I'm not just gonna talk about doing wells or doing orphanages or doing things in different. I just take my bag and I just obey and I do it. I do it. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know where I'm gonna sleep. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'm going in a tribe in Ethiopia. We drove hours. It took us 2 days to get in that part in Ethiopia. There's a war in the north. I'm going through different military checkpoints in the south. And I'm there, I'm like, I don't know where I'm going to sleep tonight, but I'm going to sleep somewhere. And then a guy said, hey, we're going to sleep in this little dirt church tonight. I'm like, thank God I'm sleeping somewhere in a dirt church. So it's like, you don't know. You will not be able to answer all the question marks. But the peace you have knowing that the person who called you and the person who asked you to do it is with you. That gives you peace like no matter. The safest place to be in life is in the hands of God. Don't think like, oh, I'm not in a war-torn area right now. I'm safe. No, anything could happen. A stray bullet could hit you right there in your living room. But the safest place to be is in the will of God and in His hands. When you know you're doing what God has called you to do, that's one of the safest places to be on earth. So I want to encourage somebody out there that's listening to me. The safest place you could be right now is obeying the commandment and obeying the will of God for your life. Just do the baby steps. Just say, you know what, God, I'm available. I'm giving you my life right now. I'm available to do what you've asked me to do. And you will see how your life will change one step at a time. Dr. Tanji, if you did not obey the call to do this talk show, I would not be here today. I would not be here today because you obeyed the call to do the talk show. Look at where I'm sitting. I never dreamt about being here with you tonight. So when you obey what God have called you to do, you are opening doors for other people. You are being a blessing for somebody else that God have called to do something. So it's you just a part of the puzzle. And when you fit your part, it's a beautiful picture. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful picture, because you did your part. You played your role of obeying what God have called you to do. So Dr. Tanji, I want to thank you so much for you obeying the call of God to do this talk show. You left where you were in the US and you came to St. Lucia, and look at where I'm sitting here today. Look at where folks are listening to us tonight. So how much more somebody out there just going and do what God asked them to do, and it's a domino effect. It's blessing upon blessing. It's beauty upon blessing. So he has made everything beautiful in its own time. Kairos. Everything becomes beautiful when you move in Kairos. Everything becomes beautiful. God bless you. Yeah.
This has been our show. I tried so hard to get through this night without crying, but I am so grateful. I am so grateful. Thank you. Thank you, Linda, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you, St. Lucia, for adopting me as your own. There's something I want you to carry with you tonight as we close out. The moment you stop waiting for permission is the moment you start walking in power. We spent too much time shrinking and doubting and playing ourselves so small. But we got to be ready now. This is your calling. Answer your call. Please share this show with others. Thank you for tuning in. Remember, we have a rebroadcast of the show on Sunday at 8 o'clock, so I need you there. To Caden, Kendrick, and Idris, Nana loves you so very, very much. Thank you for being the best part of my life. To my babies and Ancilla Ray, I told you I was going to call your name. And I'll see you very, very soon. Thank you, St. Lucia, for being the best part of my life. I love you. Oh, Mufasa, you know you're coming back. I'm going to do well with this man. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, St. Lucia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Dr. Tanji. We're going to do life together. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my beautiful people. It's your girl, Dr. Tanji, and on this platform, you know me as Tanji. I am so excited to be in your home this evening. Can you tell that I'm really excited? I am. I'm excited because you guys really showed up last week, the week before last, rather, when we did our first live for the season, and I am so grateful for each one of you. Thank you so very, very much. See, this show is about celebrating your reason for being here. It is your why, your purpose. It is my sincere prayer that each and every one of you discover that why and that you do not waste any more time, seriously, becoming anything other than what you were actually created to become. Tonight, we are in for a treat. I am about to jump up out of my skin because I've waited for 2 years for this night to happen. Seriously, I really did. I didn't think it was going to happen. I did not. Why? Because, you know how you have your imagination. See, I've got a vivid imagination. I really do. And I just imagine this guy, you know, saying, I'm not going to come on to your show. I don't even know who you are. And I think it was probably like that. But he came, and I am so grateful that he did. You know, when you are in the throes of meeting someone who's a legend, who's great in what they do, who just really take life by the horn and say, you know what, I'm going to show up. I'm going to prove to myself and the God that I serve that I can do this. And that's exactly what he did. He did. He really, really did. So, without further ado, we're going to meet someone who is just full of resilience. He's full of perseverance. He's full of faith. He just does a thing, and he does it so well. I'm talking none other than St. Lucia's own baby, Mr. Darren Sammy, man. How are you?
I am well. Thank you for this warm introduction.
Oh my God, it is good. Such an honor.
It's good to be here.
Oh, thank you so very much. Yeah. I know I just bothered you, didn't I?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh my gosh.
It's just, I mean, through a good friend of ours,
yes,
you know, told me about you and what you wanted to do. And yes, once he said you got an amazing energy and personality. Yeah. So I'm already feeling
You're feeling it, yeah?
So we in for a good show.
Yes, we are. Oh, dear God. It's so much that I want to ask you. I'm just going to
fire away.
I know, right? I'm just going to calm down and ask you. You, oh my gosh, you are a gentleman that literally discovered your why. You know, I've got this proverbial question that I ask all of my guests. How did you get here? Now, some say by train, by plane, automobile, but literally, how did you get here?
Oh, that's a great question.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah. A lot of factors. Okay. Determination.
Yeah.
Having a purpose.
Come on.
Being driven.
Yes, sir.
Being raised right.
Come on now.
But I think, to me, the most important answer and the most honest answer I could give is that the man above wanted me here.
Come on.
Growing up in a nuclear family, something you don't see often in today's world. It's sad,
it is.
But having the privilege of having both parents, just seeing what life is. And I left home, my mom was worshiping. So, you know, all this is all blessed. You know, Miss Clarice is at home. It's Friday, it's the Sabbath.
Come on now.
And I'm here because of the Most High.
Amen.
I am exactly where, I believe I am exactly where I'm supposed to be at this point in my life. And I'm thankful to that all the time.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. Didn't I tell you you're in for a treat? Didn't I tell you you're in for a treat, St. Lucia? So, can I call you Darren?
You could call me Darren, you could call me Julius, you could call me Sammy, whatever you feel like.
Thank you so very much.
These are all names my mom gave me. And you could also call me Gavi if you want.
No, what?
That's
really?
my household name from my
that.
community.
Oh my God.
Yes.
From Duga.
Well, the Creole name is actually Diga.
Diga.
But the English we say Duga.
Duga.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I read, right, where I think you were 9 years old and you were giving a sermon.
Oh. Where did you read that? You sure you don't work with the CIA?
Oh, you're funny. We're in for a treat, man. And I thought about myself, seriously, because at 6 years old, I was introduced to this amazing God, right? And I wanted to know so much about him. Like, who is he? And I'm made in his image and after his likeness.
Yeah.
There's a thing that was said in your community that can any good thing come out of?
Well, what they fail to realize, Duga is actually on the East Coast, and you know what came from the East.
Come on now.
All right.
Come on
That's
now.
all. That's all
you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! They're already telling me it's time for a break. Oh man, we just got started. I want to be obedient, but I really want to know after the break who poured into you. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Stay tuned, family. We'll be right back. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. This is Talk to Tanji, where stories move hearts, elevate voices, and celebrate purpose. Talk to Tanji. I'm from a little town called Columbus, Mississippi, and I've come all the way here to show you exactly how you can live abundantly. Fear is nothing. You hear me? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm your girl, Talk to Tanji. We're going to do life together. And we are back. Thank you so very, very much. I swear to you, I do not take it lightly or for granted that you're here. I know on a Friday night, you could be looking at or watching or just doing whatever it is that you want to do. And for you to take time, seriously, to hang out with us, it warms my heart, and I'm eternally grateful. Please know that. And a hearty hello, Mama, who is watching tonight. You did really good, you and Daddy. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you for your blessings. All right, man. Who poured into Darren? Who did that?
A lot of people poured into me from my journey.
Yeah.
The lady who's watching now, Miss Clara, my father, Johannes, Wilson, Sammy, you know, they played two different roles. I think who I am, I've openly given my mom a lot of credit. I mean, sometimes you feel like the fathers are the disciplinarian.
For sure.
But I think because my dad was always working, whether it's on the plantation or wherever. But my mom was the one that really yeah, I saw a meme the other day of a lady walking up to a field with a stick behind her hand, and you're hearing this, hearing this sound.
Yeah.
And it took me back to my childhood.
Oh,
you know, she probably wanted me to come, shouted my name to come and do some groceries for her, and she would not get me on the beating.
Yeah.
So she really believed in sparing the rod and spoiling the child.
I love it.
Yeah, but she really poured a lot. You know, such a religious lady. You know, brought us right in the faith. Grew up in the Seventh-day Adventist Church, and my dad was that type of person that the presence. I didn't get much of a beating from my pops.
For sure.
But his presence. Yeah. Just one look and you know you got to get yourself straight.
That's reverence,
you know, but my mom poured everything in her heart. I guess whatever she knew how to raise us, matched with her strong faith in God. I think that was the backbone and the foundation of us growing up, you know, and I'm very thankful. You know, I tricked her into living with me. Did you really? But you know, I got kids now, and you know, I could see the blessings. You know, when my kids, I think it was earlier this year. My wife was driving, and I think somebody just cut across her, and she had to hold the brakes. And my son is calling, and please call Mom. I need to speak to Granny.
Oh, come on.
Because he wants Granny to pray.
Oh, God.
And you would not be on. I swear to God, that's a real experience. And then he called, and all he wanted, he wanted for my mom to be on the phone with him and pray.
Oh my God.
And I watched my mom and I said, this is the blessing. This is exactly why you are here. So she, I don't often talk about my pops, but she poured so much.
How beautiful.
And whatever she poured was enough to last me till I am till now. And other people along the way helped out in different stages in my life.
Absolutely.
But she poured the first bit of oil.
Come on, man.
Yeah, from the bottom, and everything else fell on top.
For sure. What a legacy, right? What a living legacy.
Bless Miss Clara.
You are. Thank you, Miss Clara. So, what is your personal definition for leadership? Because you embody a leader. You know that, right?
Apart from being able to lead, to me is the selfless act. It's leadership is really not about you.
Come on.
It's about being able to empower the people that look up to you.
Absolutely.
The people that see you in a position that could effect change.
Absolutely.
And to me, throughout my career and the experiences I've had, I really think it's simple as that.
Wow.
Being able to just motivate and inspire, and being able to take more than 75-80% share of the blame.
That's
and
it.
less than 20% share of the credit.
That's it. That's good. That's good there.
Yeah.
We'll put it on a t-shirt, all right? I'll give you 10%, I swear. So with that and everything that you've been able to seriously work and walk in, and you're not the work, you've become the work. How do you stay grounded? Yeah, man. How do you do that?
And again, you might put down Miss Clara's name for
I love it.
I grew up, and even now, I don't ever want my mom to feel disappointed with me.
Wow.
Or in me, or whatever I do. So I live my life not wanting to disappoint Miss Clara.
Oh my God.
Honestly, and she knows that.
Yeah.
And again, I've been blessed with so many inspiring people that have been on that journey with me in different stages. I've mentioned them from my mom, from my school, Kenneth Antoine, the other Kenneth Auger, Brian Calix, Dr. Ernest Hilaire, he was very instrumental. Part when I was around 15, thereabouts.
Gotcha.
Between 15 and 19, I made the West Indies team when I just turned 20. Wow. So between that period, the guidance he gave, and as simple as it may sound, but having those people who've done it and been successful, it's easier to impact that knowledge.
There you go.
And that has been the fortunate thing for me, and I was always willing to listen to the things and watch the good things that people do, even within the game, and try to take in and adjust it to my life in a way. And I was always motivated.
Really?
I was always a big believer in positivity.
Okay.
Yeah, so Dr. Hilary gave me this book called The Winning Attitude.
Yes.
And I promise you, when I opened the book and I saw whatever the mind can conceive and the heart can believe, the body can achieve.
That's it.
And that was it. That has stayed with me to this day.
Wow.
And it's all my life. And so whatever I do, I don't think I cannot do something. That's how
good.
That's it. Just if there's a task, once I understand what the mission is, and I start to put the process to how I get to the goal. That's all I'm focusing about.
Wow.
So even if I have to put with me and my career, from every challenge that have come my way, I've overcome. Even now, and it just keeps piling. When I think, okay, this is where I've plateaued, the man above say, no.
Yep.
You've got more work to do. So and it's important not only for everybody, for kids listening, it is important to believe in yourself, that you are enough.
That's it.
Right? Because if I was to listen to everything people said about me,
for sure.
I would probably be somewhere else. You understand?
Yes, I do.
And I just believe in myself, trust that I am here because he wants me there.
Come on.
Right?
Yes,
and again, when Miss Clara say I'm on my knees praying, son,
come on.
That's the only comfort I need. And God has blessed me in so many ways.
Oh, wow.
You know, I moved from my parents' home to get the wife that I have.
Yeah.
You know, and she's a real MVP. Like,
she sounds like she is.
For me to be able to have that career that I had.
Yes.
And for her to hold things down at home.
Absolutely.
And just, you know, we have these conversations on tour. Like, the mind is so important to what we do. Having that clear mind and that stress-free.
Absolutely.
You know, and she and my mom, they made it their duty to make sure when I'm at home, when I'm on tour, don't bring the stress from home on tour. Just let me do my job.
I love it.
And it has been such a remarkable blessing for me to be able to do my job and have the peace of mind. And they've allowed me to thrive. Even though it's a selfless act on their part, because I'm pretty sure my wife had so many things that she wanted to do. But she said something on a show once. She said once she realized where I was heading, she knew she had to take a step back. I don't see it as a step back, but she made a brave decision to make sure, you know, I'm here to support.
Oh my God.
And she's been that for a long time.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Thank you so very, very much. And I mean that. Thank you so very much for holding his ladder and for encouraging him and allowing him to be free. And you're free because of that. How about that?
That's
so
right.
Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Your faith. You walked through the door and I could see faith. You know, you've got a seeing faith, you have a knowing faith and a believing faith, and I know it's important to you. Will you speak on the importance of having faith, especially when the world is calling you great?
Oh.
Yeah.
You see, faith is what? The evidence of
things hoped
for, the substance of things not seen.
Yeah.
It brings me right back to my childhood.
Wow.
You know, growing up in a Christian home, you know, you pray to this supreme being that you have not seen, but you see through different experiences that he's there.
Yeah.
You know, and knowing that when times are so tough, somehow you pull through.
I know. I'm a living witness.
You pull through, right?
Yeah,
it's hard to explain, but yet at the same time, it's so easy to just tell someone like the faith that you have in the Most High that is gonna happen. And Kathy, my wife, she keeps telling me, but my name has the S, because I don't stress out.
Okay.
I just feel like it's gonna happen.
Yeah, for sure.
I call on it and I believe it's gonna happen. But that is from growing up, understanding and knowing who you serve.
Come on.
And having that personal relationship with with God. Now, I will be the first to tell you.
Okay.
I'm nowhere close to what I should be with.
All right now.
I'm nowhere close. I tell people when they say things up, I say, you know what? To be honest, it's my mother's blessings.
Amen.
Honestly, like I'm not even with if Jesus was to be right here. I can't even touch his.
Come on.
The place he walked, I'm not worthy to walk there.
None of us are.
No, I'm not worthy to walk. If he walked in St. Lucia, I should be all the way in South Africa. But he's a merciful God.
Come on.
And the faith that was instilled in me through the teachings of my parents and the people in the church.
Come on.
Up to this day. the amount of people that got praying for me, Dr. Tonji.
Yeah.
When my mom goes, well, she's gonna go to church in Moshi tomorrow.
Okay.
But when she goes down to Miku, you see this community in Miku, that Seventh-day Adventist church, the amount of praises they send up, the blessings have to come down.
Don't you do this to me, dude. I don't take but a little bit. But I understand what you're saying because that's how I got here.
Yeah.
Faith. That was the size of a mustard seed. I kid you not. I never could have imagined having gone through everything that I had to go through.
But he doesn't give you what you can't bear.
Man, you better know it. You better know it. Wow. So on and off the field, faith is that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know if I've said this before, but 2012 World Cup in Sri Lanka, we are playing against New Zealand.
Okay.
And I had all this vision in my head before we left the Caribbean for Sri Lanka, and how we gonna win the World Cup.
Okay.
And I remember we only scored 150, below par total.
Gotcha.
And New Zealand is coasting, and I'm saying, wow, we're gonna be out of the World Cup. And I remembered, was it I or Ravi Rampal finished bowled and over, and I was walking to the boundary, and I was walking and my eyes were closed, and I was literally praying. I'm like, God,
come on.
This is not how I saw us leaving the World Cup.
Wow.
Whatever you have to do, I think you got to do it now. I swear, this was what I said to him. Then I called on Narayan to come and bowl.
Yeah.
We were debating whether we should put a slip or not. I said, no, we need wickets. Chris Gale takes this amazing catch. I'm like, Jesus. He's revealing himself now. He's revealing himself. And to that day, we won the game. The original game was tied, and we won in a super over. And I went back and I said to the coach, we are definitely winning this. Because I prayed, and the man above, he just parted the Red Sea.
Oh, I love
and
this.
that was it. So I've used this. Even the West Indies team is a praying team. When we gather around before every session, we always thank God and ask for His guidance. You know, and that is part of me and who I am. And God continues to be merciful towards me.
Man. Come on. St. Lucia? Are you having a good time? Because I surely am. Oh my God. They're telling me it's break time. Every time they say break, I'm like, what? Stay tuned. I swear to you, it's going to be worth the wait. We're going to be right back with Mr. Darren Sammy. Stay tuned.
Let's take a moment to ground ourselves. Inhale purpose, exhale pressure. Inhale focus, exhale fear. Be here now.
We're back. I'm trying to listen to him and watch the camera. Thank you again for allowing us in your home this evening. I do not take it lightly or for granted. I know I said it, but you don't even understand the amount of joy that I'm having right now. I'm just grateful. I'm grateful for you. You have no earthly idea. I've been waiting all week for you, man. I really have. So again, we're here with Mr. Darren Sammy, and we're talking all things life, right? And purpose. So, Mr. Sammy, what would you say to the next generation that's watching right now. Yeah.
You are enough.
Wow.
Yeah. You believe in yourself no matter what. Whatever you want to achieve, just understand that your current position is never your final destination. So work hard, be prepared to put in the time and the effort dedicated to your craft, and I promise you, you will reap the rewards. Life is not a sprint. Yeah, it's not. When you talk about investment, you need time, and your investment starts from 5, 6, 7.
Wow.
Not too late.
Not too late.
Not too late.
Yeah.
Always never too late, but you have your time dedicated to yourself starts from
Absolutely.
From the time you understand. Even if I have to use myself as an example.
Okay.
I mean, this career has been over 30 years. You know, you grew up in the community, you play in cricket, you do it for fun. But this has been an investment in yourself. You know, and yesterday I was at the inter-district primary school sports where my daughter Sky was running for her first time. Oh, wow. And I'm watching these kids, you know, and I wonder, do they understand what they're doing now? Because when I was 9 years old, my parents could tell you, I was already saying, I'm going to be the first St. Lucian.
Wow.
To play cricket for West Indies.
Oh, come on. At 9.
At 9 years old. All my peers at Freefort Comprehensive, they nicknamed me Papa Cricket. Because they knew if one person that was supposed to play for West Indies, it would have been me. Because I was talking it. Not boastful.
No.
But just seeing myself being that. So to the kids now, you know, don't waste your time. Waste your time. Just, it's never too early to be decisive as to what you want to do. And if you want to do a lot of things, give that attention. That's it. But to me, the most important thing is the support we get from our leaders. And when I say leaders, it's your parents,
there you go,
your teachers, you know, your community leaders, the older folks.
For sure.
Because we tend to forget it. What they say, it takes a village to raise a child, you know. And it is also important because when my kids leave home at 7:45, they come back at 3. So the next set of adults they see are the teachers.
That's it.
So, and that's why we don't show enough appreciation to the impact that the teachers have. And that's where it could be a positive if, I mean, depending on how the teaching goes.
For sure.
You know, because these are critical moments in your your children's life where they go to school and then they come back home. And by the time they come home, they do homework, and then 7:30 you send them to bed.
For sure.
So for a number of years in their life, that period, so whatever information is going is critical, and the teachers play and I call them leaders because they have to lead. They play an important role in those children's life, how you mold them for the next stage.
Absolutely.
You know, so they become very important too. But when you have that belief and you instill that in the youth, and we have mechanisms in place for them to excel and prosper.
Absolutely.
You know, it becomes the future becomes a little bit brighter.
It does.
For us.
I agree. And I'm glad you said about the teachers. Can I just say I love my teachers at Ancillary RC Infant School. Did you guys enjoy your massages? Yeah, man. I gave them all massages before I left.
That's nice.
And I just wanted to know, I think I've got about 4 more I've got to deliver, so I'll get those to you. But it is something about the teachers. I remember growing up in Mississippi, and I just loved my teachers. I just loved them because they brought so much they brought so much to the table for me, right? They allowed me to dream. You know, I grew up in the projects of Mississippi, right? So I was about like you, man. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm going to be a doctor and I'm going to be around the world. And I didn't know that he had such a plan for my life. And it took trial and error, but I got it, right? And it was a teacher that told me what I could do versus what I couldn't. You know, I wasn't fortunate to have, guidance. Dad wasn't in the home, so my mom worked 3 jobs, and it was 2 of us, my sister and I, but we didn't know that we were poor until someone said what we didn't have. I'm like, what? We're what? We're poor?
And it's amazing, right? And again, it's your mom, right?
It's my mom.
When I look back, I did not understand it until like I started working.
Come on.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, but I thought I had the best job.
I know, right?
Like, I had honestly, I got the 3 of us, 3 boys growing up in the house. Yes, one bedroom, we sleeping on the floor. The other day I was giving the joke with my my brother. I said, remember when you could have carried your bed every morning?
Really?
Yes, we had to. When we were sleeping, it was like all regular clothes where we put on the floor and you sleep on it, and then in the morning you better not pee in bed.
Oh my gosh!
You better not pee because you got to wash it, soak it up before you go to school. And we used to pick it up and put it in the sack, and the bed is right there. And then we moved from the bed to a sponge, and then things got better. You have a bed where my brother and myself, we sleep on until. I was able to build my parents a house, and then all these things. But I didn't know my childhood was. And then you ask like, wow, how did you do that? The ability of a parent.
Come on.
To be able to show that child that you have the best life.
Yep.
When deep down within, because I'm a parent now, so I understand. But I'm like, wow, Mom, that must have been really tough.
I know.
But I'm growing up. I thought I'm growing up in Duga. I got my mom is the last of 15 children.
Come on.
So I have all these cousins. We could play and do all these things, and I thought I had the best child until you understand. Wow, this is what they had to go through, and life was hard.
Yeah, man.
But God bless her.
I know.
I thought she taught us to be content. Be. Go for your goal. Although I have a funny story. So let me just fix up my mic.
Okay.
My mom didn't want me to play cricket.
Did she not?
She did not. Miss Clara didn't want me to play cricket at all.
Oh my God.
She wanted me to be a pastor.
Oh, I could see that.
Yes.
I can see that.
God bless her soul.
I know, right?
Yes, yeah. But she wanted me to be a pastor. All what she taught me, it actually stayed. But again, that's what she knew. And when I spoke about example before, if it's not done before, it's hard for you to talk about it.
I know.
To show that it could be done. But because of my belief, and again, all the people along the journey that have showed me, hey, it could be done. Absolutely. I believe that I could do it.
Yeah.
And then I actually did it. Making people like Johnson Charles and Gary Murphy and young Akimo Gis, all of them believe now. Yes, we too could do it. Case in point, Julian Alfred.
I know, Juju.
Was in Soufrière yesterday.
No.
The amount of students I see and the Soufrière community is thriving now because they have this this beautiful facility where they could come and express themselves.
Come on.
So again, it's just a full circle, and we got so much influence when we're in a position of leadership.
For sure.
And it's up to us to make sure we are setting the right example.
Absolutely. Absolutely. When you talk with such passion. How did you get so passionate, seriously, about life?
Passionate about... Again, it comes back to your upbringing. Home was always happy.
Come on.
And again, I tell you, when you have all these cousins, different age range, like, I mean, like for case in point on Sunday, when we all gather by Granny, Mommy turn under the shack tree, they have all type of games. You know, whether it be cricket, football, rondels, jackstones, Chinese skip,
I love it.
You know, whatever. We all the entire family, they gather up, and yes, we didn't have, but we didn't know.
Wow.
We didn't know. We knew if we hungry, we pick some mangoes.
Come on.
Guava season, you know. We climbing coconut trees.
Yeah.
That's what we have.
Wow.
You know, and once I started to understand what I wanted to be, my mindset started to change as to what's going to take me there. And my passion drive from knowing that I can be. I could be that. And then seeing if I am that, what I could get from being that.
Come on. Wow.
But you cannot have the passion without the drive and the dedication.
Absolutely.
All of them comes together.
It does. It really does.
Because first, it was just fun for me.
Yeah.
Fun, you know, cricket game, West Indies is dominating the world. Oh yeah, I see my heroes. So then you develop a passion for the game. But that passion now is driving you to the point that that passion turns to belief in skills.
Come on.
Skills now could turn into a career.
Yep.
With opportunities, and then you have a package. You have the passion, you have the determination, you have the skills, you have the drive, and all you're waiting for is the opportunity.
That's it.
Now, for somebody like me who came from Duga,
for sure,
you know,
yeah.
When I got that opportunity, I was not about to let it slip. In the way, because there's always the challenges that comes with a success story.
I know.
Because you've worked so hard for it.
Yep.
You're not gonna just let somebody come and take it away just like that. You know, and there is this satisfaction you get, you know, from knowing that you came, you persevered, and now you making it happen.
Amen.
Yeah.
Wow. If you had 1 minute to speak to your 18-year-old self, what would you say to young Sammy right now?
Oh God.
Young Darren, what would you say to him?
What I would say to him?
Yeah.
Do I know where I am? What I am now? What I am now? I would say to him, you know what? That's gonna be okay. It depends.
Yeah, man.
It depends. Because I would say to him, you know what, Darren, keep doing what you're doing, because life's gonna be okay.
Life's gonna get real good.
Yeah, life's gonna get better. But honestly, oh, that's a very, very good. What would I say to myself back then? That I had the ingredients. You know, I'd probably say to myself, my 18-year-old self, to work even harder.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Work even harder. Be more precise as to what you do with your time. And I say that because I remember a period during when I was 18. Yeah. You know, your body changing.
For sure.
You know, you start traveling, playing for the Windward Islands, and people saying, okay, he could make it. So your head start to, you think you missed it. So I would say to my 18-year-old self, always keep your eyes on the prize. You know, be prepared to work harder. Because the lesson I got is once you get to the top, it is even harder.
Yep.
To stay there.
Yes, it is.
So, prepare. If you prepare well, you give yourself the best chance of performing. Don't take it for granted.
That's good.
Yeah, and that's just life in general.
It is.
You prepare well, you give yourself the best chance of performing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We've got a segment that I'm introducing this evening called the Spoken Word segment. And I want to read from something that I kind of wrote as I was traveling. I went to my hometown in Mississippi, and I had my very first conference, right? And it was Decide to Move Forward, Live Your Purpose. And everyone that showed up was supposed to come, and everything that went wrong. But I focused on what was going right. So I wrote, we are not the things we survived. We are the light we decided to carry through the dark. We are the echo of every yes whispered in pain, the evidence of grace still standing. We are not the silence that tried to swallow us. We are the sound that rose anyway. The voice that cracked but kept speaking. The dream that trembled but didn't die. You see, we were never just surviving. We were learning how to shine in broken places. And tonight, right here, right now, you do not need permission to be whole. You do not need an applause to be powerful. You do not need a title to walk in your calling. All you need is the decision to keep going, to light a match in the middle of your midnight, to speak your name with courage, to rise, not in spite of the storm, but because of it. So here we are, still breathing, still becoming, still choosing the light. And that is what makes you unstoppable. We'll be right back after this quick break. Like that?
Behind every great name is a humble beginning, and behind every dream fulfilled, a choice to keep going. You are not forgotten. You are being formed.
We are back. Oh my goodness, I'm having such an amazing time. You have no earthly idea. On my other show, I've got this thing where I promise myself I'm not going to sweat and I'm not going to cry. I am sweating. But it's a good sweat because I'm in the throes and I'm gleaning. And I am gleaning. And you're living your life, good man, from the inside out. And it looks so good on you. It really does. It does. Now, what do you want for St. Lucia? What do you want for this amazing place that I get to say this is my home away from home? I'm swear to you, I'm getting citizenship. I am. What do you want for us?
They say home is where the heart is, right?
Yeah.
St. Lucia is such a beautiful place. We often don't understand what we have. Yeah. People die to be here.
Come on.
To vacation here with on our shores, and you said something in what you wrote. You said to not rise in spite of the storm. But rise because of the storm. And I like that. And I will marry it to what I want for St. Lucia. And I've said it many times before. I want a St. Lucia that things happen because. Because of what we've done, because of the measures we've taken, because of the programs we've put in place, because of the facilities we've built, because of the teachings and the examples we've set. So you, me, my kids, whoever, when they thrive, is because there's been a process put in place, not in spite of all the challenges that they face, in spite of all the hardship, in spite of all the fight down. So I want St. Lucia to be a country of people because. Understanding because we as leaders did this, we as a people did this, we are reaping the results years later. That's what I want for St. Lucia.
Man. Your journey is a profound narrative of perseverance, faith, and leadership. From your humble beginnings in Ducar, Miku, to becoming a celebrated international cricketer and coach. Your story, your life, they embody the essence of discovering and fulfilling one's purpose. Sir, thank you. Thank you for delivering a sermon at the tender age of 9. Yep. That left your congregation in awe. Thank you for practicing over and over and over in a sport that was beckoning you to come, take rulership and dominion of me. You are indeed endowed. You are with the spirit of leadership. And this is so very evident in 2010, right? When you were appointed captain to the West Indies cricket team. Did my homework. Becoming the first St. Lucian to hold such an honor. With everything you've done, securing 2 IC World 2020 titles, 2012 and 2016. I told you I did my homework. Being appointed in December 2024, as head coach of the West Indies cricket team across all platforms, formats. How important, and you've talked about it, your faith, but how important is your family in your success?
I saw something, I think don't quote me because I might get it wrong, but it says 2 most important decisions in a man's life. Obviously the God that he serves, and the next most important decision is the woman
he marries.
And I get a big smile on my face when I talk about family. And to me, family is not just the blood.
I know.
I don't see it as that because I have so many people, well, not so many, but some true friends that we're not related. But I see them as family. And to me, family is a support system. They know when you're ugly, they know when you're sad, they know when you cry. They tell you not what you want to hear, but what is right. My mom always says, there's no wrong time to tell the truth. But that support, and I spoke about it earlier up in the show, it's comfort, it's home. You know, I long every time I'm away from St. Lucia. When I come home, I know my mom would do that nice dumpling and chicken backs for me with the lentils and the one pot. And I'm looking forward to that. But without that, is where you could lay your guard down and just be free. And that is also important. And I thank God that they've been able to understand the journey that I embarked. And as selfish as it is, because there's an element of selfishness for you to be great.
Come on.
That comes in because you just moving forward, and that's why it is so important to have that support system, that family, that ladder you spoke about, that holds you up whilst you're on that journey. And if you miss a step, they hold you up.
There you go.
You know, so to me, that's it. You know, I've had situations where some players have to go back home. You know, because things are not right at home. You know, and thank God I've never had to encounter that. You know, and I pray that it continues like that. But family has been everything. You know, some may differ because you really can't please everybody.
For sure.
but to me, in my experience, without the family that I have, I could have never been able to achieve the things that I have today. You know, and I pray God continue to bless them and give them the patience. Yeah, because you need patience with me. The patience and the guidance and the wisdom, you know. But yeah, that is everything. Your support system. That's where it first starts.
That's where it first starts.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm looking at him like, oh, he's saying we gotta wrap it up. Dadgummit. All right. You may not be famous, but you are faithful. You may not have a stadium watching, but heaven is. Do not wait to walk in your purpose. Start it right now, start it right now, start it right now. Let this be the moment you step into your why. Ay, ay, ay. I am so filled right now. And if this was my last evening with you, I could literally tell my daddy, because I call him daddy. I could tell him, thank you so very much. Thank you, Father, for every no and every yes. Thank you for everyone that said, you got this. And for those who said, girl, sit down. Thank you for being the best part of St. Lucia. Thank you for opening your arms and your heart and allowing me to come into your boudoir and your home. Thank you for every time you saw me on the street saying, hey, how you doing, Dr. Tunji? Just like you knew me, because I felt like I knew you. What do you say, mister? What do you say to that little boy that's watching and he's saying, hey, mommy, do you really think I could be like him? And mommy's saying, I believe you can. What do you say to those babies?
You could be whatever you want to be. Like me, imagine it, your mind, believe it in your heart, trust me, your body will achieve it.
Wow. I'm sitting here like taking notes too. I felt like the little boy. To our incredible guest, I'm about to say Dr. Darren Savage. Thank you for showing strength. Thank you for showing humility. Thank you for walking in it. Thank you for owning who you are, man. Thank you for not answering when I called. I'm being ugly here. But seriously, thank you for taking time. We do not create time. True. We only have that which he allows us to have.
One thing you could never get back.
You better believe it. And I am so grateful to God that you literally came and just turned my whole life upside down. You really did. I know I got on your nerves, but like, hey guys.
You were worried for 8 o'clock, I could tell you
that. But you're a man of your word.
That's
and I knew it. I knew it. When I see your commercials and you've got your own cologne, I'm like, what? Wow, I want to be like him when I grow up. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me. You know, I must shout out Julian. I must shout out Julian. He did say to me, Darren, you're gonna enjoy and love her personality.
Oh,
and yes, I have thoroughly enjoyed being here. My mentor said to me, Mr. Jeff Stewart, may God rest his soul. He said to me, nothing great is rushed. Nothing great is rushed. And I thought it was a great show. That's why we couldn't rush it.
I know, right? That's good right there.
So thank you for having me.
Oh my God.
Happy belated birthday to my daughter Sky. She turned 12 yesterday. And I know they're watching at home.
Hi, Sky.
Daddy coming home soon.
Oh my God, Sky, thank you so much for sharing your dad, man. Don't forget to check us out. We have a rebroadcast of the show, 8 o'clock on Sunday morning. I got that right. Linda, thank you so very much. I love you. I really do. Thank you for making my dreams come true. Good night, Bon Bon. Good night, Fran. Good night, Caden, Idris, and Kendrick, my grandson. And I love you. Mwah. Bye.